I want you and that young man to tie that knot. I'm gonna pray for you. And I want you to hold on to God's unchanging hand, because he helped Joshua fight the battle of Jericho. Yes.
It's the old
He helped Daniel get out the lion's den. He helped Jericho get off the island.
Let me get straight to the business. Yeah. Got them lions in the building. Yeah. Why you lying to the children? Yeah. Why you lying to the children? Yeah. RIGHTEOUS. Man, you know I've been to bed. Man, they know contest. Yahuwah, he do the blitz. We will not see you tomorrow. Cause you cannot go to thought. All the sons and all the daughters. Standing hard with big man daughters. But my son, he made me Taurus. On that line, I'm still a Taurus. Karate kicking Chuck Norris, 4-5 on my waist. If he started, will not hesitate to get retarded. Oh Lord, he ain't got a PowerPoint, he forest. He's running to the hills like a Philistine. Jihad hitting Hamites with the guillotine. Situation turned up with the Ratchet team. JJ7000 to the debate lead. I know them haters gon' hate me, but he won't debate me. Pistol off safety. Respond, come wake me. If I don't get up, nigga shake me. Really give me up. If he don't show up, then he fake G. I touch down and make these nigga nuts hate me. Dear brother, balling and crawling all the way from H-time. Let me get straight to the business. Man, them lions in the building. Why you lying to them children? Why you lying to them children? Why you lying? You gon' cry, you gon' get it. Me, I'm like a frog, nigga, ribbit. Of course, it's in the spirit. I just got the Porsche, she can steer it. Michael got the raw, Shaq and Willie. Lamborghini doors, you better not spill it. Mama's high, say I'm more than just a villain. Mama's cry, I'm dope and wide for her children. Suicide, immortalized as a realist, yeah. Death by death, black suicide. Let me get straight to the business. Got them lions in the building. Why you lying to them children? Yeah. Why you lying to them children? Yeah. RIGHTEOUS. Man, you know I've been there. Yeah. Man, they know contest. Yeah. Yahuwah, you get it. Wow, what's that? Why didn't take it over? Number one debate league, you heard me? When it's up, it's stuck. I'm stepping on everything, nigga. Metaphorically, of course.
Peace. Back at you one more again. This is Yasha Ben Israel, a.k.a. Terry Whitfield, for the Lion's Den again. Yes, we got a power pack debate going down tonight. It's going down tonight. Yes, it is, y'all. So check it out. I would like everybody in here to introduce yourself. Let us know what we working with, who we working with. Starting with Zion Warren. We're going to go with you, and then we're going to make our way up. No, we're going to start with the we're going to go with, start with Zion Warren. Introduce yourself. Tell us about you.
Con. I got my mic on, so if y'all mute your mic so it doesn't echo. You know what I'm saying? Shalom, family. You know who it is. The most hated, the most underrated, the most underdebated, the smusher of heads. Yo, smusher man, baby. You know what I'm saying? Long Island's finest. You know what I'm saying? Going here, sit here and watch. This is going to be epic. You know what I mean? I'm about to get my popcorn. You know what I'm saying? I got this streaming right now on Clubhouse, on Firehouse Reasonings. You know what I'm saying? And we're going to get this in. You know what I'm saying? We're going to watch these two, you know what I'm saying? These two teams, tag team partners. You know what I'm saying? Get in this ring and show that work. You know what I'm saying? And this is going to be epic. So with much love to the family, Lions Den, Sister Karima, JJ7000, Judah Naz, Yashar, you know what I'm saying? All the people on the panel, Cephus, Ankh, you know what I'm saying? Let's get it in.
Let's get it in.
King Ceph in the building. Yep.
King Ceph, go ahead and introduce yourself, Doc. Let us know where they can find you at, where they can check out some of your work. Introduce yourself. King Ceph might have stepped away. JJ7000, tell us about yourself real quick and what you got in store for us tonight. You?
Yeah, peace and blessings to the panel. I'm just really here, man, to ask a few questions and get a few things out the way, man. These guys been running around here with all this Ma'at stuff. I wouldn't have a problem with it if these guys wouldn't be trying to attack the Bible so tough. So I'm just here to defend the Bible. Really, this was a back chat thing that was going on. Mainly the main war is between really Uncle Moon and Judah Nazareth. But we decided to make this a tag team situation. So I'm here for I'm really like the wingman in this situation. I'm semi coming out of retirement, man. You know what I'm saying? But y'all can find us on YouTube, Lions Den channel. Hit that like and subscribe. Facebook. The Facebook Lions Den page, also the Facebook groups. You know what I'm saying? When I woke up, I was an Israelite, and several other. I really don't want to go through the introduction and all that. I'm just ready to get this war started. Shout out to Clubhouse. Shout out to Clubhouse. I see we streaming over there too.
Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up. Check it out. Check it out. Judah Nazareth. Introduce yourself, big homie. Let us know what you come here to do tonight.
Kill.
Oh, snap.
So they call me the Hotep Negro Smacker. And anyone talking about Ma'at or Kemet, I'm going to put you in a shallow grave of Hiram Abiff and Osiris. Judah Dash from the Torah Knights, the whole house of Israel, stand up. Shalom to the gods and the sisters out there. Word up, man. All praises to the Most High Yahweh God.
All right.
Playing with y'all.
Next, we got Brother Cephus. Cephus in the house. Introduce yourself, Cephus. Let us know where we can find you at, where we can check out some of your works, Doc.
Peace, family. My name's Cephus Black, the gangster Egyptian. You can meet me on YouTube, God Talk with Cephus Black, and Facebook, just Cephus Black. So basically, what I'm going to get in today is a little bit of everything. I want to ask a lot of questions about the Bible and Judaism, Israelites, as you want to call it. And I'm going to get into some of the origin of things, and also some people. So it's going to be really interesting. And so grab your pen and paper, because it's going to be information packed.
All right. Shouts out to Mrs. Khalida Ross. Shalom, sister. Next, we got over here Ankh Amun. Ankh Amun, introduce yourself. Let us know about what you come here to do tonight and where we can find you at and some of your works. So you can find some of his works over here in the Lions Den. So yeah, if y'all interested in checking out this man's debates and his works and his dialogues, come on over here and check him out over here. For starters, introduce yourself and let them know where they can find you and what you come here to do tonight.
Peace and blessings. I am the Bible destroyer. I'm here to tell you that the Bible is Greek mythology. I'm going to prove it just by timelines alone, and that us trying to be Israelites, mythological people, is complete insanity.
All right. Last and most definitely not the least, we have the queen in the building. Sister Karima. Black Beauty. Introduce yourself and let us know where we can meet you at.
You already know the Lions Den Shalom to the panel. Shalom to the chat. Here for a good debate as always. May the best debater win. And yeah, we in here.
All right, all right. All right, you also can check her out over there in the Book of the Dead. She got this Facebook platform called the Book of the Dead on Facebook, man, and that room be bumping over there. It be jumping, you know. So let's get this thing underway over here. So which one we got? What's that? 3 15-minute rounds, and we're going to have a unique question and answer where we're going to get everybody over here to interrogate each other. Everyone is going to get a chance to question and answer each other. This is the first time that this has happened. So we're going to try to work this thing on out and make some history here on tonight. So let's get this show underway.
So, excuse me, brother. Did you tell the audience what this is? Basically, Israelite doctrine versus Kemetic doctrine.
Oh yeah. This is a debate about the Israelite doctrine versus the Kemetic
right
doctrine.
Here. What's up?
You didn't introduce yourself.
Oh, so didn't.
Yeah.
Him or Yashar, Yasha.
Where's Yashar? Okay, okay, I see him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry about that, fellas. Can't go on without y'all. King Self, introduce yourself. Let everybody know where they can find your works at, where people can come and see what you do. And just go ahead and introduce yourself and let everybody know where they can check out some of your materials, man. Unmute your mic, King Self.
King Self must still be away from the phone.
He just unmuted. He there.
Oh, there you go.
Say this King Self, you know what I'm saying? The middleweight champion of the Source Debate League. You know what I'm saying? I just come off of victory yesterday, last night, and so did my other Source brother Yashar. You know, we coming out 2 victories back to back. Y'all can see us on the Source. Y'all can see us on the Information Age. Y'all can see us on YouTube and Facebook. 9 times out of 10, y'all subscribe to the page. As long as y'all can see JJ, y'all can see us. But you know, hey, I'm here to sit back and watch. You know, even though I'm rooting for the Kemetic side. You know what I'm saying? I held it down for the West. For the West Coast, I want to see the East Coast hold it down, man, against these 2 heavyweights over here. So, you know, King Self, His Imperial Majesty, man. Peace, man.
Peace. Yashar, the general, the commander general is in the house. Yashar, the commander general, speak, my baby. Let everybody know what time it is. Let everybody know who you is. Introduce yourself and where they can find some of your works.
Shalom. All praises to the Most High through His Son, Yahushai. Yo, man, Commander General Yashar, representing the Source. You see it, Source Debate League. You know what I'm saying? Ex-member of the Lions Den, proud supporter of the Lions Den for sure. Right? You can find some of my work on SVDL, some of my work in Information Age, and definitely on the Source. Man, I'm definitely here to support the brothers, you know, Cephus, Ankh, Judah, and JJ7000. You know what I'm saying? This is what we do. You know what I'm saying? We support our family. We support our brothers no matter whether we have the same doctrine or, you know what I'm saying, the same, I guess you could say, ideology. You see what I'm saying? We should all be able to have at least decent dialogues, debates, discussions. You know, sometimes it get heated, but at the end of the day, we should be able to learn from each other. You know what I mean? Of course, it's going to be a little trash talking, but at the end of the day, we should be able to be edified from each other's information. So with that being said, let's get to this information. Shalom.
All right. Again, I like to encourage every debater in the house tonight to keep it clean. Understand that the world is watching. Let's show the world some very, very intellectual material on tonight. Let's show the world that we have 4 intelligent black men, and just keep it clean, fellas. You know, try to hold out on the ad homs and be respectful. You know, because again, the world is watching. Let's show the world the intellect of Kemet in Israel. That being stated, let's get this party underway. Mad shouts to Zia Shabbat, and all of the others that I didn't get a chance to mention. Y'all fellas ready to get this show underway?
Yes, sir.
We didn't
Uh,
introduce this. Yeah, we did. Okay. So listen, Judah, is we going first? We gonna go first? You wanna kick it out? Let's kick it out, man. Our 15 minutes.
What's
You feel
the
me?
name? What's the title of the debate?
Is the title of the debate? Go ahead, Yasha.
it's a Kemet versus Israel debate.
Basically, yeah. Israelite doctrine versus Kemetic doctrine.
Yeah.
You know, that's how we do that. It's kind of a broad topic, but to get four people together, it's kind of hard to get on one accord on a different, on a topic. So we just they trying to attack us, the Israelite way of life, and we just trying to prove to them that the Kemetic way of life just ain't for us. That's what's
All
going
right.
on with that. So
Hey,
me and my
Uncle Moan
partner.
and Cephus, man. Uncle Moan and Cephus, man. You know y'all can tag me in at any time, man. I'm on the sidelines, man, in the bleachers, man. But y'all can high five, tag me in, and come in,
If
baby.
it get bad for you, you just might have to do that, man. But at this point,
Y'all got a tag team partner, you sure? Y'all got a third wheel, you sure? You
yeah,
know what
okay.
I'm saying?
Well, we'll see how it go.
Oh
You
man, we
know,
about to make history on the night. We
yeah.
got it, and we got, and both teams got an ace in the hole over there. Now y'all boys don't. I'm the ref now. Y'all keep it clean now. All right. So y'all, let's get this thing up underway. Which one of you brothers want to go first? Jeremiah Judah or Judah Nash?
Go ahead, JJ.
Hey, Karima, you want to keep the time for me? Cause I ain't got no clock around me.
Yeah, I got it.
We got 15 minutes, man. So Judah, we gonna bounce off each other in our 15 minutes, bro. You know what I'm
So
saying?
so y'all gonna do 15. You do 15, and then the opponents do 15.
Right. That's
Then
one
y'all.
round. Yep.
Okay.
We using our 15 together. So so basically, go ahead, Judah, open up. So just really you and Uncle Moon's argument from the gate. You see what I'm saying? So you go ahead, kick it off, Ock.
Israel versus Kemet, Kemet versus Israel doctrine. Let's
Yes.
get it, fellas.
All right. Shalom, shalom. This is Judah Nazareth from Torah Nights. I'm on Lions Den. Thank you, brother JJ7000. As y'all know that I'm an expert at beating up Kemet because I was into that foolishness. But Hinduism is not for our people. To be a Kemetic, you got to be a filthy animal. The practices that were practiced in Kemet were filthy. They had a short lifespan, and just a filthy lifestyle. I mean, like they had a whole bunch of sky daddies. None of them could agree on nothing. It stinks, and all they got was a whole bunch of rocks and statues, and they're proud of that. But you can go to Rome, they got a Colosseum. What does that mean? Am I going in, or what? Like, what is this?
Are you sharing your screen?
Oh, you know what? So, not right now. Well, yeah, you know what I'll do? Here, I'll share my screen right now, real quick.
Yeah, wait on you share your screen. That's when your time gonna start.
All right. Share my screen. Shalom, brother Zayat, and the Torah Knights watching. I'm gonna go to the scriptures, which these guys don't have. Okay. Hold on. Where's my scriptures at? Sorry, bear with me. I'm sorry. Looking for my All right. So we're gonna go to Leviticus chapter 8.
Hold on. So your time starts now.
All right. This is Leviticus chapter 18, verses 1 through 3. And Yahweh spoke to Moses, saying, "Speak to the children of Israel and say to them, I am Yahweh your God. Like the practices of the land of Egypt in which you dwelled, you shall not do. And like the practices of the land of Canaan to which I am bringing you, you shall not do. You shall not follow their statutes." All right. The reason why the Moses was telling us not to do these things is because there was a lot of filthiness going on. I'm gonna stop sharing real quick. I want to show you guys something. Right? And you defile yourself. I can't find the thing right now, all of it right now. But we have a first-hand witness who came into Kemet. or what they call Kamta, which means the hot land. And you can find this in a thing called the Account of Egypt by Herodotus. He went in and spoke to the Sabates, or called the wise men, who practice magic and sorcery, which these dudes don't know how to do. So they can't practice Kemet. They're not magicians or sorcerers. It's just what, and they have no pharaoh. Pharaoh was God in Egypt. Unless they mean Joe Biden, like I beat up Chris Harris, they have no pharaoh. But they may have a pharaoh. This is a white lady named Tamara Sweta. I will just give me 1 second. I will pull her. But before I get to that, because I'm gonna let JJ rock. Hold on. When Herodotus went into Egypt, he began to explain a lot of the things that we find like a mystery, such as like the pyramid of Giza being built by a pharaoh called Cheops, right? He oppressed his own people for 20 years so they can build him a pyramid sarcophagus so that he can go visit Sa or Osiris, Sky Daddy, in the Orion constellation, right? Closed up all the temples so they can worship Pharaoh as some kind of god. Get him to up out of here. You find this. This is on page 43 of Herodotus' life, an account of Egypt. 2. When you're worshiping Kemet, you are worshiping, and I'm gonna keep it clean. You have to worship the penis. Okay, Kemetic Pornhub. Without no worshiping the penis, you're not an Egyptian, and you're not practicing Kemet. Pharaoh was a phallic deity. Pharaoh is the son of Atum, who is a sun god phallic deity who, I'm sorry, keep it clean, he spanked the monkey or masturbated to bring in the other gods and cried tears to bring on human beings. Now, these guys are going to try to use an alternative so-called god named Ptah from Memphis, who later on they incorporated supposed to be behind Atum. But you still got a problem. If you're still going to worship Ptah or Atum or the pharaohs or whatever, you have to worship the penis. Now, ain't none of these people going to go get, I'm going to keep it clean, they're not going to get a dildo and tell their kids to worship that. Okay, they're not going to do it. They don't show their kids porn. They don't show their kids none of that. If they caught their kids sleeping with an animal, I'm quite sure they wouldn't encourage that. And that's exactly what they were doing. Just give me one. I'm almost done real quick. The cow goddess in Egypt. These guys say they worship Kemet. Well, you got to kill your daughter and bury her in a wooden cow. You can find this on page 44 of the account of Egypt by Herodotus. Right, this is where you get your Hathor and Isis and all that. A king's daughter. He had great, take off the G. He took advantage of his daughter. His daughter committed suicide, and he buried her in a wooden cow. If you this is what I'm talking. This is, you want to follow Kemet? Kill your children, have sex with animals. Hold on, I'm almost done. Hold on. As you can see on page 18, which is highlighted here, see that word there? Phallos. The word phallos is from the word phallus, which means penis. The women walked around with a figure of a phallic deity with a large member, and you know what I mean by member, a large penis hanging from their neck, swinging. Ain't none of these dudes in the rock tell their daughters or their wives or their mamas or their grandmamas to walk around with a big Johnson hanging from their neck. Okay, you have to do that. Okay, hold on. If you're supposed to be Egyptian, I'm almost done. Hold on. The same on 18, you can see it's highlighted. There's a god called Pan, who is half goat, half man, half woman. Now, you have to get your RuPaul on if you want to follow Kemet. I'm gonna read this little small part, and my brother JJ is going to come in. This is page 18 from the account of the Egyptians by Herodotus, a first-hand witness of the Egyptians. He said, I'm not going to read it all. He said, the figure of Pan, just as the Hellenes or the Greeks do, with a goat's face and legs, not supposing him to be really like this, but to resemble the other gods. The cause, however, why they represent him in this form, I prefer not to say. You know why? Because he was a transformer. And because I don't want to get the channel struck, you know what I mean. He was a lady man or a man chick, if you will, right? the goat of Mendes. So then Herodotus goes on and he says, you see right here, my finger is, moreover, in my lifetime, there happened in that district this marvel. That is to say, a he-goat had intercourse with a woman publicly. And this was done so that all men might have evidence of it. So the Pharaoh was there watching. The Sabates, or the magicians, the scribes, they were watching. The men and the women, they were watching. The dogs were watching. And I'm quite sure the other goats are over here looking like, I don't think we're supposed to be having sex with humans. But you want to be a Kemetic? Go ahead. But anybody out there, you see a Kemetic dude talk about some Hotep, hide your animals. We'll relinquish to my brother JJ.
Okay, JJ,
JJ7000.
you got 8 minutes and 22 seconds.
You got 8 minutes and 22 seconds, JJ7000. You ready, Doc?
Unmute your mic.
Unmute your mic, JJ.
All right, let me get back. Share my screen.
There we go.
Let me get to my where we was at. Yeah, man, these guys, man, and like I say, man, a great job, partner. This what I think about it, man. See, these guys, they want to come at the Israelite doctrine, but these guys are Johnny come latelys here in America. You see, the Asar Set Society started in 1970. You see, the Israelite movement over here started back in like 1860. So y'all Johnny come lately, y'all New Age. You see what I'm saying? The Asar Set Society started in 1970, promoting Pan-Africanism. You see what I'm saying? In 1980, Tamira Sadua is the leader, and to this day, of the Kemetic Orthodoxy movement. You see what I'm saying? And then in 1990, you got Kerry Weinzer, the Ankh Kemet reconstruction in 1990. And then in 2022, you got King Rashamabah. He runs a gay Kemetic temple, and they got them all over the United States promoting gay metaphysics. This is what they're doing, their movement right here in 2022. We want to see your works, is what they always say to us. So then when I look up the works of the Kemetic movement in 2022, this is what I get. These guys running around here talking about they promoting Ma'at and their religions. Y'all have over 8,700 guys. Look at this right here. Ancient Egyptians had a polytheistic belief system of 8,700 guys, bro. Some of the most popular guys were Osiris, Iris, Horus, Nu, Re, Anubis, and Set. I mean, these people were when it was time to die, they would bury the animals with them, bro. Getting ready to get mummified and taking spells and magic potions with them to escape Netherland. You see, these people believed in an afterlife. The afterlife rituals included the process of embalming to provide a place for the spirit to reside. You see what I'm saying? They took this serious. The opening of the mouth ritual, which ensured the sense could be used in the afterlife. Your senses, wrapping the body in mummification cloths. Ain't none of these dudes that promoting this type of New Age Kemetic stuff. They're not preparing for none of this. You don't see them on no street corner preaching about no afterlife. All they impressed with is wearing gold onks and talking about, did you go on the goddamn trip with Jabari to see the goddamn pyramids, and they can't read nothing on the goddamn wall. You see? None of these people are doing what these people really believe. They say, no, we don't have to believe that. We don't have to believe that. But then to me, when you say that, then you're not really respecting the ancient forefathers that you're saying that you're following. And here's a question: what dynasty do each one of y'all represent? Which cosmology did you pull it from? You can't just say like me, JJ7000. I'm a messianic. I'm gonna tell you this. I believe Christ coming back. You talk to Judah Nazareth, he say, hey, I'm Old Testament only. I believe David coming back. But then when you ask these Kemetics, you get this, you get that. They can't tell you what dynasty they're coming from. They can't tell you what they're reading on them goddamn walls. At least we got people over here that can translate our language. How in the hell we supposed to listen to y'all? Y'all don't even know what you're reading. I'm gonna pass the mic over to my partner for a little bit. How much time we got? About 3 or 4 minutes. Partner, go ahead, get in, bro.
You got 5 minutes and 30. 5 minutes and 30 seconds.
Go ahead, partner.
All right, give me 1 second, real quick. I'm gonna share my screen real quick.
Sure.
I'm sorry. Give me a second, y'all. I'm trying to pull up something.
Yeah, your time stop until you get your screen up.
Yes, sir.
Mass shouts to the chat.
All right. So we can excuse me. So we'll get into our practices in the Torah and the prophets later, right? In a little bit. Right now, we're going to focus on knocking these dudes out because these dudes is faking jacks. Okay. Now, here we go. So bear in mind, you know, they were having relations with animals, he goats, just like the Torah says don't do in Leviticus 18, because this is what they were doing. They were being I'm gonna put it nicely. There was some man on man action going on. There was woman on woman action. There was animals. Okay. Also, what would happen to you if you and a whole bunch of men were to masturbate in water and give it to women and children? You would go to jail. But that's what these guys were doing. Look, Pharaoh, just the credit goes to my brother JJ7000 who brought this out, and my brother Yahoo.
Yeah, it's called the Ming masturbation ceremony.
All right. On reaching the River Nile, who is supposed to be, I forgot the goddess she's supposed to represent. On reaching the River Nile, Pharaoh was required to take off his robe and begin to masturbate. While pleasuring himself by the riverbanks, he had to ensure that the semen from his ejaculation poured directly into the river. Now, hold on. Let me just keep this going on.
Every Pharaoh did this.
Okay. Why did the Pharaoh masturbate in the river? In the festival, remember, like the festival, the lady having sex with the goat? In the festival, crowds of people would gather around the river and wait for the Pharaoh. When the Pharaoh arrived by the shore, he would, you know what he was doing. He was spanking his monkey in the Nile. Hold on. All right. And the reason why, because the god Atum was believed to have created the universe by spanking his monkey to ejaculation, and the ebb and the flow of the Nile was attributed to the frequency of his you-know-what. Okay, hold on. Almost done. Hold on.
Wow.
The sacred mystery of public masturbation ceremonies. Upon getting to the shore of the Nile, the Pharaoh would... hold on. Pharaohs had the grossest ritual to keep the Nile running. Okay, come on, man. Like, what are we doing here? This is crazy. Egyptian pharaohs used to ceremonial masturbate into the Nile. Now, I can just stop sharing right now. You want to be Kemetic? I double dog dare you to go in front of a whole bunch of people, pull out your privates, yank your meat in front of a whole bunch of kids, a whole bunch of women, a whole bunch of girls, the elderly, and watch the police lock your butt up in the booty house. With that,
how much time we got left, Karima?
3 minutes and 21 seconds.
Yeah, man. Like I say, man. All we ask is if you guys say you practice Ma'at, then I need to see some of y'all actually practicing like the ancients. I need to see some of y'all teaching, about like say these 42 confessions that y'all say y'all have. This is something you do when you get to the afterlife. You see, and the Egyptians had an elaborate belief about death and the afterlife. They believed that humans possess a ka, or a life force, who's left the body at the point of death in life. The ka received its substance from food and drink. So it was believed that that to endure after death, the ka must continue to receive offerings of food. I ain't seeing y'all set up no goddamn on no shrines or nothing. Whose spiritual essence would still come to consume it. This is what they believe. Each person had a ba, a set of spiritual characteristics unique to each individual. You see what I'm saying? I mean, we need to see y'all. If y'all saying y'all do it, y'all about that Ma'at life, we need to see y'all doing this. Y'all, we need to see y'all on the corners teaching about this. All we see y'all do is complain about our Bible, one breath, and then the next breath you say we plagiarize the Bible from you. Which one is it? And how do you maintain Ma'at? Another question. If you don't have a Pharaoh, each Pharaoh was the person who kept Ma'at in order, and whatever his rules are, that's what you had to do. So how is this working out? This Ma'at system working out for y'all in 2022? That's what we want to know. I mean, what dynasty do y'all deal with? Those are simple questions that we ask y'all every day in the back chat, and we never get an answer. Y'all all got different. Y'all all got different beliefs. Some of y'all say that the guys were real. Some of y'all say no, it's just a principle. It's a bunch of confusion in this. Where's y'all laws? Where's y'all statutes? Where's your commandments? Where's your the Ma'at, the what you call it? The Ma'at is 1 page long or 42 confessions. Those are not laws. All that you doing is getting in front of the goddamn the halls of judgment, and you saying I did not do this, I did not lie, I did not blaspheme against a God. But then if he believed you, why would they have to put your goddamn heart on a weighing scale to weigh it out? You see what I'm saying? And then all this magic that you had to go through just to after you get past your heart weighed. These people taught magic. But then we got people who say, no, this was the Greeks added this to the information. That's not the truth. We can look up your information. Hecka started long before the Greeks came around.
Time. All right, all right, all right, all right. Hey, y'all, push the like button, push the like button, push the like button so we can get all into the algorithms, so we can get this good knowledge, this good wisdom, this good understanding, and these good battles right to you in the algorithms. That being stated, let's go over to Team Kemet. Team Kemet, y'all boys ready tonight?
Hotep, hotep, hotep.
You know it.
All right. Which one of you guys want to go first?
Cephus, let me get them right quick, and then I'm gonna pass it on to you.
Do your thing.
All right, y'all boys got 15 minutes to get y'all thing together. You know what I'm saying?
I just have a quick statement. Just a quick statement. We are not against Hebrew Israelites. This is not a war against Hebrew Israelites. Anyone can convert to Judaism. We don't have a problem with that. My argument is scientific fact over mythology.
Hold on for a second. Karima's talking.
Yeah, I'm about to start your time.
Okay.
So your time starts now.
Yeah, you can use this in your argument.
Okay, we are not against Hebrew Israelites. This is not a war between Kemet and Hebrew Israelites, first of all. This is simply dissecting the Bible that the Greeks put together. If you do the genealogy in the Bible, which has been done, Adam is barely 4,000 years old. Mankind is older than that. The flood story is a Sumerian story. The Hindus have a version. The Hopi Indians have a version of the flood story. There is no Noah and 3 sons in that story. That is a Greek invention. So there's no Ham, Shem, and Japheth. Once you start talking about that, you are living in a delusional world. The Adam and Eve story came from ancient Egypt. The Greeks knew these stories. We taught them these stories, and they compile them in the Bible. I've yet to find a Bible before the Greek Septuagint. The Greeks got the law, which Hebrews carried orally, only the law. All these other stories in the Bible are Greek mythology. Jerusalem was not even powerful at the time of King David and Solomon. Jerusalem didn't become a powerful city until the Persians controlled it, if you do the research. None of these characters in the Bible are real, and you've based your entire life off of these characters. At least ancient Egyptians were real people, regardless of what they did. How they did it, we don't understand, because everything we get is from Greek philosophers who tell us what these Egyptians were doing. How do they know? Maybe they're wrong. We don't understand what the Egyptians were doing. And I'm damned if I'm gonna let a Greek, a white supremacist, tell me what Africans were doing. Adam had to be created by white supremacy because white people were not there in creation. They know they came from us. So they invented an Adam 4,000 years ago, saying this is where mankind came from, which is completely absurd. This is something you tell to children before you put them to bed. As grown adults, you based your entire life off of Greek lies. I'll pass it to Cephus.
Y'all know what it is. It's Cephus Black, the gangster Egyptian. So I was going to go out of order on my power slide because y'all hit me with some good ones in the beginning. I wanted to attack that. But I'm going to go off with my mans in the easy way. So I'm going to share my screen here. Let's see. Share screen.
Your time stop until you're able to get your information up.
Y'all see me, brothers?
Yeah. All right, it's up there now. All right, the time starts now.
All right. So can y'all see me also while I'm sharing my screen? Because I can't see y'all.
No, we can't see you when you share your screen.
Okay. So unfortunately, I would have to show you this picture that I wasn't trying to show you. Right here is the book that I get my information from, called From Eden to Excel by David Rawl. Now, he's a European guy, yes. So I just want to show y'all that so y'all know where I'm coming from. So Noah flood never flood the whole world. All right. And it's coming from this brother from this book right here. And he breaks it down perfectly on page 53. And he said that the King James Version of the dialogue story has tended to give a rather misleading impression of the scope and dynamic of the flood. You know what I'm talking about. We're going to keep on moving. All right. So all of the ones I got highlighted is the important pieces to this puzzle. So he says that just as in English language, the Hebrew noun Ezeres, I can't pronounce that word correctly, so bear with me, has two meanings: earth, the planet, and earth, the ground or land. When the flood waters cover the earth, ground, land, it does not therefore imply that the whole of the earth was drowned, as it often claims. And if you read more, if you get this book and read more into this, it'll let you know there was parts of the world at different times that in different areas that flooded. All right, and he even breaks down even more words of the meaning of the word that they had mistranslated. See, that's another important thing that we have to realize, that the translation is misleading. So it's mislead us to the wrong information, brothers and sisters. So as I go to my next slide, this slide talks about Adam and Eve was not the first people on earth. Now I'm going off this book, and this brother, let me get the correct pronunciation, David, he is a believer. So he say that Adam and Eve was not the first people on earth, and he explains that to you in the highlighted sections. It say Adam was not the first physical human being on earth. Indeed, this is readily apparent from reading the early chapters of the book Genesis, where both Cain and Seth, the surviving male offsprings of Adam and Eve, and therefore the sisters of Cain and Seth. In addition, there is the statement in Genesis 4:14 that Cain, following the murder of Abel, fears he will be set upon by others humans if he was expelled from Eden. All right. So when you go on, he give you more information of who was here before Adam and Eve, and there was a whole group. When we go right here, was I had marked it up years ago. Beneath the waters of the Black Sea. It's a whole tradition of civilization of people. So I want to actually move on too, because the brother was talking about all this nasty stuff that's the Kemetic is associated with, and I don't agree with that. I'm not with none of that. But so I'm gonna combat that with a little bit of plagiarism that I found in the Bible. So as I got on my screen here, I got two chapters and verses from the exact same Bible for the King James Bible, because my people love the King James. You need to get out that book, brothers and sisters, because it's messing up your mind and it's not good for you. All right. So we look at Isaiah 37 in King James Version. It says, I'm going to read the first chapter for y'all, first verse. And it came to pass when King Hezekiah heard it, that the rent, okay, I can't see that good, that he rent his clothes and covered himself with sackcloth and went into the house of the Lord. Now, when we go to the right here, we see in 2 Kings chapter 19 in King James Version, it say the exact same thing. Now, you tell me, how do I suppose to put my faith, if I have faith, into the Bible when the Bible itself is throwing you in circles? Because it says the exact same thing. And it came to pass when the kings of Hezekiah heard it, that he rent his clothes and covered himself with sackcloths and went into the house of the Lord. Now read that whole thing word for word, brothers and sisters. Take your time. You know, the Bible is plagiarized. Look at this. How can we know for a fact that the Bible is 100% truth when we have all these inconsistencies? All right. I don't want to share my other sides right now. Oh yeah, I'm gonna share this one. This goes with it too. So if you go to your Bibles too, in Ezekiel chapter 23, it shows a clear, what would I call it, written pornography in the Bible. I know y'all shocked, but that's what it is. That's what your Bible is teaching you, and that's what your pastors is not telling you about, because they don't want everybody to know all the gruesome things that's going on here. So chapter 23, it says that the word of the Lord came unto me, saying, Son of man, there were two women, the daughters of one mother, and they committed whoredoms in Egypt. Now, whoredoms is like prostitutes, if you don't know that. In Egypt, they committed whoredoms in their youth, and there were their breasts pressed, and there they bruised their tits of their virginities. All right. Now, this is a PG show, maybe, so I'm not going to continue reading that. But if you is a Christian lover and a Bible lover, you should love all and everything that's in this Bible. So tell me this. Can you read this to your kids at night? Can you tell your kids this story? How can you even explain to your kids that this story is helpful for their development as a woman? It's not right, ladies and gentlemen. All right. See, these people are not going to tell you the whole parts of the Bible, because they don't want you to know the whole parts of the Bible, because everything been perverted by these Greeks. All right. And let me see here. I'm sorry. Okay. Now my guy here, can you see my screen still?
Yeah, I can see it.
All right. Now Judah talks about the account of Egypt by this guy right here. Is the Greek story of historians Herod. I can't pronounce the name correctly, but this guy is a Greek philosopher. A Greek historian. They're telling you that your ancestors is worshiping the penis. Let me tell you something right here, ladies and gentlemen, that is a completely lie. All right, we were so open to freely and know ourselves that we didn't shame to use our body parts as representations of to explain ourselves. All right, now that was not worshiping the penis. I'm sorry to say it like that, but that's how it is. It's a representation of the resurrection of your mind. You know how it was once dead, but now it come back alive. Now, once you truly understand these metaphors that our ancient African Egyptians use, you will completely understand the metaphors better. That it wasn't just about perversion, like this Greek historian says. And I do my studies, right? So it's this another thing. In the Bible, Herod is in the Bible, the Great. That's one of his other names. I don't know if y'all really know that or not. But if you go to which chapter is this? All right, give me a second, please. Got my All right, all right, all right, all right. Okay, so this is Matthew chapter 2, verse 1 through 21. Now, this whole verse, and what I got highlighted right here, this is talking about praising Herod. Well, they put Herod, this guy, the historian that y'all talking about, the great, is in your Bible. So tell me how this person is in this Bible that's supposed to be created so many years ago before he was even born. All right? Even right here, Jesus was born Judah days of the kings of Herod. Herod. I'm sorry, I had a tongue tie right there. But when you read that, it's showing you
3 minutes remaining.
all right, that this guy is a Greek philosophy. You know what I'm saying? So this is another one that I show you right here. Herod the Greek. He's in your Bible. So it's Greeks mixed up with Greek mythology. So I'm gonna leave my other slides for y'all later on. I'm gonna stop sharing my screen because I got some other information too. But yeah, I'm gonna pass it on to my man. You got anything closing?
Yes, I would just like to say archaeologists have been digging in Palestine for the last 20 years and haven't found one trace of King David and King Solomon. Not a trace. They found Canaanites, they found Sumerians, they found Babylonians, they found Phoenicians. They've yet to find one iota of proof of a Hebrew Israelite. It is a Greek invention.
But we can
It's your
find
life.
Herod.
You can find everybody else in that era, in that time. Now, you must remember, in King David's time, I believe it was in 1100 BC, Jerusalem was not a powerful hub at that time. Jerusalem didn't become powerful until 600 BC, when the Persians came in and controlled that city. With that being said, I will pass it on to the Hebrew brothers.
Let's get it.
Hey, yo, JJ, want me to go first?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
All right.
That's round 2, y'all.
All right, that's 1-0 already. We just knocked it. Okay, they didn't address none of the abominations that they're not even Egyptians. Whatever, these want to be Hindus. Let's get to something real quick. I want to do a quick little rebuttal, real quick. First off, he said that none of the people of the Bible existed. Then he says Jerusalem didn't become powerful until the 600s. Which one is it? If they didn't exist, how can they become powerful? That's one. Two, this guy says that the Greeks wrote the Bible. Now I'm about to share my screen. See, this is the problem with Hoteps. Okay, this is why it's going to be a problem for them in the wilderness. They're going to say something off the wall, and a big brick is going to go upside their head, and then everyone's going to run. They're going to be like, "Oh, that guy's brains is all over." We're going to stick to the Torah. But let me share my screen real quick because these dudes is always lying, and it's my job to expose, or our job, Israel's job to expose this foolishness that you're going to put on our people, right? If you want to be a Hindu, right? But you're not an Egyptian. First, I want to start here. All right. All right. If you can see this right here. Oh. All right. Here's a source This is I forgot what I'm sorry, what this is called, the Brill. I forgot the name of this thing, but anyway. Where is the temple site of Onias IV in Egypt? Right. This is also mentioned in Flavius Josephus. This is also mentioned in the Dead Sea Scrolls. This is also in secular history. Right. Right, by Gohi Hatta. They were doing archaeology in Egypt at the site of Onias IV, who is the son of Onias III, who is direct relation to Moses and Aaron, because our priesthood was patrilineal. It went from father to son, father to son, father to son, father to son, 98% of the time. All right. You can see here that we had a temple in Egypt under the time of Ptolemy VI and Cleopatra at Tel El Yehudiya. Right, they were doing excavation there. Right, they still are, but according to our opponents, they must be digging around for nothing because we never existed. Well, why are they doing archaeology? Archaeology is a science. So why are they in Egypt digging around looking for a temple? Look at this. The suggestion that the place named Bubastis, which is the cat goddess of Egypt, the present Tel Basta, is the site of Onias IV's temple. But according to these guys, we never existed. Get him up out of here. This dude's is lying. Okay. Now they're saying that the Greeks wrote the Bible. Well, we clearly see here. We can go to this article here, as I pull out all the time. The 25 fascinating facts. 25 Dead Sea Scrolls. About Dead Sea Scrolls. Come on, right? Let me say it slow. 25 fascinating facts about the Dead Sea Scrolls discovery. Right? I'm not going to read all this. It's going to, but you can see here we had copies of Deuteronomy, Psalms, right? We even have books that are not in our present day canon. But according to these guys, the Greeks wrote it, which that would be complete foolishness. As you can see here, this is not the Greek language, right? At all. I just want to get to it real quick. The scrolls are for the most part written in Hebrew, but there are many written in Aramaic. Aramaic was the common language of the Jews of Palestine for the last 2 centuries before the Christian era, and of the first 2 centuries AD. The discovery of the scrolls has greatly enhanced our knowledge of these 2 languages. In addition, there are a few texts written in Greek. Remember, they said, oh man, the Septuagint. Sorry, the Dead Sea Scrolls predate the Septuagint, bro. As we're going to show this real quick. Hold on. I don't want to get off to get to something real quick. 7. The Isaiah scroll, found relatively intact, is 1,000 years older than any previously known copy of Isaiah. In fact, the scrolls are the oldest group of Old Testament manuscripts ever found, which means they're not written in Greek, which means they predate the Septuagint, which means the Dead Sea Scrolls are copies of pre-existing Israelite text. Okay, so get these dudes up out of here with these lies. No more lies. As you see here, apparently we never existed. But you can see here are the Qumran, which we see the Dead Sea Scrolls. Here are skeletal evidence. Skeletal evidence. Okay? We're not heathens and weirdos like the Egyptians. We know we're here poking the pride in our ancestors. We can clearly see one of our ancestors laying in a grave. Okay? Discoveries in Qumran. Why are they discovering things at Qumran if we never existed? Discoveries at Qumran near Dead Sea in Israel. But apparently to our opponents, we never existed. This is why the Kemetics, this is why we got to get away from this, because if you're going to lie to your children, right? If your kids get bad grades, pat them on the back. You lied to them. You told them they was Egyptian. So that's just what it was. Now, you can clearly see here, Pharaoh is yanking his meat. Okay? They don't want to address the perversion. Go teach your kid this, sir.
Nah, I don't want my kids seeing that, man.
Right?
You know what I'm saying, man? Yeah, hey, when you get there, let me get a little bit in on this a little bit of the action. Just keep your screen up. I'm just gonna read. Y'all can hear me real quick. See,
good.
yeah,
When we go back,
leave your screen up. It's cool. Cause I'm just gonna bounce in for a minute because we're gonna show y'all some of the benefits of studying and obeying, the Most High's Torah. See, they ain't gonna bring you nothing to the table. You see, here's a few benefits of studying and obeying Torah. The Torah defines what sin and righteousness is. You can go to 1 John 3 and 4. You know what I'm saying? Whoever commits sin also commits lawlessness, and the sin is lawlessness. You can go to Psalms 119, and 172. My tongue should speak of your word, for all your commandments are righteousness. See, the Torah shows up what Yahweh expects from man. You can find that in Deuteronomy 10, 12 through 13. And now Israel, what does the Lord your God require of you? But to fear your Lord God and walk in his ways and love him and serve your Lord your God with all your heart and all your soul. What is they teaching you in this? I just confess I didn't do this, I didn't do that. And keep the commandments of your Lord. You see what I'm saying? See, the Torah brings temporal and spiritual rewards. You see, life and blessings when followed, curses when disobeyed. You can go to Deuteronomy 28. You know what I'm saying? And now shall come to pass if you diligently obey the voice of the Lord your God and observe carefully all his commandments, which I command you today, that your Lord your God will set you high above all the nations of the earth. What are they teaching them out? To go by the Nile River and honor their God and beat off together in unison? Who wants us to do this? Let's go to Matthew 5 and 19. It says, whosoever therefore break one of the least of these commandments and teaches men so shall be called the least in the kingdom of heaven. But whosoever does and teaches them, then shall be called great in the kingdom of heaven. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we got so much going on here. The Torah is heaven's revelation of divine grace. It reveals how sinful man can be reconciled to a righteous Elohim. You see what I'm saying? What they bring it to us? I didn't do that. I didn't do that. And then when you get weighed out, then when you get past, now you got magic spells and tricks and bells to get past a goddamn demon, to get there to be with Osiris. They don't even teach about the afterlife. Come on, man.
Facts.
Yeah, how much time we got, Judah? I mean, how much time we got, Kareem? Because I don't want to hog the time. We splitting this up, man. We got
7
how much we got?
minutes.
7 minutes. Let me get a couple more in, Judah. You can get back in, man. The Torah.
Before you do that, one question, JJ.
Go ahead, man.
You walk out. Just one question. In the Torah, if a man ejaculates, isn't he unclean? He has to wash himself, and he's unclean until the evening. Correct?
That's right.
What was the major water source in Egypt?
The Nile River, Aki.
So they were drinking semen and doo-doo water.
Oh, man, come on. But this is outrageous. And you guys want us to give up our Bible for this? Obeying the Torah brings us eternal rewards. All your confessions do is you get in front of them, and then you say, well, I didn't do this and do that. They still don't believe you because they got to weigh your heart. Now you're lying. Hey, send them to the devourer. And then if you get past, look, now you want to teach your kids, look, by magic and Heka. Y'all know goddamn what these pharaohs believed in magic and Heka to keep the universe in order. Where's y'all pharaoh to keep you? How y'all practicing Ma'at? Who's in charge? Is y'all new pharaoh Tamira Sadu of the Kemetic orthodoxy thing that got going? Or King Shama Rabbah? Because these are your leaders. But y'all got some new age atheism, all this you mixing in together. You ain't nowhere near the ancient people. You ain't even trying to follow their ways. The Torah shows us how to love the Elohim and our neighbor. You can go to Mark 12, 29 through 31. You see what I'm saying? I mean, we can go, the Torah is our light in the dark world and answers the life questions and dilemmas. You can go to Psalms, check this out, Psalms 119 and 99. I have more understanding than all my teachers, for your testimonies are my meditation. Whoa! That's deep. You see what I'm saying? We can go to Proverbs 6 and 23. For the commandment is a lamp, and the law a light. Reproofs are instruction are the ways of life. See what I'm saying? We got things that guide us in trouble, or things to help us how to deal with money, how to deal with our children, our elderly. What y'all got to bring to the table? Your book of Ma'at is 1 page long. 1 page long, Judah. What can we do with that, Judah?
We can wipe our butt with it.
That's it. It's over. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
In your eyes, Judah, in your eyes, are these guys really practicing Ma'at?
No, because it says the culture where men masturbate in public as an act of worship. They're not doing that.
I guarantee they won't go on a trip with Jabari when in the new Egyptian, he take you to Egypt. I guarantee that ain't part of the goddamn tour. They bypassed that part, but they don't tell you that all the pharaohs did this in honor of Atum. So he ejaculated life into existence. Do you want to teach your kids this? And then there's a whole bunch of men gathering around together by the goddamn now.
They're right here. Look, y'all beat me meat right here.
Man, come on, man.
And would you, JJ? Would you have your kid? Would you have this statue in your house around any kids?
No.
Would you? Would anybody in right side, with their right mind, have this statue around their grandmother, their grandpapa, their aunts and uncles of the Egyptian god with his rod sticking out? No. And just real quick, because remember, we didn't exist according to these guys, right?
Right. And let me read something real quick. The Torah reveals the concept of the covenant between Yah and man, involving Yah's chosen people, the nation of Israel. Only through a conventional relationship with the Elohim of Israel and being grafted into the Israel of Elohim can one have eternal life. That's from a messianic point of view. You see what I'm saying? But then the Torah will guide and keep us, like I say, on the path of righteousness and lead us to Yah's everlasting kingdom and spiritual divine family. It acts as a protective guardrail to keep us on the road of leading to eternal life. See, the Kemetic, they believe in eternal life, but these dudes ain't teaching it. At least we trying to stay true to it. It keeps a man from falling into spiritual ditches or off the spiritual cliff along the side of the road. Like I said, the Torah is our light in the dark world. Once again, Psalms 119 and 99. I'm going to read it again. For I have more understanding than all my teachers. For your testimonies are my meditation. Go ahead, Judah. Get back in, man.
All right. I just want to show real quick before our time runs out. As you can see here, you see Ezekiel's tomb in Iraq, which is old Babylon. Okay? Inside of a Muslim mosque. Why is the prophet Ezekiel's tomb or shrine in a Muslim mosque? Let's go to the prophet Nahum. Look, saving Iraq's tomb of Nahum. But apparently we didn't exist. Let's get to this real quick. Okay? Greek is from the Indo-European family language, okay? Which is the Indo-European family tree. Its closest relations are the Indo-Iranian languages, Armenian, and Greek is the official language in Greece and Cyprus. But when you go to our language, let's go up. Hebrew is a Northwest Semitic language of the Afro-Asiatic language family. So how can the Greeks write our book when it's a whole different linguistic branch? You dudes are dead. Go ahead, JJ.
Right. You could have kept cooking, man. You know, but like I say, man, these guys ain't gonna show us no benefits of Kemet at all. You see what I'm saying? Where's your groundwork? We got people right over in Demona right now. Matter of fact, Mighty Hebrew just left that area. You see what I'm saying? Where's the movement that has left, the Kemetic movement that has left the United States since they want to be in Kemet so goddamn bad, and they're setting up shop over there? A lot of us, if we can get our passport right, we can go over to different places in Africa and be with people that's like-minded like us. You can go over to Kemet right now, and Mighty Hebrew over there right now, and they ask about Kemet. These people don't know nothing about no goddamn Kemet. Them people in Demona have been over there for goddamn over 60 years. Probably longer than that, man. I'm sorry if I got it wrong. And all we see from y'all, the works that y'all have as Kemet, what we see from y'all is those temples from King Rashamabah. Y'all know who I'm talking about, man. That's all we see. Where's your work out there where your communities that we can go to and travel to? Give us a ticket to a place that we can go and go be with a community of Kemetics. The closest thing that y'all had was goddamn polite teacher. What's his name? Master Malachi Z. York. When he built like a Disneyland type of theme park, and he had pyramids and stuff for y'all. But over there in Demona, man, they got their own everything, bro. And even over in Tanzania right now, where Mighty Hebrew is at, these people know over 135 tribes that know that they're Israelites. This ain't a fad. This is a real thing going on. Now you the time.
Time. Now we are exactly halfway through this match. These boys is banging. You hear me? And I'm gonna tell y'all something else. They banging in the chats. Big up to the chats. Big up to the chats. Y'all push like out there. Share this information. Yeah, the chats is banging too. I mean, this whole show is on fire. I'm enjoying the chats. I'm enjoying the dialogue. I'm enjoying the beef. And this is a good beef. We're going to be respectful. And we're going to love each other as Black African American brothers when this is all done. But the brothers got it. They got a thing, you know, so they got to go ahead and get it out. You know, they can't get along, get it on intellectually. And this is what it is, an intellectual spark. You know, look at them. They out there banging in the chats. They banging in the chats, y'all. Hey, y'all push the like button and push share. Send it to on your Facebook page. Let everybody see this good old intellectual entertainment. All right, y'all boys ready for y'all a second to start the second half off
Yes.
Team Kemet?
Yes, I am. I'll just say a quick thing, just a quick rebuttal, then I'll pass it on to Cephus.
All right, ready, go.
The prince showed me Nazareth, Judah, Nazareth. It showed me some caves. I find that quite amusing that Israelites lived in caves. Spirituality is a personal thing. It's not in a church. You won't find a church of Kemet. Everybody has their own spirituality. It's your connection with nature and with God. Now, back to the Canaanites, which you believe you are. Jerusalem was built by the Canaanites, not by Hebrews. Okay, and it didn't become powerful until 600 BC, 1,000 years after King David. Back to the flood. There are Hindu stories of a flood. There are Hopi native stories of a flood. And there's no Noah, Shem, Ham, and Japheth. You can only find this in the Greek Bible. This is made up mythology that the Greeks are giving you. Everything that you see that you've shown, the pottery, the artifacts are Canaanite. They're not Hebrew artifacts. Okay? There's no Bible before the Greek Septuagint. The Dead Sea Scrolls have been proven to be forgeries. The ones that aren't forgeries have been dated back to the 2nd BC, Greek era. Hebrew is actually a Phoenician dialect. Okay, so you will find it all throughout the Levant. It is not a Hebrew dialect. Yahweh is a Canaanite deity, a Hamite deity. Funny that y'all are Shem, but you're worshiping a Hamite deity, the son of El. So who is really most high, El or Yahweh? His brother is Baal. The Canaanites worshipped Baal. Hebrews worshipped Yahweh. Hebrews were a mixture of Sumerians and Canaanites, both real people who lived before the Greeks, and the Greeks were able to write about them just as we can write about George Washington, because we lived after them. We have a record of them. The Greeks had a record of Canaanites, Sumerians, Phoenicians, and they compiled these stories into their Bible. The Adam and Eve story comes from ancient Egypt. The flood story comes from Sumeria. Other stories come from Canaanites or Greek mythology. The unicorn should have gave it away for you. You claim to have 600 commandments. You're supposed to follow all these commandments. I don't see any of you guys stoning women. The beginning of Hebrew wisdom is fear. Your God tells you to fear. Real men don't fear anything. Everything you know is Greek and white supremacy. Ma'at is simply a way of life, how to live amongst people. Nobody's taking your Bible from you. Just know it's not a history book. It's Greek mythology. Demona sits right under a nuclear power plant. Nice. JJ, you are a Christian. a Seventh-day Adventist, most likely. There's nothing wrong with that if that's a religion you choose to follow. Just because I choose not to follow the Greek Bible doesn't make me your enemy, especially when the Bible doesn't make sense, especially where I see where these stories come from, especially when I understand what the Greeks did trying to create their world of white supremacy, starting with Adam, when they know they come from Africans. You can't have white supremacy teaching your children you come from Africans. So Adam had to be invented. Ezekiel's tomb, of course it would be in Iraq because Muslims believe in the Bible. White Jews are obeying those commandments a lot better than you guys are, and that's why they rule, not you. Wait for your heaven after you're dead. I pass it on to Cephus.
All right. Y'all know what it is. Cephus Black, the gangster Egyptian, coming back with some more. So I got some old information here that I write down a lot when I'm just pondering a lot. So about the Cephanic Bible, I just want to talk about that real fast. The Cephanic, I know I pronounced that wrong, but bear with me. The Cephanic Bible arose in the 3rd century BC when the Hebrew Bible or Old Testament was translated into Greek. The name Stephion derives from the Latin word Stephantos, which means 70. The Greek translation of the Hebrew Bible is called Stephion because 70 or 72 Jewish scholars reportedly took part in the translation process. The scholars worked in the Alexandria during the reigns of Ptolemy II, Philadelphia, something like that. Sorry about that. The year 285 through 247 BC. But this is all according to the letter of Arites, which is another biblical source. So the letter Arites, you can look that up. All right. So, and another thing I want to say that my yacht is not for for afterlife or anything like that. I used to prepare. Let me start over. It's to prepare yourself for now. For example, just like y'all commandments, it's not for the afterlife. It's for now. All right. So our 42 laws or negative confessions, however you want to say it, is for morality to better ourselves to be a bit better person. You know what I'm saying? So we have to apply them same laws and principles that's in the laws of Mayat to ourselves so we can be better than we was yesterday. So we can remember to carry our heart as light as a feather. All right. I got tattoos on my neck because I stand by that. Tattoos of feathers on my neck because I stand by that. And I want to remind myself when I treat my brothers and sisters wrong, that my heart is not as light as a feather. My heart is heavy. So we all will have to remind ourselves that that is the true meaning of my yacht, and not just to carry it on in our afterlife, but to make that change today, make that change right now to be smarter than you was yesterday, brothers and sisters. So as I go on, I'm gonna share my screen again. All right, share this joint right here. I'm gonna keep going on the inconsistencies that are found in the Bible and other things. So we're gonna go right back into incest in the Bible that I found. Now it's 10 cases of incest in the Bible, ladies and gentlemen, and through the Old Testament and the New Testament. All right, Genesis chapter 19. Genesis chapter 19, verse 30 to 35 say Abraham's nephew begat 2 sons by his own daughter while in a drunken state. Now, once again, I'm not showing or reading my kids that right there. That is crazy. That an older gentleman told me before, you always you read sometimes. So you read so much junk like this of incest, you become a person that like to do things like that and pedophilia. So we go on to Genesis chapter 22 and verse 20. It says, both Isaac and Jacob married kinsmen. The definition of kinsman is a man of one person. The definition of kinsman is a man who is one of a person blood relations. All right. So as we continue on for my New Testament brothers, lovers, and sisters like that, I have a sincere question right here. And I want y'all to explain why is Claudius Caesar is talked about in the Bible. Once again, if your Bible is not made and formulated out the Greek and Roman mythology, all right, I found other evidence to show you that they put in their signatures, hidden signatures in the Bible by putting their names right in there. When you go to Acts chapter 11, verse 28, it says, "And there stood up one of them named Augustus, and signified by the Spirit that there should be a great dearth throughout all the world, which came to pass in the days of Claudius Caesar." All right. So that's just to show you there's a mixture of that Greek mythology, Greek and Roman mythology. We're gonna get into that even further. All right. So I have my brother Walter Williams' book that I'm finishing up, his last book right now on the historical origin of Islam. It shows us too, and his other book too, but it shows us right here that the historical correct order of Christianity, of how all this work is Christianity first, and then monophasic, pronunciation is bad on that one, Christianity. Second, which from monist Muhammadanism, that was what Islam was called before it changed to Islam, if you didn't know that. And then Judaism came, and then Islam came. All right. So that was third. So remember that Judaism is not a BC religion, for it cannot predate Solomon Bar Isaac called Rashi. And that's the year 1040 to 1104. Its creator and formulator, whose writing inspired Maimonides. Yep, bear with me, ladies and gentlemen. I'm getting better every day, though. Neither can Judaism can predate the First Crusade of 1096. The world had no religion called Judaism before the French Baron Reshi. And then we got the Moses guy. That's a real name. Moses, Maimonides, whatever. Jacob ben Mer, or the Knights of Templar. They all play a hand in the creation and the development of Judaism. All right? And when I say that, because I'm not denying that the language was there, but I'm saying that, my brothers and sisters, Hebrew Israelites, you are not the Jews of the Bible. All right. And so we're going to keep going forward. So this is the guy right here, Moses, this guy that I want y'all to really investigate too. Because this guy made all the traditions and Israel. So all y'all tradition, the Passover and your pilgrimage to wherever y'all go and things like that, come from this great. No, I'm sorry, I'm saying great. Comes from this philosopher right here, right? And he was born in Spain and other things like that. Oh, sorry. So then we have. Sorry, yeah, I forgot to delete that. But we had this other guy right here called Jacob ben Mer. He also played a good role on the traditions and on how Jews and Israelites supposed to operate, basically. And I add Israelites into that too. Once you do your research on this guy too, you see the source here is a good source for y'all. This guy right here is the guy I wanted to get into. Ben Amen Ben Israel. They call him, what they call him? They call him Ben Carter. All right. Y'all know about Ben Carter. He's the first one that started this Black Hebrew Israelite movement here in America. Well, one is the one that I know from the author that I read from. And he went on a pilgrimage to go to Israel because, according to Israeli law, let me read this. It offers citizenship for all Jews throughout the world. But the founder of the Black Hebrew Israelites cannot produce any evidence to sustain their Jewish heritage, because why? They are not the true Jews/Israelites of the Bible. All right, because the Bible not talking about the black people. You got to realize it was a time of when all Europeans filled out the whole.
3 minutes remaining.
All right, so then we're gonna go right here. Oh no, I'm gonna skip that right here. That's for another time, another lecture. All right, mythology. The definition of mythology is a collection of myth, especially one belonging to a particular religious or cultural tradition. And let me bring some background for y'all on me. I don't read through the Rosetta Stone or anything. Everything like that got deciphered, translated through our enemies, brothers and sisters, through our enemies. So, what is the full meaning of belief? To accept something as true, genuine, or real ideals. We believe in ghosts. You following where I'm going here? To have a firm and wholehearted religious conviction or persuasion. To regard the existence of God as a fact. Do you believe? All right. Belief is unverified thought. You have to believe something that you cannot prove. Belief is in the category of delusion, which is in the same category as a mental illness. Delusion disorder, previously called paranoia disorder, is a type of serious mental illness called a psychosis, in which a person cannot tell what is real from what is imagined. All right. The faith delusion is a person with religious belief may have a delusion, but only if they have a concurrent psychotic illness. But we all know the truth in my community. Then we got, I still got a couple minutes, 1 minute.
Yeah.
Okay, so as they say right here, I'm not done. Myth. There's another definition of a myth: a traditional story, especially one concerning the early
Time,
history.
time. Yep, that's
No,
no,
it's
no, you
not.
still no, you
He
don't. No,
got
it's
one
not. No,
minute.
it's not.
Yeah,
No, it's not.
he
Go
got
ahead. You
one
still got
minute.
some more time.
Okay, I'm gonna finish this off. So, myth, traditional story, especially one concerning the early history of a people or explaining some natural or social phenomenon, and typically involving supernatural beings, like healing the blind. That's supernatural. If you follow me, beings or events. All right, like feeding people with fish or a loaf of bread, and it's 100,000 of people. What type of mythological stuff is this? All right. So then I'm hoping this is for my last and final program episode, whatever you want to call it, because we're gonna go here. We're gonna go to the worship of Serapis. I probably pronounced this wrong word, but you know what I'm trying to say. I'm a brother. You got anything to say before we close out this little section right
Oh,
here?
you handled it just fine.
All right. So I'm gonna save my screen for the next little to our end show right there, because that's gonna be a bang.
All right. Hey, Judah, let me just start off with a couple of little things real quick. Once the time started, I'm gonna hand it over to you, man.
All right, all
You know.
right. Well, this here is round 3. I tell you, that round 2 was a fire. I'm telling you, they was fighting, y'all. The Israelites and the Kemetic are intellectually banging over here in the lion's den. That's how we get it in over here in the lion's den. I tell you, they getting it in. Hey, you boys ready over there, Team Israel?
Yeah, we ready, man. Let us know when we can start.
1, 2,
Hold on, let me get ready.
ready,
I need to share my
go.
screen. Because there's a few things I want to address, man. First of all, you said that we are not Israelites. Brother, you are not a Kemetic. There's no proof of these people coming over here, bro. None at all. Secondly, you guys, you can't speak the language of metaneta. You want to talk about Europeans? Well, Europeans is how you understand your metaneta. Now you know what I'm saying. Let me go to one of your people real quick, man. Let me go to one of your people. Let me share my screen. Let me go to
Well,
one
what's
of your
up?
people who says who this the guy y'all pay tours to, and then he get over there and tell you the damn truth. At least he do tell y'all the truth. At least he do tell you the truth, man. All right. What's this guy name? The Rosetta Stone Metaneta hieroglyphs. I'm just gonna play you a little something by Ask Why
All
Crazy.
right. So your time starts now.
We do the fair practice use. This is for educational purposes only. All right. So let's see what he got to say. Y'all probably paid $5,000 to get over here to get. At least he's telling you the truth. Where you at?
uh, deciphering the Medu nature, but I don't think that Ignatius Keshner, Champollion, or Thomas Young, I don't think none of them deciphered the deep meaning of the mental nature.
Now stop right there. Then you got these guys from in the community running around here talking about they deciphered the meta netta. Here's one of y'all top guys, Ask Why Crazy. He's saying John Champollion, and who else? Who else he say? Let me hear him say it again.
Is Keshner, Champollion
Fierce Keshner.
for the mental nature. And some have called Champollion the father of deciphering the mental nature. But I don't think that Napius Keshner, Champollion, or Thomas Young, I don't think none of them deciphered the deep meaning of the mental nature.
Now see on these tours, see Jabari learned from that. He said, well, if I take you on a tour, I'm not gonna tell you the truth. Any of y'all that been on a tour with Jabari's not gonna tell you this. Because these are the people that he used for their sources. All these Kemetics out here use these people for their sources, and they want to point the finger at us, talking about we using Europeans. You see what I'm saying? And then one thing about the Kemetic life, let me stop sharing my screen here for a second. Hold up. Let me go to something real quick. Let's see, where is that? Hold up. Just keep going. Oh yeah, let's go right here, y'all. See, Uncle Moon said he deals with the first dynasty, Ptah, the first dynasty. You see what I'm saying? So this is right up their alley. You mean tell me you want to teach our kids this? Yeah, you can be all you can be. Get into the royal priesthood in the house of the Pharaoh. But then once he died, you going with him. They call them retainer sacrifices. All right, let's see what it say. Let's start right here. Let's see. Okay, let's start right here. The power of the Pharaoh. Egyptian pharaohs were reverenced as gods in human form. Ellen F. Morse, a professor of Columbia University Department of Anthropology, says that the pharaohs used retainer sacrifices as a way to flaunt their power. No other reason. I'm the king. I go. You go. She also argues that the pharaohs would have to have significant power in both a political and religious sense to convince their subject that it was worth sacrificing their life on earth for the pharaoh and his comfort in the next life. Ain't none of y'all willing to do this. Y'all know that. If y'all don't even got a pharaoh, y'all can't even practice my art, so cut it out. In addition, their families would have to be convinced that the pharaoh comfort in the life to come was important enough to allow their loved ones to be sacrificed. This would not be possible if those being sacrificed did not have to come with a very strong belief in the life to come. So y'all ain't that faithful to your belief. Which one of y'all gonna get up and stand up and say, I will die with the Nasut, the Pharaoh, because he is the God incarnated, and I want to go be with him in the afterlife to be with Osiris. This is my quick way. I can get there this way, because the other way I might have to pass through, and they might have to weigh my lion ass heart. How about that part? Then let's go to the evidence of retainer sacrifice. Because I want my partner to get in real quick. Uncle Moon, you're gonna have to deal with this. You said that you deal with the first dynasty, so you're gonna have to tell us about this. Would you be willing to sacrifice yourself and die for your pharaoh? Are you really that dedicated?
10 minutes and 40. 10 minutes
Okay, we cooking. All right. Now, evidence for a retainer sacrifice. As in common with most Egyptian archaeology, the plundering and destructive excavation of tombs, both in the past and the present, for tomb riches, have hindered the ability to gain as much knowledge about the retainer sacrifices as would be available if the tombs were intact. But Dr. Connor does believe that retainer sacrifices were the exception instead of the norm in ancient Egypt. While there are some disputes as the authenticity of the retainer sacrifices, due to less than substantial evidence. However, most Egyptologists believe that the return of sacrifices did happen. Normally, ancient Egyptians in shared grave sites were buried in different at different times to the contrary. And those graves believed to contain retainer sacrifices, these individuals were buried simultaneously. They put them all together from age 24 on down. Your kids ain't safe. You see? Suggesting that these retainers were sacrifices. The archaeologists claim that since the grave rooting is continuous, the burials had to be made at the same time. Let me put up a little. That's number 4. That's Wilford. That's John and Noble Wilford with excerpts to the afterlife. Pharaohs provided their power. The New York Times, page F3. All right, go ahead, partner. Get in on some of this beating, man. I'm tired of beating them up. Tag you.
Yeah, this is 3-0. These guys are just lying and they're just making up stuff they can't even prove. Let me share my screen real quick. I hope you guys are enjoying this beat down that we're delivering to Kemet. It's over. These dudes ain't they faking jacks and they don't really believe in that nonsense. And I
want Unc to come in. He said he was the first dynasty. You got to come in and defend that. Let's get it.
Right. So hold on, I'm gonna get off this. More. All right. So again, these guys are not addressing their phallic deities and masturbating in public because they're not going to do that because the white man throw their butt in jail. Okay. And then there's some big neck dudes in there that'll massage the colon in jail if you want to pull your wiener out. Now hold on. Here's some real Egyptians. The name Beja is applied to grouping a Muslim people speaking dialects of a Cushitic language called Beja, living in Sudan, Eritrea, and Egypt. These people, the Beja people, are actual Egyptians. Let's just take a look at the Beja people real quick. These guys ain't practicing Islam. Beja people, Egyptians. These people, these fake Hotep dudes ain't keeping it real. Second off, you guys lived in caves. Okay, no,
they call us gold herders. Look, y'all camel herders. Then how about that?
Right.
Come on, man. Cut it out. They always herded animals. Let's go. Sorry about that, partner. Go ahead.
You see here, we lived in houses. Okay, this is from Qumran, from the Dead Sea. Houses. We stored our scrolls in caves. Okay, we lived in houses, as you can see here.
Right.
Stairs and steps and this and that. What are you guys talking about, bro? Like, these dudes just straight up just lied. Okay, so let's get off that real quick. Let's go to this. The brother kept lying and saying that this is Greek, even though we already showed that Greek is an Indo-European linguistic branch and it's not so-called Hebrew, right, which is an Afro-Asiatic. So the dudes is just lying again. And even though they keep getting clapped and shown they lying, they just keep on lying like they didn't get caught. Appreciating the diverse evidence from the Dead Sea Scrolls. The Dead Sea Scrolls are the oldest biblical manuscripts that we possess, not the Septuagint. But when you're a lying Hotep dude that will not kill yourself with Pharaoh and bury yourself with a cat, you're just gonna keep on lying. Look at this. Look here. It says document found older than the Dead Sea Scrolls. They found a shard of pottery that's 3,000 years old, thousands of years older than the Dead Sea Scrolls. This is if you go into here, it says this is around the time of King David. But according to lying Hoteps, who don't keep Ma'at, don't practice Kemet, don't know no Egyptians, not related to the Beja people of Egypt, they're just over here just lying, coming with some neo-foolishness, right? 3,000 years old from the time of King David, older than the... Bro, I can just go in here real quick. Let me see if this will open up real quick. I don't want to take too much time on this, right? Because these guys will keep lying and get caught lying and still keep lying, which is crazy. What? All right, this is not going to open, so I'm not going to deal with that. Hold on. All right. So our Dead Sea Scrolls are older. Oh, the Dead Sea Scrolls are fake. Well, then, are these fake? Who built these houses and stairs and irrigation systems and canals then? Oh, the Greeks did. No, they didn't. Okay, stop lying, bro. Okay, no more lies. Israel's Antiquities Authority say archaeologists have discovered a rare 3,000-year-old inscription of a name mentioned in the Bible. The name Eshbal ben Beta appears on a large ceramic jar. Eshbal of the Bible was the son of King Saul. Man, there ain't no evidence that Saul predated King David. Okay? We just clap that mascara and that wig off your lice-ridden head. You're not an Egyptian. Okay? You lying to our people. Stop lying to our people. Okay? With this foolishness. Oh, we can't prove nothing. That's because you ain't looking. Okay? Well, hold on. Let me see. Ancient jewelry, 3,000 years old. Okay? Bro, stop. Bro, stop lying. But okay. Oh man, you guys did Deuteronomy chapter 32, verse 26. The Most High said, I will make an end of them. I will eradicate their remembrance from mankind. Because this guy keeps bringing up these white Jewish guys. We don't practice Judaism. It says, I will eradicate the Israelites' remembrance from mankind. Not, oh, you're going to have proof of to show you an Israelite. Bro, stop, bro. You need to study, bro, and get off the folly. You're not an Egyptian. Okay? Second off, let me stop sharing. Oh, no, actually, wait, let me go back. I'm sorry. I'm sharing again. I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm sharing again real quick. These dudes is lying. Bro, stop lying. That's why you're getting clapped in this debate. No, I'm sorry, I don't do code. I just kill fake hoteps. Get off that Masonic lodge, bro. Okay? Getting your cheeks clapped. This is their pharaoh, a white woman. Tamara Sweeter. Supposedly.
Hey, your screen ain't showing. Show the picture of her.
It's not showing?
Nah, your screen ain't showing.
Oh,
there you go. Now, who's that pharaoh?
Wait, hold on. Let me stop sharing. I'm sharing again. Hold on.
Yeah.
Right? Asar?
The time stop until you get the screen up.
Yeah. Right. Hey, Karima, can you remove Asar balances negative comment?
No.
Shit up out of here.
No. He's hurt. Because
whatever this is, man, that's disrespect, man. Get up out of here, man. We trying to learn, bro.
It's all right. Don't let him, because I want him to cry, because this is his pharaoh. This white woman here.
Oh, no wonder he mad.
This is
the woman who started in 1980. Tamara Sadusi. She's in control of Kemetic orthodoxy.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
This is their pharaoh. They're lying. Look, they're inbred. This is their pharaoh. No, hold on, let me stop sharing real quick.
Who was that with the rainbow shirt on? Was that the witch doctor? Well, who's that?
Oh, I'm not sure. That's the guy. They don't never want to talk about that. Can someone make my screen real big, real quick?
Yeah, go ahead, family.
Sister Karima.
You got 2 minutes remaining.
Oh, we got 2 minutes left in that round.
All right.
Go ahead.
Just make my screen real big, real quick. Just so I can show this real quick. These guys is lying. The Coptic Etymological Dictionary. I know more Egyptian words than they do. Again, why is Hebrew, Arabic, Persian, Akkadian, why is it in the Egyptian language? These dudes is faking jacks.
Yeah.
There's no such thing as ham. Well, if you go to page 284, the word here is hameo. And guess what that word means? Mankind. Sunfolk. The word kham means heat. Khamta means land of heat. This is where you get the word Kemetic from. Get up out of here, bro. Go ahead, JJ.
Yeah, right now it's pretty much overkill, man. Like I said, we came out in this debate. It was only 3 rounds. We came here and we talked about certain things. We addressed some of the benefits of Torah. You see, what have they brought to the table? Ma'at. Y'all haven't told us nothing about Ma'at. Nothing. So, like I say, man, when the question and answer round come, then we can figure out, maybe they can help you out some of their teachers. So right now we ain't seeing nothing. I yield my time.
Time. All right, Team Kemet. This is the last round for the debate before we get off into the question and answer.
Okay. Make this short and sweet.
All right, ready, go.
First thing, I never claimed to be an ancient Egyptian. Okay. The only understanding you have of ancient Egypt is from the Greeks, and they lied to you. I'm not here to teach you anything. I'm not here. Kemetic is not here to teach you how to live. If you need to be taught empathy and how to live with your fellow man, you might have problems. So follow your commandments. Okay? Those commandments aren't for everybody, and you can't follow all of them. Okay, we don't come here to preach. Y'all are the preachers, calling us to the Bible, to the white man's Bible. We reject it. Okay? There's no Pharaoh to die for today, so we don't have to worry about that, do we? Okay? Now, back to 1100 BC, from the excavations, there is no evidence of a King David and King Solomon from archaeological digs. Get that through your head. All those structures you showed me were Canaanite structures and artifacts, not Hebrew. The Greeks were writing about the Canaanites. Okay? The Bible you use is Greco-Roman from the Septuagint. You don't read from those raggedy scrolls that you found in caves. You read from the King James Version of the Bible, which is Greco-Roman. You cannot deny that. Okay? Noah, you still haven't answered that question. Why is he not recorded in the Hindu flood story, in the Sumerian flood story with 3 sons? This is Greek mythology. And then what even funny is that they use Ham to say he sinned and brought sin back into the world after the flood. They use the black man to say the black man sinned and brought sin back into the world. If that's not classical white supremacy, that what they're teaching their children and what you're teaching your children, then I don't know what to tell you. I'm not here to debate Mott. If you read the instructions of Mott, you will see where Moses got his commandments from. I pass on to Cephus.
Back at it again with another banger. He didn't put in another one for y'all for real. So I ain't really had to do too much on that one. Let me start sharing my screen for y'all, because y'all gonna need help. I'm trying to tell y'all. All right. Cool beans. So, most of you Christians, Israelites, that don't want to be called associated with Judaism, most of these Christians, though, they used to worship Serapis, the guy y'all call Yahweh, your favorite name. So I'm start reading, okay? So the Christians, they worship back in the day. This was the Greek man. I just want y'all to know this is from the Greek people when they had invaded Egypt first. So the worshippers of Serapis here are called Christians. And those who are devoted to the god Serapis, I find, call themselves Bishop of Christ. All right, they call Serapis Christ also, people. All right. In fact, it appears that some followers of Serapis was eventually expelled from Rome in 19 AD. All right. That might be considered the Roman and Jewish wars when they was took control of Egypt. That's what they were talking about. That's who the Bible are referring themselves as, of the Jews of the Bible. All right. So we're gonna keep going. It says simply, Serapis. Okay, simply put, Serapis. You got different names for him too, and I highlighted this right here. Was an invented god. He was a composite of several Egyptian and Hellenistic deities who was introduced to the world at the beginning of the Ptolemaic Greek period in Egypt during the regime of Ptolemy I. Through his legacy lasted well into the Roman period. So Serapis personified divine majesty and represented the sun, fertility, healing, and the afterlife. His consort was Isis, the wife of Osiris, and the most popular goddess during the Ptolemaic period. Serapis was depicted as a man with a elaborate Greek hairstyle wearing Greek-style robes and a full beard. It's one of them right here, one of the pictures. An Egyptian god combining attributes of what my ancestors' theology was, combining the attributes of Osiris and Apis and having a widespread cult in Ptolemaic Egypt and ancient Greece. Ptolemy first created Serapis in order to unify the Greeks and the Egyptians under one religion because they was jealous because we didn't put them in our category and whatever, and they wanted their own image. But that's a whole nother topic. And so he had the Greeks advise, he had his Greeks ever, I don't know why I can't pronounce the night. Yeah, you know what I mean. Created a new god called Zeus Serapis. Right. So a new version of Serapis was introduced to the world by Saint Gregory the First. We call him Pope Gregory, many other popes too. But told Michelangelo to create an image of Jesus, and that was Michelangelo's son. All right, I got links right here and all that good stuff right here. So at the request of Pope, yeah, you know these numbers, and this Pope too, Pope Paul, Michelangelo returned in 1535 to paint a scene of Christ second coming in the Last Judgment. All right. Later, Leonardo created the Last Supper. All right. Now follow me because I'm going to get to a bigger point than this. Right. Good. I got all these great sites to go to. Let's see. So now we're going to get to this guy called Warner Salesman. Now I'm just showing you how Serapis was an invented god and how all the other images of this guy Serapis and his name changes to now what we call Jesus is just a continuing on creation from the white man. All right, so Warner Salesman, the all-time most reproduced image of Jesus comes from another period. It is Warner Salesman light-eyed, light-haired head of Christ from 1940. Salmon, a former commercial artist who created art for advertising campaigns, successfully marketed this picture worldwide. Through Salmon's partnership with two Christian publishing companies, one Protestant and one Catholic, the head of Christ came to be included on everything from prayer cards to stained glass, fox oil paintings, calendars, and nightlights. Salmon's painting shows a long tradition of white Europeans creating and dismantling pictures of Christ made in their own image. And that's all from the University of South Carolina. All right. So then I give you the image that this guy Warner Salesman had created, and I give you a long history through the South Carolina, the University of South Carolina. So this is the image that probably your mommy and daddy right now got on that wall, thanks to this guy. You know what I'm saying? So I just wanted to point this out that the image of Christ have changed multiple times because it's all mythology, and we can change characters as we need to please the times of the people. And I can get more in depth in that, not today, but another time when I put some more PowerPoints together and things like that. And I'm here to also tell you once again, though, my yacht is for so you can have morals. How morals? If you don't use them laws that my ad have, then you're not doing nothing. All right. Kemetic is all about so you won't be indoctrinated from the man. All right. Kemetic is about freeing yourself from indoctrination because you can't call yourself free or mentally free if you still read in the religious text that the man had enslaved us to believe in. I'm sorry to say, but I sit here today to tell you that belief was the sin. Because before all this, we knew all things and we can prove it and tell you how point A got to point B. You know what I'm saying? So, brothers and sisters, in order for us to elevate, to shine more brighter, we have to let go what we love. And it's only been instilled to us through our parents. It's been instilled to us by tradition. You know, it's tradition that the black man know the Bible. You know, that's a part of our culture now. You know, so we have to free ourselves, free our thinking, free our minds, brothers and sisters, from this entrapment, this psychosis, this belief system that the man bestowed on us. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm Cephus Black, the gangster Egyptian, and we done smashed them. Well, it ain't about smashing, but we done, both of us on both sides, then laid down some powerful, powerful information. You lucky I ain't have enough time.
Word is born.
You got 4 minutes and 26 seconds.
I'd like to interject, like I said, this Ham, Shem, and Noah story is only found in the Bible, and is dividing Black Americans from Black Africans, which I find to be divide and conquer tactic. The Bible itself curses every nation in it. Every Black nation before the Greeks, the Bible curses. If that's not white supremacy, I don't know what is. Even the Negro in America calls himself a Hebrew Israelite will tell you he's cursed because the Bible tells him he's cursed. If that's not white supremacy, I don't know what is. I don't know what you people are thinking. You've yet to prove any proof of David and Solomon in 1100 BCE. No temples, no artifacts. Everything you've shown me has been Canaanite or Babylonian or Persian. You can't steal other people's stuff and claim it to be Hebrew Israelite. A kingdom as big and as mighty as Solomon's should have a concrete record of it, of all the nations around him. There is no mention of a Solomon. There is no mention of a King David. You will only find these characters in the Bible. Who gave us the Bible? The Europeans. They wrote that Bible for themselves. They didn't write it for us. They didn't want us to read it. You have to critically think, what is it you're selling your soul to? I'm going back to my ancient African ancestors. You can go to the Greeks if you wish. But what is better for our children? I yield my time.
And I'm going to say a little bit extra too, just to add on to it. The information that I read from, one of my favorites is brother Dr. Walter Williams. And he will also says that the male Coptic Egyptian, the male African Coptic Egyptians was the ones who initially wrote the Bible for the Constantine. All right, Constantine the Great from Constantinople. All right, the male African Coptic Egyptians was the one who built the first church and university for the Europeans. That's still up today in Turkey. All right, it probably changed into a mosque nowadays. Now after the Byzantine rule, but what else I was about to say? I was about to say some good stuff. My brain went left, but yeah, Cephus Black.
I yield our time.
All right. So
Yeah. Peace.
Shalom, brother.
Peace. What's happening, man? You know what it is. It's from outside the cube. What's going on?
We got a tag team debate going on, brother.
Debate going on now, man.
Yeah, just chill for a second, man. We'll let you get in.
Hold on. Yeah, they almost at the end, Doc.
Yeah.
Shalom, it's the Mighty Hebrew. I'm here.
All right.
Hey, peace to you, Mighty Hebrew. Hopefully I can deal with you later on, but go ahead.
Yeah, we almost at the end. This is a good one. I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch this. These boys are dropping some powerful information on both sides. This is the question and answer round. So, who will be the first? Who want to be the first to do the interrogation?
I'd like to ask a question, Uncle Moon.
Oh, go ahead, bro.
Uncle Moon. Okay.
How long do we get to answer the question, bro? I mean, ain't gonna be no 20-minute answers. Like he asked the question, wrap it up in a minute, bro. Right? That sound fair?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay,
So
that's
yeah.
fair.
All right.
It shouldn't take a long time to ask a question, but
Right.
yeah, we give you a minute is more than generous to ask
I'll
the
ask this
question.
question in 15 seconds.
Okay. Well,
Hey,
yeah. Okay. However you want to do it, bro.
The
now,
genealogy.
is there
Yo,
anyone
Q,
that you
Q,
particularly want to ask the question to?
hold on.
Ask the
I
question.
just want to say this. Wait, hold on. Before y'all start, Q, turn your camera off, because what we don't want to do is we don't want nobody tainting the jury pool with thumbs down and stuff like that. Somebody did that to me in one of my debates, and it's not cool, bro.
Hey, brother. Hey,
Yeah,
brother.
yeah, that's
Hey,
right.
brother. Knock it the
That
fuck
sounds
off.
fair.
Come on, this ain't
That sounds
Hey,
fair.
your
brother.
debate.
Knock it off, brother. Hey, brother.
No, this
Knock it
ain't your
off.
debate, my. I'm
Brother, knock
asking
it
you
off,
politely,
brother.
my dude.
What's going on?
Turn your camera off until you.
Turn
He
my
gonna get
camera
thumbs
off.
down and
Listen,
stuff.
JJ has his camera on.
Just turn.
Judah has his
Yeah,
camera on.
because
Knock
it's
it
Hey,
off,
your
brother.
debate.
mute the mic. Mute the
Just,
brother's
All right.
mic.
bro, move him down,
Aaron,
B.
let the host
No,
handle
listen,
it.
Q,
Not Aaron.
you're not in
Isaiah.
the debate.
Isaiah.
Yo,
Jeremiah
knock it
Judah.
Yeah,
off, bro. Knock it off, bro. You
Let
sound crazy.
yeah.
son.
Yeah, he okay.
Mute the mic so we can go ahead and forward with the
Let him leave his
show.
camera on. He all right. He be all right. Don't trip, Zion. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah,
Y'all saw
he
when the apostle pulled that crap, right?
and I didn't see
And
what happened.
y'all told him to
Bro, be
stop it. Y'all
quiet and
told him to
knock
stop.
it
That's why
off,
I'm
bro.
always saying that.
All right,
Yo,
we can
stop
deal
being a
with
bitch.
that. We're gonna deal with
Let's
that. We're
go
gonna
to
deal
other
with that at
goddamn
the end of the
emojis, man.
show. But
Okay. He
let
all right,
Uncle
man.
Moon, Uncle Moon, Uncle Moon,
That's
Uncle
why let's not
Moon.
do it.
You-
Let
I
them
have a
finish their
question.
debate
All
before
right, go
you
ahead.
start
Who you
thumbs down and stuff.
you get to ask both of us a question.
My question is this. The genealogy has been done in the Bible by Christians, theologians, and rabbis alike, and everyone's come to the same conclusion that Adam was born in 3000 BCE. He's roughly 6,000 years old. Just from the chronology in the Bible, how do you explain mankind being older than Adam if that's not a Greek myth? That's my question.
Now, who is the question addressed to? Either one of them,
Either
or
one
do
of
you
them
first?
can answer that.
Either one. All right. That was a shoot two birds with one stone question.
Judah, you
Anyone you
want?
brothers care to answer?
Go ahead. Go ahead,
Go
Judah.
ahead.
The Torah doesn't state that. First off, Adam and Eve had sons, and one of his sons went off and married other women that were not daughters of Adam and Eve. So it's not saying they were the first people on the planet. So that's just dumb. You got to stop relying on loving the Greeks, brother, and get your mind right. Come back to your heritage, brother.
All right. All right. So Team Israel, you got some questions that you like to answer. Judah Nash.
Yes.
Judah Nash. Do you have your question? Do you want to ask one in particular, or is it any one of them can answer?
Either one can answer, because if they hold taps, they should know. Now watch this, y'all, real quick. Just set up. Watch. Akkad, Shana, Shalashah, Arabah, Kamash, Shasha, Shaba'ah. I'm sorry, Shaman, Dasha'ah, Ashar. Can either one of y'all count the ancient Egyptian to 10?
No, I can't.
What?
No, I speak English. I don't speak ancient Egyptian. I speak English.
Can the other brother answer? Can you count the 10 in ancient Egyptian?
No, the same way I couldn't really fully read Islam when I was in that situation. So I'm saying that to say that you don't have to know that language to be ancient Egyptian, or you don't have to know Hebrew language to be a Jew either. So I stand on
You
that.
should at least we should at least know something, brother. Okay, never mind.
All right. Team Kemet. Again, we're going to go with Cephus. Cephus.
All
There you
right.
go.
My question is for both of you fellas right here. So, do you or do you not agree that the Bible shows incest and written pedophilia?
All right. I would say with today's standards, you could say that they married cousins and stuff like that. You know, that's how they lived back then. I mean, but all throughout the Middle East, that culture, Israel wasn't the only one doing that. But yeah, I must keep the truth. Yeah. Now the pedophilia thing, unless you're talking now, what do you mean by that? Can you kind of go into that more? Because I mean, what are you talking about?
A written pedophilia in Ezekiel chapter 23. When you read that verse, it talks about how the two young ladies pressed their breasts together and they lost their virginity and things like that. That's
Okay,
Ezekiel.
so two women rubbing their breasts together would be more like lesbianism and not pedophilia.
Well, I say pedophilia because I say written pedophilia because it's written. You can't really see it, but it describes in fully detail when you go on and read the rest of the story on how they come together and things like that, and how they indulge into the other men at that time.
Yeah, can I answer real quick? Then answer his question.
Yeah.
First off, it's talking about the two kingdoms, the northern kingdom and the southern kingdom. Like, come on, man. Like come on, man. Stop.
Oh shit!
Can you say it again? What are you referring?
What the hell?
Ezekiel 23 is talking about the northern kingdom and the southern kingdom, and it's calling them two sisters, bro. It ain't talking about literally. Come on, man. This is simple-minded.
You must
Hey,
say.
Judah, I didn't know the story, but Wade described me. He said two women coming together, putting their breasts together. I said, well, that ain't pedophilia. That would be more like lesbianism or a menage a trois or something. You know what I'm saying? So, nah, bro.
And it's talking about the other nations, them messing with the northern kingdom and the southern kingdom by Israelites messing with other nations. And he's using it as an allegory. This dude's trying to make it seem like this is really like two women bro, stop, bro. This is not
Let's stop this line.
Let him alone, man. That's easy. But he heckling and
All
jeckling.
right, order. Okay,
So that was your question, man. You wasted your question on that, man. Can I go?
Go ahead, JJ.
All right, man. Let me see. This question is for Cephus Black. Did Walter Williams say that you can or cannot read the Kemetic hieroglyphs?
Walter Williams saying that whoever decipher, like our Europeans, they going to decipher it in their own way. They not going. Yes, you can read it when they decipher it, but he's saying basically don't go off of that because our enemies is the one who decipher it. So they the ones that set the foundation on how everything get interpreted.
All right.
All right. Follow. I get two questions right for each. I get one apiece, right? So can I? Did you want to get in on the question on this one, Judah, or do I get to ask?
Yeah. Yes. Let me ask you.
Last question. Okay, go ahead.
All right. I just want to share my screen so the brother can see it real quick. Sister Creamer, can you share my screen real quick? Because I want to ask the brother. He said something that he wants to follow the ways of his African ancestors or whatever he said. So I want to ask both of them. Which religion are y'all gonna pick? Christianity or Islam in Africa?
Right.
Christianity and Islam was not even around in the time of antiquity.
So that's antiquity. But what are they doing right now, brother? You said we're causing a divide between us and Black Africans. Okay, which religion are you, brother? Hold on. Which religion are you going to pick? Christianity or Islam? Because that's what's practiced in Africa.
Well, not all people practice those religions.
Look at the screen. Majority of the people are practicing Christianity and Islam. Which one are you going to pick?
They're going to have to go to Madagascar where the yellow at.
I would take them both. I find wisdom in both those religions.
Oh, well then y'all lost the debate.
So what?
All right. He answered the question. Uncle Moon, you got any questions you like to ask any team
I have
Israel?
a question for Jeremiah Judah. He claims to be a Masonic Jew, which What makes you any different than a Christian?
Well, I put it like this: the first Jews were Christian. The first Christians were Jews. You see that? The first Christians were Jews. So I don't have a problem with you calling me a Christian. Because the Christians and the Jews believe that the Messiah will return. You see, so unlike you guys, you don't have nothing coming back. Because you don't even teach in your spiritual afterlife. You pick a little here and pick a little there. So there's no difference really when it comes to believing in this Messiah. They just pronounce him wrong. You see, they call him Jesus. You see, that's why they don't want to go back to the ancient Kemetic language. That's my answer.
All right. Well, we're gonna bring this thing to a close because we got some brothers that want to get in on this, and we're gonna open up the panels so
Peace and blessings to the room.
everybody can get in, and this right here is where the fight.
We don't get a closing like little. We can share a little 3-minute closing. Team Judah, you know, we both of us Judah, and team I forgot what they call it. They said the team, the gods.
That sounds good. That sounds good. Give us
the guys over there. Yeah.
Give us a good formal closing. That sounds good.
Man.
Yeah, give us 2 minutes apiece. Go ahead, fellas. Who want to go first?
Y'all can go ahead and go first and close out since we went first. We opened up.
I'd just like to say I had a good conversation with you brothers. I'm glad we didn't go at each other's necks. And like I said, our ancient Africans knew God within themselves, not up in the sky somewhere. And today, I don't know about you, but I don't need to be saved. I don't need a savior. I save myself because God is within me. That's my closing statement.
All right. I go ahead and get mine real quick out the way.
Go ahead.
Okay, my closing statement, everybody. As you can see, these guys on the Kemetic side of the field, they didn't give you too much to like if you was borderline, you'd be like, you know what, I think I'm gonna lean a little bit more towards this Kemetic way of life. I didn't see anything in this debate. Because see, my opponent, he didn't really come out, but behind the scenes, his God is really some other type of God in his tradition. When we dealing with these guys, what they do, they pick a little here and they pick a little there and they choose a little and they throw a little bit out. At least with us, you know where I'm at. I said I'm a Messianic Israelite. Judah Nazareth said I'm Old Testament only. King David is coming back, Israelite. These guys, they want to go all over the goddamn continent and pick here and pick there. And that's not the way to do it because there's no solid foundation behind that. They didn't bring up any kind of order or structure of how Ma'at has led them, you know, or why they're leading this way of Ma'at. They neither one of them never in this whole debate never said anything about an afterlife. But you know, I applaud both of those brothers, man, because you know, to be honest, that was both of their first debate live in front of the camera. So thank y'all for doing that, because hey, they hell on wheels behind the scenes. So we want to get these brothers in front of the camera, man. And at the end of the day, I love all y'all. Y'all still my brothers. And for the people that's watching, you know, they want to call us a WWE league. You know, this is just our flavor. You know what I'm saying? We ain't trying to get on that here, hi guys, and that's a logical fallacy.
Right.
I'm Mr. Harris, and this is the collegiate way of doing things. That's a slippery slope fallacy. No, we ain't doing that. We being ourselves, man. And with that being said, I yield my time and my closing. Thank y'all.
All right. Cephus Black.
All right. For my closing statements, I want to say, ladies and gentlemen, if you're feeling confused or which side to join, well, let me be the first one to tell you, join the side of undoctrination. Kemetic is not going to sit here and indoctrinate you and show you that this is the way you have to be the fine God. You got to dress like this, or you gotta know this, or do that, believe in this. You know, Kemetic, in my understanding and others' understanding, is to have the free will and to know that God is not in the sky. You know what I'm saying? God is live within you. Even your Bible says that. You know, the temple of God is within you. You know, so once you realize that and start giving your power outside of yourself and give that power within yourself, you'll be a better person. My yacht, once again, I want y'all to know, my yacht is how you govern yourself in this earthly world, to have high morals, high standards. All right, and the afterlife. Yes, I believe the afterlife. Our ancient African Egyptians also have that written on the walls about the afterlife. So we want to have our morals correct down on earth. So when we get over to the afterlife, we have the same exact morals, and we know how to conduct ourselves. We know how to master our bodies. We know how to control our anger, our temper. You know, so we know how to control our depression, because the war is always within ourselves. It's always within our minds. And if we let our minds conquer us, then we lost. So be free from indoctrinations, brothers and sisters, and keep my yak close to your heart. You know, and that's a reminder how to treat your brothers, how to treat your wives, how to treat your kids. I'm still learning today. I'm not perfect. You know, so strive to be perfect, you know. And I thank y'all for bearing with me on my pronunciations and things like that, but I am getting better. And that's the whole point of doing this, to get my voice chakra in line, you know, to build confidence of myself, you know, and I have courage. So thank you. And this is a symbol of the peace symbol in ancient Kemet, stand for togetherness. The Europeans want to separate us. We ain't separated, brothers. We are together. All right.
Well, that's one thing about the Lion's Den. The Lion's Den with a bunch of courageous lions in here. I want to turn it over to Judah Nash, give your closing statements so we can get off into the hot part so we can end this thing with a bang.
All right. As you can clearly see, the Hoteps have been faking jacks and getting beat up. I'm tailor-made Hoteps. I'm just, you know, I just want to, if you're paying attention and you're not biased and you're not a knuckle dragger and you have some intelligence, you'll see that ancient Kemet's god was Pharaoh. Okay? God didn't live inside none of them. Pharaoh was God. He's trying to use the Bible now and try to say, well, God lives inside of us. That's not what ancient Egyptians believed. They believed that Pharaoh was God. Okay? Pharaoh, not them. God didn't live inside them. Okay? They thought the son, the masturbating son, incarnated as Pharaoh and whatever. The common man didn't even have an entrance into the afterlife. Only the Pharaoh did. Later on, they still begin to love Osiris, the god of agriculture, sun god, phallus demon. He was their ticket to the afterlife, but that was way later on. But right, two, the Egyptians are Christians and Muslims. They're not going to go to Egypt and talk about Hotep, which means destruction. Doesn't mean peace. The Egyptians said shalom. Okay, they spoke an Afro-Asiatic language. I just showed that versus Chris Harris. They didn't say Hotep. Hotep means destruction, which these guys happened and then they got destroyed. Three, just biting off of us. I'm going to say this real quick too. These guys kept lying. We showed you archaeology. We showed you houses where we lived. I can show you dead bodies right now of ancient Israelites. Right now. I got it sitting right here. But you looked at it and they sat there and told you your eyes were lying. When I showed you Ezekiel and Nahum. I showed you our houses and stuff in Qumran near the Dead Sea. We showed you linguistics. I'm going to show you. I showed you they're supposed to be studying their language. Anybody, if you study anything about a culture, you should at least be familiar with some language. I ain't saying you got to be familiar with all of it or fluent in all of it, but you should be somewhat familiar. I can write their script. Coptic, right? I'm an Asiatic. Don't try to put Greek on there. Amharic, Afro-Asiatic. Yahweh Dayath, or what they call Hebrew and Aramaic. These guys, the so-called Chaldeans, they're making claims about the Canaanites. Oh, the Canaanites. Bro, show me a Canaanite written book. You can't. That was us writing that. When you see Yahweh and his Asherah, that was us doing that. Go read our book. It tells you that we were worshiping Baal. We were trying to mix in our God with the Canaanite religion. The Canaanites didn't write nothing, and you can't show nothing they wrote. Nothing. Okay? We know the Aramaic. We showed you Dead Sea Scrolls. We showed you our ancestors. These dudes didn't show you nothing. These dudes don't practice magic. The white man didn't listen. They had Greek pharaohs. They were marrying the Greeks. So obviously, it's not that hard to figure out how to speak the Egyptian language, because on the Rosetta Stone they had the Egyptian language and the Greek. So just like, bro, just do a simple, you know what I'm saying? But these dudes just want to be something they're not. There's no prophecies in Kemet. It does our people no good. They were beaten off in the river. They were dying early. They were bleeding out the butt in private areas. They had lice and worms and parasites. Okay, they were illiterate. Like they were. Come on, man. Like what are we talking about here? It's time to get our act together and educate.
Wait a minute, man.
All right. Y'all
Read
wrap
out the
it up,
book.
man.
Oh wow. Y'all didn't tell us about that. What the hell going on?
All right. Now, this here debate has finally come to a close, and now it is over. You all, I think the chats was getting it in. I was enjoying the chats just as much as I was enjoying the regular debate. And as of now, the debate is officially over,
Hey,
and we're going to open up the panel.
Good debate, all y'all. Good debate, man.
Yeah, we're gonna open up the panels.
Y'all gonna leave me hanging? Y'all gonna leave me hanging? Good debate.
It was a great debate, bro. It was a great debate.
Man. Come on,
we're
Judah.
gonna open up the panels. Go ahead,
You gonna
fellas.
leave me hanging, Judah?
It's funny how you talk about Egyptians were this and were that, but the Bible, the Bible says
build on the panel.
The Bible says that the Israelites carried boils and polluted the Nile, turned it red like blood. Frogs followed them everywhere they went. I mean, Egyptians didn't like Hebrew Israelites. They wanted them out of Egypt.
Can I ask a question? Can I?
Go ahead. Yeah, the panel's open, bro. Just ask your question, man.
Okay.
Just be respectful back here. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it's open.
Yeah.
Just go.
Yeah. So it's clear to me that and if I'm making a mistake, then please correct me. It's clear that JJ7000, my brother, and Judah, my brother, they were on the same team, correct?
Yeah. Yep.
So who was the other team?
The other team was Cephus and
Ankh-Amun.
And Ankh-Amun.
Where are they? Oh, I see Cephus, but
yeah, Ankh-Amun is the guy with the D.
I'm David Foster.
Oh, you were the opponent, correct?
I was the opponent. Oh yeah, I came in to say that the Bible is not real.
Oh, okay. So are any of you guys atheists when it comes to Cephus and the brother David Foster? Are any of you guys atheists?
No, I'm not an atheist. I just don't prescribe to the biblical God.
Okay. So you believe in a God, you just don't believe in the biblical God.
Correct.
Oh, okay. That's understood. Go ahead and I'll maybe speak or interject. I'm an atheist, so I'm going to disagree wholeheartedly with everything that's going on. But go ahead. I don't want to cause too much of a disturbance.
Well, like I said, I researched the Yahweh of the Bible and found out that he's a Canaanite deity. Canaanites came from Ham, so I don't understand how Shemites are worshiping a Hamite deity.
Well, let me ask you this, since you're here. What's stopping you from being an atheist if you already don't agree with the so-called Israelite God? Like, what's stopping you from being an atheist at this point?
I believe that humankind was planted here on this planet by higher intelligence than ours.
And what evidence do you have to substantiate that?
I just go by what the ancestors say.
Okay, so you don't have any evidence. You just kind of going along with it.
I go by what the Dogon tribe says, what the Hopi.
Whoa, brother, relax. It's okay. So you don't have any evidence to substantiate it. You're just going along with it, right?
Any evidence of a God at all? No, I don't.
Okay, so my question to you, my subsequent question is, why would you have a problem with the bullshit, which is bullshit that they believe in? Why would you have a problem with the bullshit that they believe in when you also, on the other hand, believe in bullshit yourself?
Well, my God, my curator would be Kalu Naga, and she never cursed us. She didn't put us in slavery. She didn't do all these things that the Hebrew God has done to them. The Hebrew God has hated Israelites from the time that he created them. and they can't seem to see that.
Brother, unfortunately, that wasn't the question that I proposed to you.
I don't believe that my God is bullshit. I believe that my God is a blessing.
Brother, unfortunately, that wasn't the question I proposed. My question that I proposed is, why would you have a problem with a made-up God, as you presume that their God is made up? Why would you have a problem with a made-up God when you have one yourself? Because, like I just asked you, you have no evidence to show that the God that you believe is actually true. But you have a problem with these brothers when they have a God.
I understand the question because they call us to their God. I don't call them to my God.
But hold on, but brother, you misunderstanding what I'm saying, and this is the last time I'm gonna say it. Then we're gonna have to move on because I'm reiterating the same thing over and over, and you're failing to grasp it. What I'm asking you is, why do you have a problem with who, what, or whatever they deal with, call on when you call on something that you can neither produce the evidence to be true either?
Okay, like I said before, I don't call anyone to my God.
Brother, but that wasn't my question. This is the last time.
I don't have a
have
problem.
to move on because
I don't have a problem with Yahweh. I don't have a problem with their God.
Bro, I'm not
explain
asking
to
you
them
about your
who their God is.
Brother, I'm not okay. This is the last time, and we must move on because people are gonna say that I'm taking too much time. I'm not asking who you call on, who they call on. This debate was about their deity, correct?
About the Bible in general.
Well, it's more so just Kemetic versus
debate was
Israel,
about their
period.
deity. This debate was about their deity, correct?
And the Bible in general, not just their deity.
Israel versus Kemetic, period. Just the doctrine,
I don't have
period.
I don't have a problem with Yahweh.
And to the brother that said that, he's right. It was about Israel versus Kemet, and it was about the gods that subside and dwell within these particular doctrines. So what you cannot ever do is question their God when your God is questionable, brother. So my question to you is, why would you have a problem with a group of people that call on a particular God that you feel have that they cannot substantiate when you can't substantiate anything that's coming out of your fucking mouth right now?
Can I answer that question the best way I can?
No. I don't want you to answer the best way you can. I want you to answer the question that I proposed to you.
Okay.
And if you can't do that, then I think you better speak in it. Hold on. If you can't do that, I think it's best you speak in the language of silence and let somebody else answer.
Well, let someone else answer since you don't accept my answer.
That's not what I said. I'm not saying that I don't accept your answer.
Well,
what
let him answer his. I mean, whether you think he's right or wrong, he's responsible. He's responsible. He is responsible to respond. You know, and that's what the answer is. Whether it's good or bad, right or wrong, you ask him a question, and I would like to.
I didn't ask him for a response. I didn't ask him for a response. I asked him for an answer, and if he's unable to give an answer, then I didn't ask for that. And then it may be best for him to be.
I thought the answer was a response.
Answer is synonymous with a response.
I thought the answer was a response. I'm confused. I'm confused. I thought the answer was a response.
No, it's not. That's not the same thing.
It's synonymous.
But go ahead and continue to tickle your fancy. Go ahead, brother, because I'm not intrigued. But go ahead.
We'll put it like this as easy as I can. The Yahweh that they follow curses us, so I'm not following him. I got a problem with him.
He's being responsive.
Response.
No. He's deflecting from exactly what Cube is asking, and that's an objection, non-responsive.
There are many gods. Allah, you got Krishna, you got many gods.
Hey, listen. The reason why he isn't answering,
I don't subscribe to
the reason why he isn't answering is because he doesn't have an answer. You see, this is what you guys have to understand.
The biblical God. How hard is that to understand? I do not prescribe to the biblical God. How hard is that to understand?
Get out of that.
Go ahead. I apologize.
I don't understand what's so hard to understand. I don't follow the biblical God.
Okay, but see, this is the problem, because you have an answer and then you have a response. A response can be anything, but an answer is a direct answer to a question that satisfies the question. What you can't do at this particular moment, what you cannot do at this particular moment is satisfy the question. You can't do that. So what you need to be saying is, brother, I don't know, and I think I'm gonna shut the fuck up, and I think I'll just listen from here on out. Because if
I'm
I
not
was
gonna
in
shut
this,
the fuck up.
hold on,
I'm not gonna shut
relax,
the fuck
brother.
up.
It's okay. Relax, brother. It's okay.
You're
Because if I was in
obfuscating,
this
Charles.
debate, because if I
There
was
are
in this,
many different gods. There are many, many gods.
Obfuscating. Objection non-responsive.
because
There
if
are
I was
many
in this
gods.
debate, I wouldn't give you an opportunity to respond. Because you know why? I don't give a fuck about your response. I want an answer. I don't want a community college response about a nigga that don't know what the fuck that the question that I'm asking. When
I
I
answered
asked,
your question 3 times.
brother, no, you gave me a bullshit response that nobody gives a fuck about, and this is why you lost
You just
tonight.
don't like my answer. You just don't like my answer. So move along.
Brother, unfortunately, this is why you lost, and I'm on your ass because you should have won, and you
Don't
don't
like
believe
my
in it.
answer. You don't like my answer, so just move along.
No,
Or
no,
answer
no, no,
another
no,
question.
no, no. It's not that I don't like your answer. I
It
hate your
wasn't a
fucking.
good answer. Pardon self. It
Take it or
wasn't a
leave
good
it.
answer.
This
The
nigga,
question
he's a
was,
rookie, and
why do I have a problem with
No.
Yahweh and not Allah? Basically, he's asking me, why do I have a problem with Yahweh and not Allah?
that
My
no.
understanding.
What I'm asking you
That
is
wasn't his question.
that wasn't my question. My question is, why can't you answer my question instead of giving me some bullshit response, talking to me like I'm a nigga that is
The
not.
question was, why do I have a problem with the biblical God and not my own God, right?
Yes, because what you cannot do is substantiate your own fucking God. So how can you have a problem with their God when you can't substantiate your own? What is the evidence that your God exists?
Right.
Okay, I get where you're coming from.
No, there is no okay. What I'm
Answer
gonna need you to do,
evidence. There is no
brother,
evidence of a God.
freeze.
There is no
Everybody
evidence
freeze.
of a God.
Everybody
There is
freeze.
no
Everybody
evidence of
freeze.
any God.
Everybody
There's no
freeze.
evidence of a higher
There
force.
is no
Everybody
evidence of
freeze.
any God,
Freeze.
but humans
Freeze.
know there's a higher intelligence out there.
No,
Hold
freeze.
on.
We're not
Get
finna
some
let him
order.
off
Get
the
some
hook.
order. Yeah,
Hold on,
okay,
we're not
but
finna let him off the hook. I'm
we ain't
finna
gonna let
do
him
to
off the
him what
hook.
y'all should have did. Hold on,
But
freeze. I'm
do it
finna do to
orderly.
him what y'all should have done to him from the beginning. What is the evidence that you have that your God exists? Let's go.
No evidence.
Okay, so how the fuck can you then go on to talk about another person's God that their God doesn't exist, and you have a problem with a being that you don't even know or can't even prove that does not
No
exist?
evidence of any God.
So what the fuck are you talking about then?
What I'm talking about are hypocrites who come on here preaching about obey the commandments when they don't. You don't stone harlots.
What you kept, bro? Listen,
you don't obey all your own commandments, but you're telling us to?
knock it the fuck off, bro. Knock it off. What you cannot do is tell another group of people you should not believe in this God.
I'm telling another group of people that you can't tell us what to do, what commandments to follow, who to be fearing, who to be scared of, whose knees we should get on and pray to. That's what I'm telling you, hypocritical Israelites.
But listen,
when you don't, you follow your own commandments.
But guess what? They can do that. And you know why they can do that? Is because they're doing the same exact thing that you're doing. They can't substantiate their God. So they can say, hey, you need to follow these laws, statutes, and commandments. You can't substantiate the God that you believe in. So you can tell me everything that your God says that we should be doing. So in actuality, you both hold on, relax, brother. Relax. Do not panic. In actuality, you're both doing the same fucking thing. And what you cannot do is show the other side being wrong. I would have killed this nigga in version 1. This nigga does not know what the fuck he's talking about. He's uneducated.
If you're a Hebrew Israelite, you need to get on your knees and pray. I'm not.
Pray for what? Nigga, you should be praying that I didn't show up
tonight. You need to obey all the commandments like your Yahweh told you to before you come out here preaching to us.
Bro, I'm not nigga for real, and you need to stop, bro, because you don't know what you talk about, and I'm killing you softly like on some shit, bro. Please stop telling other people that they should not worship their God, because what you cannot do is you cannot substantiate.
They can worship what the hell they want. They can't come here and preach to people to do something that they're not doing themselves.
Bro, emphatically, yes, the fuck they can, because you know
Live
why?
by example.
Hold on, listen.
Example. If you're not obeying your commandments, why are you telling me to?
Hold on, just open.
Bro, listen.
Let me say something real quick.
Hold on, let me just finish. This is my last thing, and I'm gonna fall back.
right.
Yes, the fuck they can emphatically is because you are not a person that can stump them out of their religion and tell them what they're doing is wrong. Me, I can show them blow by fucking blow, step by fucking step that the shit that they're following is wrong. I can do it. You can't. So if you cannot do it, leave these niggas the fuck alone and get your ass the fuck on down the road because you don't know what you're talking about.
I never said their religion was wrong. I never said their religion was wrong. Anybody can
All right, go ahead, Jay.
Let me say something real
Go ahead,
quick.
JJ.
Now, see, you gonna turn David Foster into an Incredible Hulk. Oh, no, it's David Banner. But see, he got one of them David names. You see, so you better leave him alone. Now, what can you substantiate that God don't exist? What can you? Hold up, because you ain't getting off the hook. Because there's some people back here that want to have some conversations with you. I'm coming here and try to buddy up. This is all free for all now. The debate over.
This the battle royal right here.
It's a battle royal now, Jack.
Nigga, if anybody on here thought for a second that I was capping or caping for the goddamn God of the Bible, you got it clearly mistaken. Because I don't believe in that motherfucker. And
Okay, well,
anybody
we
want
got
to step up to the plate and get knocked the fuck out, you can get it done.
Hey,
we can get it
hold
done.
up.
Nigga, knock it
Let me
off.
say something real quick. I want to give a shout out and man, hey, condolence to my some things going on with my commission. You know what I'm saying? I let him come and tell everything, but we praying for strength for your family, man. You know what I'm saying? We here for you. We love you. You family. That's way more important than what we got going on over here. But
yes, sir.
you the other night, Mr. Q, did not show up for your debate.
Hey, we wish. Hey,
No. That's not correct.
No,
Hold on.
wait a
That's
minute.
not correct.
Whoa,
Finish your bullshit,
slow
but
it
that's
down.
not correct.
It's my turn. See, the atheist doctrine, they don't have discipline when another person speaking. They cannot be on one accord together. Where is the atheist camps where they all get together and be on the street and say, you don't have to believe in a God. Come over here with us. We got this and we doing this for the community. Who is the father of atheism? Do you know want me to pull him up?
There is no father.
What's his name?
There is no father. Unfortunately for you, there is no father. When I speak, I don't speak for other atheists. I speak for myself.
For individual atheism, what year did it start?
Brother, atheism does not have a year that it began. Unfortunately, like you have a fucking book to where you can trace back to when you then begin to believe in the bullshit that you believe. But for a nigga like me, there was no date. There was no date because listen, brother, you don't understand what abstract thinking is. Abstract thinking has always been here, but there's always been slower niggas that were unable to actually glean the knowledge that was available to them.
And what's the knowledge of an atheist? Go ahead, man. Tell them what is the goal of the atheist? How do y'all bring us together on one accord with this atheist point of view? Go ahead,
bro. It's very simple. Atheism does not have a goal because there's no church, there's no doctrine, there's no dogma, there's nobody who's the head of this shit. It doesn't exist. So when you
can't
try
get
to
a group of 20 together,
hold on, yeah, right. I'm
a group of 20.
Right,
let me see a group of 20 y'all together.
Yeah, that way.
But where that?
Right.
So you saying like they don't have no more? They don't have no morals, bro.
Yeah, all of that. But the point I'm trying to make.
So you believe that the Big Bang created everything, huh?
You think it's cool to be that not have no morals?
For monkey chimps.
Yeah.
You believe in evolution?
Yeah.
The point I'm trying to make is there's no doctrine, there's no dogma.
Man. I'm just asking you, Q. I love you as a brother, man. Real talk, man. You're entertaining, you're funny, you are educated. So I'm just asking you on a real level talk. Do you believe in evolution?
No.
Do you know it's real?
I believe in evolution.
You know it's real?
No, I don't believe in evolution. That's retarded. That makes no fucking sense for me to believe in evolution. Hey, watch this. Hey, watch this real quick. I'm gonna ask you. No, for real.
You got the flow for a minute now.
I want 3 seconds. No, I want 3 seconds.
You can have more. Go ahead.
No. Listen, there's a lighter I have in my hand right now. Boom! I just dropped it. Do you believe I just dropped that lighter?
Yeah, I seen it.
No, bro. You know I just dropped that lighter, right?
Right.
So why the fuck would I believe in something that I know that exists, that I know has happened already? Why the fuck would I believe in that?
But no, that wasn't my question.
Brother, I wasn't answering your question.
Ahead,
I posed the question. That's why I initially asked you the question that I asked you.
What'd you ask me?
When I dropped
So
the
it was a
lighter,
leading question.
Okay.
well,
It was a leading
hold on.
question.
Relax, man. I know a lot of you goofies
Respect,
want to get
respect,
out of the
respect,
nigga. I
respect.
get it. I
Stop
get it.
calling
I
me a
get it.
goof.
You
Listen,
weak
bro,
as shit and
I'm
you don't know what you
supporting your
talk about. I
argument,
get it.
but you need to you want to be on TV and knock yourself out. You want to be seen. Listen, all I'm saying,
Uh-oh.
I'm not in disagreement.
Who
Wait,
the
hold
What's
on.
going on
fuck
with
is
these
I'm
two?
even
not in
talking to you,
disagreement.
nigga? I was
Wait,
talking
hold
to
on, hold
JJ.
on, hold on. Hold on,
You
my
a
dude. It
goofy,
don't
bro.
matter.
Get out of here,
This is
man.
free round, nigga. This is a free round. Just like you were
This
sitting
is
there
everybody. A
throwing your
battle
thumbs
royal.
down in the middle of their debate. In the middle of their debate, you over there thumbs down and like a fucking clown. But you talking to me. I'm a goofy with your little fucking devil horns and your little fucking goddamn background, fucking goddamn scream. Fuck out of here, boy.
Nigga, see, the thing is, you wish you could get a background like this.
Wait. Let me
lightweight
just
hating.
address this,
You
brother.
lightweight hating.
I'm
That nigga
not
wish he could get a
hating. If you
background
look
like
in the
my
chat,
shit.
wait, bro. All I wanted you to do was not engage while they were debating.
And all I wanted you to do was
Hold
not
on,
engage with me when I'm speaking to
come to
JJ.
show
Now,
real quick.
listen. I
Weak as
actually
shit. You niggas is
supported
weak,
your
man.
fucking
You
cross-examination
niggas
of
is weak. You don't go
because
hard.
you
You
were
just
correct.
weak as fuck, man.
All right, hold on.
You
We
the person you
get
just come and
for a
support
second.
me.
Hold up.
So now I'm smush your fucking punk ass
Hey,
head.
Smusher,
You
we
know
gonna
who you
catch you
talking
up.
to, bro.
Nigga, I don't even know who I'm
I'm a
talking
legal,
to, bro.
I'm
Like,
a legal,
nah.
I'm a legal
Not
professional,
impressed.
my nigga.
Brother,
I
Okay,
I'm not
do this
impressed.
every
Zion,
day.
calm down. We're gonna
Brother,
set
I'm
something
not
I
up.
do this
impressed.
every day.
We're gonna let y'all do a preliminary here in a second. Hold up. Just hold up.
I'm not
We
impressed, man.
go okay, but we gonna see. We finna do a preliminary.
Not
Hey, off the
impressed
top
with
of the
this
dome,
weirdo.
preliminary. That's how you do it
Hey,
sometimes. But
you
Junior
just
sure got some
your job.
information, y'all.
Yeah.
Listen.
Your job is to compete, not be impressed.
Yeah.
All right.
So
Right.
so
Okay.
the
I wasn't
statement.
talking to this
Hey, Josh,
weirdo.
get the order, man, because General Yashar got some information you want to show.
All right. Yeah, General Yashar, you ready,
Man,
homie?
in general, yeah.
All right.
Niggas
So we
hating on
got.
my background. Niggas wish you knew how to do what
All
I
right,
can
come
do
on,
in
everybody
background.
mute, man. Well, come on, we still
Yeah,
here to
mute
learn.
y'all mics while homeboy present his presentation, and y'all can speak concerning it, afterwards. Ready? Go.
So it was a statement that was made with no evidence that there's no Israelites, there's no Hebrews. What I can say is that Louisiana State University says different, right? It says Creole New Orleans race and Americanization, edited by Dr. R.H. Hirsch and Joseph Longsdon, published by Louisiana State University, 1992, Baton Rouge and London, page 67 and 69. So on page 67, this is what it reads. It says 16 slaves, trading ships, arrived from Senegal region. 6 ships came from Judah and landed at the mouth of the Mississippi. And in 1731, 1 ship from Judah landed 464 slaves at the mouth of Mississippi. On page 69, it reads, it states that the Company of India had a trading post at Judah with all the nations of Europe.
Damn.
So this land of Judah is what they call Wida.
Mm.
So then you have some brothers say, "Oh, that's the name of the bird that's in Africa." Okay. According to who?
What's your name?
According to who? So again, we look at information, right, that links us back to not a bird's kingdom, but the kingdom of an actual people, right? It's on maps, fam. And trust me, it's not the kingdom of a bird. So here in the information, you also see where it talks about the numbers of slaves that came from this land. 200, right? To a total of 1,749. So my question to the Kemetic side, where's your evidence to state that some Kemetans or Egyptians was brought on any type of ship or any type of boat from any land of your so-called nativity of Africa?
That's Louisiana State University too.
Can you present one source like I'm showing right now, right? Can you show one thing?
Black Jews transported to Louisiana.
Hey, that's something right there for cats like Garfield and Rob Orr and them. Your question has been answered tonight, buddy.
Oh, what year was that? 17. What year was
Yeah,
that? Hold
yeah,
up. Go back to
I
that
just
year.
wanted to change my background just to flex on the
Uh-oh,
weak
we got
nigga who
Daniel
had a
Haru in the
problem
building
with it.
too.
Yeah, new background, nigga, on the beach, nigga. But go
Yeah,
ahead.
flex on the beach, Q. But now we got Daniel Haru back in the building too.
That was 1731.
Oh, wait a minute.
Peace to the brother Daniel Haru. You see these weak ass niggas hating?
Yeah, you know how they do, man. Yeah, man, ain't nobody hating. We just participating in organization. Now look, remember, when did slavery end, everybody? Because remember, hey, yo, B, you can't find no evidence of nobody knowing they from Judah or it's an Israelite. Who that sound like, y'all? That's Rob Orr.
That's Rob Orr.
My bad. Shit, kind of sounded like you. My bad.
Hey,
yo, Lex, hit the link, man. Hey, that nigga Lex.
Well,
hit
hold
the
up.
link, man. Tell that nigga Lex, hit the link.
that was Yashar put up was in 17. Was it 82?
31.
31. You don't think
ain't got your camera on?
Man, okay, hold up. So you don't think that they knew they was Israelites? Them people from Judea that they picked up?
No. Fuck.
Huh?
Fuck no. Fuck no. No. Did I answer your question?
Well, that's what you think, but you know what I'm saying, bro?
But can you substantiate? That
we already brought some information out. If you go look at the time, like I went over there, man, and they had Israelite communities before, and like in the 18. What year was that? 1820s, before slavery had even ended. A lot of them people from the Caribbean.
Right.
So what would they? Right. So what were they doing in the Caribbean, just chilling over there, instead of trying to do what God's word directed them to do? Why the fuck were they just chilling over there?
Objection, speculation, objection, foundation, foolishness.
There you go.
Objection.
Thank you. Well, yeah, that question is horrible.
You know what the fucking objection is?
I'm in the legal field. That's what I do.
Now we show Israelite communities over there.
I'm the law lion. I'm the law lion. In case you don't know, I'm the law lion.
Yeah, the law lion of the lion.
In case you don't know, we don't believe you. You need a few more people. So my question is, once again, what the fuck were they doing for these?
Bro, this is what I do. This is what I do. And
unfortunately, we don't believe you.
You don't know me. You don't know me. Everyone knows.
We're gonna set y'all up here in a second. Hold up, but we got Daniel Haru in the building.
I'm a father's rights advocate.
Hold up, y'all.
What's that nigga name? Hey, what's that nigga name I was talking to? What's that nigga name?
Pre-law, my nigga.
That's Zion Warchild, the law lion.
Oh yeah,
the head smusher.
I'm gonna put my ashes out on this nigga. I'm gonna smoke this cigarette. I'm gonna put my ashes out on this
father's rights advocate. I'm just introducing myself to you, brother. I'm a father's rights advocate. I'm in pre-law and I'm a paralegal. I do this.
All right.
Hey, before we continue, when you said father's rights, bro, I'm a single father, so I gotta fuck with you on that.
Right.
I gotta fuck. I'm a single,
cool.
so I gotta fuck with
you.
Okay,
now y'all got some y'all can agree on.
Bro.
I got to.
Okay,
I gotta fuck with you on that.
Yeah,
bro.
All right, but then, all right, y'all do a show. I want y'all to do a show together on that. All right, now check it out. We got Daniel Haru in the building. Half of Sep and Haru. The first tag team I met jumping on Black Jesus Minister, and Black Jesus called me and said, "Hey man, I need a little help. These guys trying to jump me." Sep and Haru.
He still need a little help.
That's still his partner. That's your partner. Go ahead, family.
Need a lot of help.
Hey, I got a question to build on Cube's question. Y'all can answer this.
All right, go ahead, man.
All right. So as Cube was posing what was he doing, my question would be is, if they were Hebrew Israelites, why is it documented that Christianity spread it with missionary work or the exploration during the Spanish and Portuguese first coming to the Americas? They weren't studying the same doctrine or Bible or even had the same gods. So that poses Q question. What were they doing?
Oh, over in the Caribbean? Shit, over in the Caribbean?
Yeah.
They were worshiping the gods they was worshiping in West Africa. That's what they were doing. The same deities that represent the same God that we serve, is just in different words, different titles.
That's right.
It's not hard to understand.
Okay. So what was
Hey, am I talking? Am I talking?
Oh, I thought you were
Oh
done.
yeah,
I
no.
apologize.
Cool. He trying to answer Daniel's
You know
question.
who I am,
It's
bro.
difficult when
You
I'm
know
listening
exactly
to a
who
nigga
I
that
am,
ain't
bro.
got much to say.
You know what's going on.
Karima,
Yeah.
come on. Cube, you're gonna have to come back in a little bit, man. God dang. All right, let's go.
Yeah, so like I was saying, you go back to the Shanti, right? You go back to the Yorubas, right? Inyame, all of these gods that the God. These are what our ancestors and our folks was doing in the Caribbeans. This is who they were calling upon. So when you do the research and you do the necessary digging, you're gonna find out who those gods is related to, who they connected to by language, right? If you ain't going that far or that deep, then you ain't really trying to find the understanding or get the understanding. Are you?
Okay, so my question is, so what name was God known to by the Israelites?
At what point? At what point in period? Because again, when you're talking about us going from Babylon into Africa, we had a specific name. When you talk about us being here in Africa, or excuse me, being there in Africa, moving amongst central, northern, all the way to west, different names. So what time period are you talking about?
I'm talking about the name that God said he gave the Israelites. You know me by this name. He said to others, according to your book.
Yahoo, bro.
Wait, hold on.
I say Yahoo. Some of my brothers say Yahuwah. Some of my brothers say Yah. Like, what are we talking about, Daniel?
Wait, hold on.
What are you trying to get at?
Wait, I'm getting there. Just hold on. In your book, and you could correct me. Anybody correct me? In your book, it says that and I'm paraphrasing. He says, by you, you know me by this name. So by you know me by this name. When he was talking about a specific people, right? And so I'm just posing the question: if Israelites and Hebrews knew him by a specific name, wouldn't that name carry to any other place or location where those people moved? Wouldn't he still be known by that name?
He is known by that name.
Okay.
The problem is when the language change, or you bringing in two different languages to make one language. So now that name is going to change. Now, if you just transliterating or you translating a name to a different language that's not made up of the two languages that's actually dealing with the language that we're talking about, now you're just going to just hear the name. So the fact that our family has dealt with all of these different people, all of these different languages and dialects, it makes sense on the name change. It also makes sense on the fact that we intertwine paganism with our worship, with our way of life. But see, again, if you're not understanding that, then you're going to miss it.
Okay, so what you're saying is that the Israelites, after the destruction of the last temple, went into North America, North Africa, Central, then headed or went to West Africa, developed a new language, changed the name of their god, their deities, practiced new deities or mixed it in with locals. During the transatlantic slave trade or slave trade,
this was before 70 AD.
Well, I'm just saying. Okay, so I'm just saying, I'm not giving a time. I'm just giving a path, right?
Yeah, that's what you said. You said you started with 70 AD, but I'm just saying it was before 70 AD that we was in Northern Africa, Central Africa, and West Africa.
Well, listen. Okay, not a problem. So you in these areas. You go to West Africa, then you go to South America, Central America, North America. Right. And you develop a new culture.
Whoa! Who told you wait? Who told you we developed a new culture? Because the practices were still there here in North America. Not every single practice, but our main practices, the Sabbath, the fact of setting our women to the side when they on their menstrual, circumcision. Like what we're talking about. So the same practices was already here. So are you trying to say that there were missionaries that came over here and taught them that? Because
what I'm saying is,
missionaries don't teach.
Hold on.
Listen, Daniel, we can have a discussion, bro.
Yeah.
So it's not like I'm just talking over you and saying some random stuff that ain't got nothing to do with what we're talking about. I'm talking specifically about our practices that we were practicing before we got in Africa and before we got here in North America or South America. What I'm saying to you is that there was no missionaries that came over here, taught them, and then left.
Can you name a tribe before?
Hold on, bro. Let me go grab my book.
Wait, hold on. Wait.
No. Because see, now you acting like I'm lying and I don't know what I'm talking about, and like you don't know how to do the work. So I'm gonna go get the book for you. So
no.
Wait, hold on.
Okay.
So I'm gonna read more than one for you.
Hey, well, let me say something real quick. Zion, if you still on Clubhouse, go ahead and share the YouTube link in the chat over there, man. So like and subscribe to the Lions Den.
The Clubhouse link. You want me to share that to YouTube?
The problem with the way
No. Listen, Zion.
The problem with the way that you
share
go about
the
questions right
YouTube
now
link to
is like you're gonna catch me up or
Clubhouse,
something. I'm
so
about
the
to
people
show you
that's
something.
listening, you know, they can subscribe to the channel, and then the link will be in the chat if they want to join. If they want to jump on.
Yeah, and I want to say to that brother Michael Smith in the chat, go play somewhere, little boy. Hold on, let me turn my camera on. Go play somewhere, little boy. You ain't fucking with me, nigga.
Well,
Go
we
play
know
somewhere.
you and him got a little beef too going. But maybe
Nah, I don't even know who. No, listen, for real. I don't even know who that nigga is for real. Go play somewhere, my nigga. You ain't fucking with me, bro.
You up and coming, Cube. Everybody on your neck, man. That means you making noise, brother. Hey, just pat yourself on the back, bro.
What'd you say?
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Cube ain't coming for you.
Nah, I don't even know who that nigga is though.
Yeah,
I just,
bro.
I'm
it's
having a good
okay.
time.
That come with the territory.
Hey, my Miami Heat lost tonight in Game 7. I'm just having a good time.
Wow, that's crazy.
So this is what I'm saying. I'm just trying to follow a path. Trying to follow a path of South America and Central America, right? Based on the black codes from the Portugal and Spaniards. When they say they got here and they start talking about the natives, right? There is no documentation from the Spaniards or the natives of a practice of Hebrew Israelites or practicing of a God of a Yahweh. So he said they changed the name. Fine. So my question was, if a tribe of Israel went from West Africa, and then went to South America, Central America,
some of our Native American brothers was using the name Yahoo.
He said that they did, right? And what I'm saying is that the question I'm posing is if that is correct, because I'm posing if I don't know, right? What tribe practice the Sabbath, practice the law in Central America, South America, and North America prior to the 1500s? That's not me trying to be slick. That's me actually asking an honest question. That's not even me being disrespectful.
So let me just make sure y'all see the source that I'm going to, right? So y'all see that I'm not just making stuff up, right? I'm not just coming out the side of my neck talking about something. So
nah, you still are.
I'm gonna get what you need. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get what you need. Because at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? It's like, again, the lining of questioning, the way that you went about lining up your questioning was as if I don't have the information to back up what I'm saying. And that's the problem.
You don't.
That's the problem.
The line of the question is I don't have the information. And by me asking you to show me the information, you're taking that personal.
But see, I understand how y'all deal with us in this community. I've been around long enough to understand the question and how it goes.
How do I deal with you?
I said y'all. I said y'all. I didn't say you personally. I said y'all.
Okay, but
you're part of the community, right?
I'm not representing the community. I'm representing me.
Listen, bro. Look, man.
What nigga say my name, nigga? Say my name, nigga. How about that?
Man, I'm not talking to you, so I don't need to say your name.
Then. Well, so when you say y'all, you
shut
talk
the
about
fuck
that
up
nigga
while I'm
too.
talking. That's what you do. Yeah. So now, let me find it, and then I'm gonna get back to you on that name.
Yeah.
Particular groups right here.
Niggas want to say like, well, I'm saying y'all, but I'm not
Where's
talking
your
about
source?
you.
Where's your source
Yeah,
on
you is
anything
talking
that you
about that
talking about?
nigga.
Where's your source at on anything that you're talking about right now? On
Bruh, listen,
anything.
let's get
On
you want to
anything.
get right to it.
That's
You
what
want
the
to get
fuck I
right
thought.
to it.
Shut the fuck up, because the only
You
thing
want
you
to
want
get
to do
right
is
to it.
preach.
Come
The
on,
only
You want to
thing
get
you
come
want
right
to do
on,
is
to it.
y'all.
preach, nigga. You ain't got
Yeah,
no
let
information
him.
nowhere,
Yeah,
nigga.
you let
Go
him
Google
go.
some shit.
Judah,
Go
don't let
Google
it
some
get to
shit
get.
and then
Guess
run your
what?
mouth about what you don't
What you say,
understand.
Yash? You supposed to be what happened to the host? When the
Silly
mic,
ass
come
nigga.
on, Yash, you supposed to be keeping order, brother.
No. What happened was he was looking in
But
his
he
book
reading
and
the
I was
source.
speaking.
Hey, but listen, Q, we can laugh and kiki and laugh, you know,
No,
do
but he
all that.
was reading. He was looking
Yeah,
in
he
his
reading the
book, and
source.
that's
Yeah,
why I
he got
spoke.
it.
But
he got it. He ready. Okay, yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, I'm not finna interrupt him. He was reading.
Yeah.
He was looking in something
All
for
right,
his
we
book,
all
and I
together.
spoke.
It's all together. But Daniel Haru, let me ask you something real quick.
Yes, sir.
So, do you represent the Kemetic? You don't really represent the Kemetic Ma'at or any of the cosmologies. You more just call yourself Daniel Haru
No,
just because it's a cool nickname or what?
no, sir. I try to follow and practice my based on what I know and the knowledge, understanding in the metaphysical sense of the principles of what's they display. I don't believe in a God. I don't believe that there is a God. I don't believe that that a Sar or a Set sits at a created anything. I believe that I don't say I believe. I know that these are principles that in which they understood. Maybe they did think that was. I have no problem with what they thought, but I know now, based on technology and science, of what it was and what it is.
What was it?
What was it?
I mean. So you're saying
what was it? You said you know what it was. What was it?
What it was?
Inquiring minds want to know because if you're saying,
well,
them people,
I'm on the same board as Cube. Cube is more advanced than me, and he has
No,
more
I'm saying what
knowledge.
was it? You said now you know what it was. What was it?
Listen, hold on. I'm on the same line of evolution. I'm on the same line. I don't believe in.
Cube said he don't deal with evolution. He said that's crazy.
He knows. He doesn't believe. He knows. You got to listen.
Oh, did he say no?
He say he knows. That's why he did.
Maybe
that's why he said I dropped this lighter.
Monkeys.
That's why he said if I drop the lighter, did I drop the lighter, or do you believe I dropped the lighter? But I know you dropped the lighter because I seen you do it. I have knowledge of it. There's nothing for me to believe that I know.
So you saying that if they would have had, so you're saying we're more advanced than the ancient Kemetics, even though they started a lot of stuff, right? So you're saying they didn't know what the hell they was talking about.
I didn't say that. You said that to build an argument. What I'm saying is, technology and knowledge is built upon and it grows.
Haru, I got a question.
We know things that they did not know. As far as not even the ancient Kemetics, we're talking about evolution and creation. We're talking about from Darwin until now. You want to harp on as an evolution stopped and started with Darwin. When Darwin built upon what he knew from someone else, and it built upon there. There was things that Darwin couldn't know or didn't know based on the technology and what he had.
Which make it fake.
Hold on now. Cephus Black had a question.
Which make it fraudulent, right?
Hey, brother Haru, so you saying that?
Hold on, y'all. There's two chemists going questioning each other.
Hold on. Brother Haru, you saying that you agree with Darwin's evolution?
I said I stand on evolution.
Oh Lord! See this is what I'm talking about, Israel. Now we got
let
two
me get in here,
Kemetics.
man.
Let me hype this up real quick. We got two Kemetics here. One of them say he agree with Darwin, and the other one say that ain't how it goes.
Hold on, man. Hold on, because you hyping it up for no reason.
Now hold on, come on, Q.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah. Come on
listen,
now.
go
I
ahead.
got my
All right, go ahead, but please let me come in next.
Getting weird on for a minute, man. Just chill out, man, because this is gonna be a good topic.
Bro, you kind of mixing these words up, and I want you to
chill out, Q.
Go ahead.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, and I said
go ahead.
I stand on evolution.
But I don't want you to mix up his words
I
because he ain't
didn't
what you're saying.
I didn't say that I agree.
Okay, chill out.
Or disagree. I said I stand on evolution, and Darwin didn't know everything. Period.
Okay, so now let me just add on something to that.
Because that shit been proven wrong.
No, the fuck it has not been. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
But hold up, man.
Shalom, JJ.
All right, the
What's up? Let
mighty
me ask
Hebrew
you.
is in the building. We got him in the building.
Shalom.
Now y'all in some trouble for real.
Nah, nobody's in trouble. Hey, listen,
Hold
let
up,
me just
hold
You
up,
know,
Cephas. Hold on, mighty Hebrew, real quick. Cephas had a question for Daniel Haru. Q, don't let the. I want to see Kemet and Kemet.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so fall back a little bit, Mighty Hebrew. We will,
Mighty Hebrew, Q.
because this the
Hey,
life.
Mighty Hebrew. Hey, how you doing, Mighty
I
Hebrew?
ain't never
Yeah, he ain't get to
Just a
speak.
little bit, just a
I
little
ain't
bit.
speak
I
at
want to see
all.
this Kimmy
I
thing real quick.
only debate footwork. I don't debate philosophy.
Uh-oh.
Yo, we talking about on your question or whatever.
Yeah,
So
see, that's part of the
go ahead,
problems why
Cephas.
niggas
What you
don't know
got?
shit. But go
All right,
ahead.
come on, y'all.
My thing is, so
Hey.
you telling me you agree with
Uh-oh.
us evolving from monkeys?
Well, I didn't say we evolved from monkeys.
Or what the
Primate
Darwin?
or whatever.
Darwin didn't say
Games with
we
words.
Hold
evolved
up,
from
y'all.
monkeys.
Let them two. Let them just. Nobody say nothing.
But I'm trying to understand what I'm
Darwin
hearing.
never said we evolved from monkeys.
Okay, let's see if it's them two just talk, man. Everybody just chill out for a minute.
I'm saying
Kemet and
that
Kemet.
because
Let's go.
from my knowledge, correct me if I'm wrong. The Darwin evolution theory was about evolution from monkeys.
No, you're incorrect. He never
Okay.
said that. But if you can find it, he said we evolved from monkeys. I'd be happy to answer and go further with you on that.
Did he say that the black man is less than the
He
Caucasian?
never
We
fucking
are
said that. He
savages.
never said
Hold
that.
up.
That's a
All
lie.
right, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you
Lie.
this.
If you
Okay,
can
hold
find
up,
that,
Q. Did he ever
we
say,
can go back on that.
bro? Let me ask my
He
question one more
never
time.
said that. You'll never find any documentation that he said that.
Oh wow, really? Can you prove that was debunked?
Bro, listen, he never said that, bro. He never said that we evolved from monkeys.
No,
But
you didn't. No, you
hold
my
on, let me
question.
finish. Let me just finish. Bro, listen, I have yet to be, bro, I have
shit.
yet to be able to finish. I have yet to be able to finish.
You been
Monkey,
finished, man.
primate,
You was finished with
gorilla,
Bro,
orangutan,
you
bro,
was
every time
finished
I
when
make a
you didn't show
statement, I'm cut
the
off.
debate yesterday,
chimp.
bro. You're
Bro,
lucky you're
every
getting
time
some
I make a
airtime
statement,
right now.
every time I
Hey,
make a
so another
statement, I'm
said
cut off.
congratulations, commission. You ran them off. That's what he said.
Okay,
I heard it.
okay. Well, congratulations to that, brother. But now, can we converse now? Listen, this dude never said that. And on top of that, what Darwin did not know is that we are monkeys because he had no access to DNA. He had no access to that. So
We
when
are
you ask,
monkeys.
bro, relax, bro,
Ain't no
relax,
DNA
relax. Let me
saying we
respond to
monkeys,
you,
Do what
man.
he
bro.
just said. We are monkeys.
Ain't no
Okay.
Bro,
DNA
let me
saying we no
respond, bro.
damn
Can I
monkeys.
please
That's
respond?
crazy.
Did
Let
I
me
That's
hear
crazy
him
respond,
as
wrong?
hell.
Did he say we are monkeys? Yes or no?
There's
bro.
no,
Can I please
Yeah, he
respond
said
to
that.
you,
You
brother?
can't
Okay,
say that
thank you.
ain't no
to
DNA
All right.
saying that.
Now go ahead. Let him finish.
primate.
Daniel
Let
Haru, do
Bro,
you
him
agree with
hold
that?
on.
finish.
Do
Let
you
him
agree
finish.
with him? He said we are monkeys. Yes or no? You said
Bro,
he's
listen,
your
bottom line
elder.
is, listen, nobody fucks with Darwinism. That shit is antiquated, is outdated. Nobody even calls it that.
Daniel
We
Haru
call it
just said.
bro,
Bingo,
relax, bro.
bingo. This shit
Daniel
Listen,
Haru
outdated
man,
as
didn't
bro,
say
I'm
fuck.
that.
trying to teach you
Daniel
something
Haru
so
All
didn't
when
right,
say
go
you
ahead.
that.
It's outdated. See, Dan, you better listen.
bro,
Go ahead, bro.
I'm trying to teach you something so when you come across a person who actually studies this, you can have a partial conversation with them and sound halfway intelligent. So now when it comes to this conversation, it's called evolution, human biological evolution. It's not called Darwinism. So in even which I want to step back to show you a little bit further is that Darwin did not have any idea of what we actually were. What he did is he made presumptions, he made assumptions, he made
Conjecture,
prognostications. Relax, man. Do
guesswork.
not talk when I'm talking.
Hypothesis.
Please don't
Come
talk when
on,
I'm
guys.
talking
Let
because
him
you
get
don't
it
know
off
what the
his
fuck you're
chest. Let him
talking
get it off
about.
his chest, please.
Go ahead, bro.
He made
I know
prognostications
what
and
the fuck you talking
Y'all
about.
should come on,
You
guys. We
strong.
got
Let him
people
fly,
listening
man. Let Q
on
fly.
a different platform, bro. We got
Let
Clubhouse
let
listening.
let
We want
Q.
them to come over here
Let,
and feel like they can come over and get it out without being interrupted.
right. Let Q fly for a second. Let him finish his
Because
statement.
all this messy talking is nonsense. But go ahead.
No,
all
yeah, the
right.
monkey part is where he messed up.
He said we
Okay.
Go
monkeys.
ahead.
That ain't.
Please
Yeah.
go
All
ahead.
right. You get 2
Right.
minutes. Go.
Right. Okay, 2 minutes. Great. Thank you so much. 159, 158. So now what he did was he made a prognostication because he began to look at the other animals that were upon the earth, and then he began to look at the structures that these other animals had. And then he began to look at other animals and he began to see them change. This is not something huge. This is not
That
something
shit he
crazy.
stole from Ibn
Brother,
Jahil.
what the
Come on,
fuck?
y'all. Come on. You keep starting this 2 minutes. So just
Yes,
please,
please stop.
you'll be able to
Yeah.
respond. I promise you, bro. Come on, man. because I don't want him that he ain't been treated fair. All right, start us 2 minutes over.
Right.
Nah, we ain't got to start it over.
Just go ahead, bro.
We ain't got to start. Okay. So now what Darwin did was he made a prognostication. And then in that prognostication, what he said was, he said, okay, well, if this is the case, then what we should eventually find is something that comes from the water that doesn't necessarily have the bones that we have in the structure that we have it, but it should be somewhere similar, and then we should find it along the evolutionary track, and we found that already. That's clear. So no, nigga, no, that dumb crazy shit y'all talking about, no, not happening. And furthermore, when it comes to evolution, y'all got to stop doing this. Nobody calls it Darwinism. Stop saying that dumbass shit. Nobody calls it Darwinism. Please, for the sake of good faith debates, for the sake of myself, please stop calling it Darwinism. I don't give a fuck of what dumbass book that you pull, what dumbass book that you read, what you feel is correct or what you feel that is incorrect. It's not called Darwinism. So when you take your ass to a college, it's not gonna say Darwinism 101. It's not gonna say Darwinism 101. Whatever book you pull up that says Darwin in a stupid microscope, that book will not be permissible into a college course. That is community college. Stay your funky ass in the community college ranks. So since I got 30 seconds left, let me continue. And no, put me back on the screen. No, put me on the big screen. Put me on the big screen. Great. There is no course that's called Darwinism. You would never find a course that's called Darwinism. This shit doesn't fucking exist, because what Darwinism is, that shit died out in the fucking 1940s. It's over. It's dead. With the advent, and if you're too stupid to understand what the word advent is, please go look it up. With the advent of fucking DNA, that shit is over. Nobody does that. Now, what we have, some of the vestiges is social Darwinism. We have that, but that's a totally different thing. So lastly, I'll say this, man. Darwin had no idea what the fuck we're doing today. He had no idea that we would be even able to glean, much less surpass what he did. He had no idea that we would be able to glean the shit that we have today. So, man, listen, if any one of you niggas want to step up and jump up and get beat the fuck down, let's do it, man. I'm tired of all this talking.
Yo, can I just jump in for like can I just jump in for 2 seconds? Can I just jump in?
And then I found what I wanted. So
okay. Just give me 2 seconds. Give me two. All right. So all right. So I actually agree with Brother Q on that. Wait, hold on that point. But where he messed up, see, he kind of contradicted.
Hey, thank you for agreeing with me, brother. Thank you for agreeing with me.
I do.
Come on, let him go.
So let me fly. So boom. What you were saying about Darwin when he was observing, the animals on the different islands of the Galapagos, and he saw the different variations of species, he did make a hypothesis and a prognostication. So wait, don't shake your head, bro. I agree on that. The only thing I didn't agree with you on was when you said monkeys, because what you actually did was shoot yourself in the foot, because primates, about to make my whole furniture come out my mouth. Primates are a species, a special variations, and then we got hominids, apes, and monkeys. Homo erectus, Australopithecus, Homo habilis, Homo sapien, Homo erectus, Homo africanus. They are not considered monkeys or apes. They're considered primates. Now, primates and monkeys have a primate origin, but we are not monkeys. We're Homo erectus erectus. Actually, They actually started calling us Homo superior now. Our children are called Homo superior now. So our children, I'm a father's rights advocate. My son and your child is no longer even considered Homo sapien sapien.
Hey, y'all, Daniel, they shadow banning us, family. That's why you didn't get no notification, brother. I'm
Is that
glad
what
you
it
found
is?
us. Yeah, that's what's going on. Sorry about that.
Yeah, they're
Son.
shadow banning us because we got niggas that don't know that we're fucking monkeys. And
Oh
what the fuck?
wow.
Fuck out of here. What are you talking about? We come from monkeys. That's the retarded thing ever.
YouTube, we monkeys. So now can people get the notification? Thank you.
Man, you lying to the people. What the facts is that we come from monkeys?
You cannot support that with any evolution. See, I'm a Syracuse University student, and you cannot support that, bro. I just got out.
Okay. See, you're a Syracuse University student, and let's just call me a Ritalin baby. But I can show you that we're fucking monkeys. So what does that mean when it comes to where you went to school? Like, it doesn't matter, bro. You're a fucking monkey, and I can show you are a monkey. Unfortunately,
I want to debate you on that one. I want to debate you on that.
You want to debate me on that? Why? When I could just pull it the fuck up. But see, what you would have to do is just disagree with my sources.
Do it. Pull it up right now and show us that we're monkeys and we're not primates.
Okay, what you have to do?
That we come from monkeys. You got to understand that there is a distinguishment. Hold on. Let me just explain this. Cats, house cats, are not large cats. They come from the same family, but the lion is not a house cat. A lion is not a tiger. They share the same family, but you can't call humans monkeys or apes.
Okay, hold on. Hold on, real quick. Hey, brother, you sound very.
Wait. Let me just explain this.
Well, can I ask a question next, though? Can I ask a question next?
Wait. Yeah, absolutely. You were all the way right until you started stepping out of the special distinguishments of what a monkey, ape, and primate is. Monkeys, apes are primates, and hominids are primates, but hominids are not monkeys. Apes are not monkeys. Monkeys are not apes. Monkeys are not hominids. We're all primates.
Hey, Q, let me ask a question real quick before you go in.
Okay,
just one quick question. Give me 5 seconds. When you mentioned say a house cat, you mentioned a bobcat, and you mentioned a lion, right? Which are three distinguished types of but would you agree that they're all felines?
Yes, they are all felines. God, that's what I said. I said the cat.
Bro, it's game over. That's game the fuck over.
Right. So when we start talking about,
listen, a house cat is not a lion.
Let him finish. Let him finish, bro. Let him finish. Let him finish.
I agree with you.
Can you make a house cat with a lion?
No, let him finish, man. Come on, let him finish.
Nope.
We're talking about speciation. But hold on. Wait. But what I'm saying is this, right? I agree with you. A house cat is not a lion. And a lion is definitely not a house cat, but they're both feline. That's one thing that you can't get rid of your ancestry. You can't get rid of your parenthood. No matter what you say or how you look at it, they will both still be, and they come from a common ancestor.
Thank you.
There's nothing you can say else about that.
So now, hold on. This is what I'm about to do. Hold on. I'm next. Hold on. You said I was next. Bro, you said I was next. No, you said I was next. No, you said I was next.
But he was addressing me.
No, but you said I was next, bro. You said I was next.
He came in. He addressed me. So let me just say,
you said I was next, bro. You really finna do this?
I know.
No, he right. Give me a minute. I'm gonna shut up.
It's not gonna be long.
Hold up.
Let me address
hold up.
Promise you, I won't even take more than a minute. I'll be less than a minute. I stated that primates are the special distinguishments between monkeys, apes. So when you say feline, for house cats, domesticated cats, bobcats, lions, tigers, etc., those are all felines, and I'm saying monkeys, apes, and primates are all monkeys, apes, and hominids are all primates. So when you say feline, in our regard, we are not monkeys. We're not house cats. We're not. Well, I'm a lion, but y'all might not be. Y'all might be tigers, but y'all are not. We are all felines. Right? They are all felines. You understand what I'm saying? So when you say feline, understand that
But there's nothing
feline
more than distinguishments.
does not equate. Yeah, it does not equate. But we have to understand where the root of the genetic thing comes from, and that comes from the earliest primates, and they were not considered monkeys or
Okay,
apes.
Are you
now
saying?
watch this.
Are
Let
you
me
are
show
you
you. Let me
saying
show you
that?
how you don't know what the fuck you
Hold
talking
on.
about.
Are you saying that that word primate is nothing more than just a classification? It has nothing to do with genetic ancestry.
What the fuck?
No,
Primate
I'm
is an
saying that
order.
it's the root of all of the other classifications that branch off from it because we come from a family tree. And from the family tree, monkey is not at the bottom. It's not the root. Primate is the root. And then hominids went this way on that branch. Apes went that way. And monkeys went another way. They're all branches from the primate species, which is the central foundation of our species. Yes, it is a special it's a special origin of all of the other primate species: monkeys, apes, and hominids. Done.
Okay.
Let Q
I
speak.
gotta
Let Q
say this.
speak.
I gotta say this. Hold on. I gotta say this. Now, when it comes to dogs today, what phylum do they belong to? Do they fall within the same phylum as wolves? Yes or no? I don't need a fucking speech. I just no, brother.
Canines is
Listen,
like
I'm
saying
not,
primates.
bro. I'm only asking you
You
a
say
question,
canine, you can say in a primate.
bro.
But
Relax,
not
I
all
bro.
know that
wolves are
I know the
dogs.
dogs can mate
But
with
not all
wolves.
dogs are wolves.
Bro, listen. I'm not talking about speciation to the crazy nigga that keep talking. I'm asking you. And what's your name, bro?
Who
What's
me?
your
Zion.
name?
Zion.
Okay, yeah, Zion. So now, when it comes to dogs, do they come from the phylum of wolves?
Yes, they do, but they come from an even earlier species that
Brother,
we're not even going to call wolves.
bro. I
Okay,
understand
I'm
you.
answering your question. I'm answering your question.
Okay,
Objection,
good.
badger.
So I hear you, brother. And somebody got to turn
That's
their
an
joint
answer.
on mute. Somebody got to
You
turn
know
their
I'm
joint on
on
mute because I'm
legal.
hearing myself.
Yeah.
I don't
All
think
right,
he wants to
go
die
ahead.
twice.
I got my speakers on because I got you on. I got us all on Clubhouse.
Oh, okay. So the point I'm trying to make here is this to you, brother. When it comes to the phylum, brother, we come from the same fucking phylum that monkeys come from, and there's no fucking way around it.
Yes, I'm not arguing that. I just said that.
So
You're
we're
not
monkey. Hold on. So
understanding.
stop.
No.
Bro, please
We
stop,
come
bro.
from the
Please
same
stop. Let me
phylum, but
finish.
we're not monkeys.
Let me
We come from
finish,
the
bro.
same
Let me
phylum.
finish.
Is
Bro,
a
let me
dog a
finish,
wolf?
bro. Bro, please
Okay,
let
go
me
ahead.
finish. The
Salakia,
same way,
Salakia.
bro, the same way how you can look at dogs today and you can say that they come from what is it, Arcanis Canidae, whatever the fuck it's called,
Right.
and you can say that they come from that same phylum of wolves. Then the same way that you can look at us that we come from that same phylum of fucking monkeys, which makes us fucking monkeys.
No.
The same way that, bro, the same fucking way that these dogs are still wolves because they come from that phylum. And one thing that you can never do is let me finish, bro. The same way that you can never outgrow your ancestry, whatever the fuck your ancestor is, that's what the fuck you are. Even though you may be in a even though you may be in a less of a capacity, that is still you. The same way that a dog is still a fucking wolf, even though it may be in a less of a capacity, it doesn't do the same things that most wolves do today. It still is a fucking wolf. The same way that we are still monkeys today, and there's no fucking way around it. Now, debating that shit with me, bro, makes no fucking sense. Stop it right now.
All right. So let me read this information and then let me let y'all get back to what y'all was talking about. So again, the brother asked me,
I'm about to smoke with that Zion.
What's the name of the tribe, the Indian tribe, right? Are y'all familiar with the Choctaws?
Oh yeah. That made up shit.
Yeah.
The Choctaws is made up of, right. Okay, so the source, the page that I'm coming from is page 103. Right? 103. You see what I got?
What is
underlined? That's what I'm gonna read.
Submitted into evidence.
So this is what it says. It says the religious man of the deceased family in this procession goes before the corpse, saying each time in a solemn tone, Yah, then O or Ho, which is sung by all the processions. Again, he strikes upon He, which is also sung by the rest. Then all of them suddenly strike off the solemn course by saying Wah, which constitutes the divine essential name of Yahuwah. In the Choctaw Nation, they often sing Hallelujah, intermixed with their lamentations. Do you need me to pull up anything else to support what I'm saying?
But I don't even want to get into an argument with you about it. I'm just gonna leave it at that. You said that's what you said. Because I don't. You know,
Quick question.
Yes.
You asked me a specific question.
Yeah.
A specific title.
Yes.
Of the tribe.
Yes.
I gave that. What is the argument?
Well, there's a few arguments. One, I said pre 1955, 1965. That's what I said.
That's
what I
said. This is 17. What?
Okay, what?
Yeah, you're right.
17 what?
You're right. You absolutely.
You said 1965.
That's this is 7. I didn't read nothing from 1960 nothing. This is 1700.
I said, can you give me something from a tribe speaking that's saying that before the transatlantic slave trade or before the expansion west?
But that wouldn't have nothing to do with African Americans.
Hold on, Yasha. Hold on, man. Hold on, Daniel. The Choctaws was here before the Spaniards got here. The Spaniards didn't bring the Choctaws. So what are we talking about?
Agreed. So you're giving me an account from somebody from Spain that's saying what they believe they said.
What other people is going to give you the account? No, I'm just asking. Look, bro. Look. I'm asking. What other people came before the Spaniards to give you an account?
So once again, I'm asking specifically from the Choctaw language, right? That's what I'm asking for. The Choctaw.
You didn't ask me for no language, bro. You saying that now?
Listen to what I'm saying, right? Maybe you guys.
Like I said, this is what I was talking about when I said the question, right, and how it goes. I answered the question. Here comes another question. I answered that question. Here comes another question. Now we're about to talk about the language.
You never answered. You never answered the first question. I asked you to give me some. Wait, hold on. I asked you to give me something before.
He just answered it. He did answer the question, Daniel.
See, this is dishonesty, bro. This is the shit that I'm talking about from these people that don't stand on nothing, man.
Wait, hold on.
Like this shit is crazy. The dude asked me for a name of the tribe. I gave him a name from a source, not from me making up stuff in my head or Googling nothing. Now it's a problem.
We need to take a quick commercial break real quick.
Absolutely insane, family.
Just real quick, team.
Okay, when you get back, Judah, I want you to tell me what question I asked.
The question that you asked me was, what is the name of the tribe? Right? That's in North America that have these practices. That's what you said.
That's not the question.
One of the questions he asked was, what was the people doing in the Caribbean? What was they practicing?
No.
Around the 1500s.
But hold up, man. Listen. Real quick.
The question, dude. There was not the
question. Yasha, you hosting, but see Yasha.
Go ahead and rephrase the question because it's recorded.
Hold up, man. Just a quick break, bro. Hold on, real quick.
Go to the break, Jude.
All right, just real quick. Yasha, when you host it and you're doing the panel, you got to make sure everybody speak. Because Mighty Hebrew said he sat around, he watched the debate, he sat around for 2 hours, and he didn't get to speak. And then I guess you kind of.
Well, my battery had died. That's why I had clunked on out. But when I came back, he was pretty much gone. You know what I'm saying?
All right, so we're just saying you Mighty Hebrew to come back in.
Come back in because I was interested in hearing your question. You know.
Yeah, Mighty Hebrew.
Or hearing your presentation.
Right.
Come.
We always interested in hearing it.
You're talking about. See,
let's go back.
See, this is absolutely insane, right? They say, well, why they ain't saying the same name? Well, they over here in America, the Choctaws are saying Yahuwah, Hallelujah, they keeping the name the same, even though the language and the dialect is completely different. That's a problem. Is that what you're saying? That's a problem.
Are we going to commercial or?
I mean, that was a commercial. It was just really, it really wasn't no commercial.
No problem.
We do have a few commercials.
No problem. So Judah,
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, Daniel. Hey, Ru.
I don't want to gaslight, but Judah, I just want to restate my question. I'm gonna leave it, right? Because I said I don't want to get into this argument thing. He posted it defined. But my question was this. When I started talking, I built on Cube's question, right? And then I asked him, I said, can you give me something before 1565 or the 1600s, before the transatlantic slave trade?
Karima, can you go back and rewind this back because he's lying? He's lying. Can you go back and rewind the video, please, and show and listen so he can listen to himself and what he said?
Let me finish it.
Okay.
So we all can go back and rewind it.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? When it
we're
goes
gonna
out.
rewind it here in a second. Hold on.
So I said that. I said before slavery, before transatlantic slave trade, in South America, Central America, North America, and I gave dates. I said between the 1500s to 1655 or something like that. Before the Europeans came, can you give me the name of the tribe and what they did? He just said this is the 1700s. Then Judah, you turn around and say he answered the question. That right there, either you didn't hear what I said, or you are trying to provide him with confirmation bias.
Okay, well, man, you asked that question about 30 minutes ago, bro?
Okay, not a problem. I'll take that.
All right.
I said I'll leave it.
You didn't answer my question. Let me see. Now you're running. You didn't answer my question.
Go ahead.
You want us to prove something?
I ain't asked you.
Hold on. Let me see something now. But then you. So then when we ask you about Kemetic, well, you know, man, I ain't really representing that, man. I just Daniel Haru. You see what I'm saying?
Prove what? What you asking me to prove?
Represent that.
You Kemetics.
What? Don't say you Kemetic.
Hold on,
what
let
do
me.
You want me to prove?
I want you to prove that y'all some goddamn Kemetics. But see, are y'all just y'all going with this new age stuff? Do you really follow how the ancient Kemetics? You said you practice Ma'at. Hold up, bro. You said you practice Ma'at, right?
Define it.
So do you practice Ma'at? Yes or no? Did you not say that? Now you want me. Now you want me to answer a question. I'm asking you.
I'm asking for clarity.
Okay, here's clarity. Do you say you practice Ma'at? Did you not say that in the beginning when you came on here?
Yes, I said yes. I tried.
Judah Nazareth already defined it earlier for all of us.
What you say?
I said Judah Nazareth defined the Kemet in the debate. You don't remember? Was you here?
I wasn't here for Judah. I wasn't here for Judah. And
okay.
Go ahead and reiterate what Judah said, Yasha. Hey, Yasha, go ahead and reiterate what Judah said.
Okay. I just asked you a question.
Hold on, bro. Yasha, go ahead and reiterate what Judah said in the debate about Kemet.
He said something about Judah meant something about Judah. Man was trying to say Ham didn't exist, and he was saying that Judah meant warmth. And he pulled up a Kemet. Yeah, Kemet. He pulled up a Kemet dictionary, and in the Kemet dictionary it was pronounced Kimta.
See, look at that. See.
You know what I'm saying? And that was it. It meant warmth. You know.
Okay, so,
right, so now that you got that answer,
you asked him to define it. You know what I'm saying?
He did that. See?
Which was synonymous to Ham.
That's what he used the example.
Yeah, that's what he did. He pulled out the Egyptian dictionary and he went there. That was his definition.
Terry's a very good listener.
So that was just when you asked him to define it. I thought you was here. You know what I'm saying? And that was I stand corrected.
All right. So now that you got that definition, where you go? Okay, where you go? Hold on, Karu. Where you going with that definition? Where you going with that? Go ahead.
That's what I want to know.
Yeah, because you said, well, define it like that was going to make a big change in the direction of where the conversation was going.
No, you asked me that do I stand on something about Kemet, and I said, so define what that means exactly. What are you saying? If I say I said
well, this is how I look at it, Mr.
Hey,
Haru.
listen, wait, hold on. If I say
okay, go ahead, brother.
if I say that I try to practice my art and stand on certain principles, right? And my understanding of their netarus is of more of of metaphysics, of my understanding of the cosmos and nature and being in harmony. Where is your issue?
Okay, now, okay, let me, because you said some of the principles.
No, I ain't say some of the principles.
Come on, man, you asked me a question, brother. Now, in order, come on, bro, I don't want to yell. In order to maintain my art, to maintain art, my art, you have to stand on all the principles, and you guys have to make sure you don't answer none of these 42 confessions wrong. They want you all to be in harmony together, right? Because if it's 80% of y'all being lawless, right, then we're not balancing order. It's spec. It's chaos. So, like I say, you say you only do partially Ma'at. So how do y'all really practice Ma'at? That's all we ask.
Wait, first of all, who said partially?
You did. You said I partially believe in some of the principles.
No, I did not. I said that I try to practice my art. I try to stay in my art, and I practice the principles. I try to practice the principles.
What's the goal? If you do good with my art, what's the goal? I mean, what's the reward?
If I do good with my art, the goal is to be the best person that I can be, and in harmony with my fellow man and the universe.
Man, these guys were getting mummified. Look, they only live to be 40 years old, the average lifespan of these people that live there. You see? So they were scared. They said, man, well, shit, it's got to be something better than this. I just seen my nephew died 40. Oh, I mean, my big brother. You know what I'm saying? So they said, man, the way they was dying out, they like, it's got to be something better than this. We had to prepare. You see what I'm saying? We're gonna get mummified. I don't see none of you guys that practice this stuff ever talk about getting mummified. Why ain't y'all going to Jabari and getting some of these goddamn coffin texts and spells and taking furniture with you and all your stuff with you when you get buried? Because that's what they did. So y'all this new age. Hold up, bro. I'm just gonna say this. So y'all maybe not you, bro, because you say you're an evolutionist. So that's something totally different from what these people was talking about in Kemet. They wasn't just talking about this is a principle. They're going to the afterlife to be with a principle. They not look. The priest is not putting out this goddamn statue and invoking the deity into the statue, and they pass it around and asking for questions. They actually thought that this deity existed inside of this statue. It was invoked in it, just like the king was just like the pharaoh, the king was the god in flesh. But y'all need to cut this 2013 stuff I'm talking about. It's just a principle. That worked in 2013, bro.
Okay, can I speak?
When I'm reading this information, that's not what they're saying, bro.
Okay. Just let me know when I can speak.
You're done, bro.
Okay, so here's the thing, right, Judah?
Where did they get this information on science, man? On this,
this is your problem, Judah.
Is it just made up in their brain? Is it just
like
in the airways or something? Or do they actually have to read it from a book or something?
You are stuck for 5,000 years, and y'all haven't grown at all. At all. Y'all still believe in the same shit that y'all believe in. Hold on, wait a minute.
Let him go. Let him get it off his chest.
What is he talking about? He's spazzing? Is he spazzing right now?
This is the Kemetic atheist, y'all.
Oh, he's spazzing right now with no sources.
You're right.
Right. He just got spanked and he's emotional right now. Stop, bro.
Go ahead.
No one to tap out. No one to tap out.
Are y'all done?
No one to tap out.
Okay, so let me finish.
Kill got it. Hey, Mikey, you doing in the house? Mikey, you doing in the house? And let Mikey get his question off. Hold on.
Everybody, chill out. After Daniel,
get his question.
to go ahead and get it in.
Judah,
Go ahead.
Let me finish.
Yeah, we said we letting you go. Go ahead, man. You can beat me
Mighty
up. Go
Hebrew,
ahead.
Mighty Hebrew been waiting 2 hours, man.
Yeah. All right.
Everybody been talking all night. Mighty Hebrew been waiting 2 hours, man.
You got his hand up.
Judah said
I see
something,
you,
so let me
Q.
talk to Judah real
All
quick.
right.
Right after Mighty Hebrew, Q.
Not a problem.
All right.
So here you go, Judah. So when you start talking, you're talking about we don't practice the things that they practiced back then. That's what that's one of your things, right? But the principles of my art and that you study or you practice is the same as what they studied then. Then what you start talking about is ceremonies and traditions. But yet, still, my boy Commander General, whatever how you pronounce it, I don't know how to pronounce it, I want to just forget your name, right? Just talked about how y'all went from North Africa to West Africa and changed names and all kind of crazy shit with no name, right? And what you're saying about us keeping my eye, which Cube said, right? People grow with knowledge. Are y'all still stoning women? Are you still having sex with women that's not yours and not being with men?
We never stone women. Don't be stupid. We never stone women.
Hold on.
Show me a chapter and verse, Daniel. Show me a chapter and verse, Daniel. We stone women, Daniel.
Okay, hold on.
Show me a chapter and verse, Daniel. Go ahead.
You can go after me, sure.
Silly ass shit.
Yeah, because there was.
Yeah.
You
We got other people that want to get it in.
Hold on. Get some order here. Stop.
Nobody hurt you. Just over there lying, my nigga. That's what you niggas do. You fucking make up shit and you lie. That's all you niggas are, lying.
Hold on. Get some order.
Both-face ass liars. You can't support shit with no source nowhere, nigga.
Kareem, we need to mute the whole entire
mute the
panel.
mic, Kareem.
Everybody mute everybody. Let's get some order, y'all. Everybody get muted. Everybody. Yeah, that's everybody. Okay, come on, y'all. We doing good. You see what I'm saying? We don't want no disorder. Everybody got different point of views. That's okay. That's okay.
Yeah. We can sing together. We can't talk together.
Okay, now Daniel, get your spill. Hold on, Daniel.
No.
You gotta let me get order first, then you can go, bro. Please, but that's all I'm saying. I'm gonna get you back on track. I promise you. All right. So after Daniel, you wrap it up in about 1 minute. I'm gonna answer your question, and when it's my turn, I'm not gonna go back because Mighty Hebrew want to go, and then Cube go then Cube go, and then I go,
I'm after Rich Shaw because I have to respond.
Okay. All right. There we go. All right, go ahead, Daniel.
So all right, let's go. And before you start, Zion, get your. I want to talk to you about what you're doing out here in the Northwest. So I'm gonna make sure that I connect with you on that because there's a bunch of shit that's going on in the Northwest. That brother can use some information. So, but okay, now start my time. So when you start talking, JJ, when you start talking about this, about what we don't do and what we practice, the practice of ma'at is just the principles of how you relate to nature, yourself, and being one with your brother and everything. That's what ma'at is. And when you start talking about we believe in mummification and so forth and so on, dude, that was back then. They didn't have hospitals. They didn't have autopsy and that stuff. We don't do that now. Y'all still stuck. That's why y'all are so much trouble now. Things have evolved. Things have moved forward. We got new technology. We know more. This is the same reason. Like I said, are you stoning women? Are you paying dowries now and having sex with women and paying their parents for their father? No, it's silly. It's silly as hell for you to even say that. But anyway, I'm gonna end it with this. But Zion, I want to get with you, brother. Hey, I want to say peace to my brother Mike, Gorilla Hebrew. I haven't seen you online lately, and what you going on in Africa. And
that's Mighty Hebrew.
Mighty Hebrew.
Yeah, you said Gorilla Hebrew.
Doing what you're doing, man. I haven't seen you in a while, and I've been trying to follow you. So you go to Cube, and I'm out, JJ.
No, don't go nowhere. Don't go. I need. Hold on.
Let him tab out
before he go. No. I need you to tell everybody about your new channel, bro. Who was the first guest on your new channel?
Okay. I think I helped. My channel is Entertainment Debate Programming Network, EDPN. Judah was one of my first guests on there.
Yeah.
On there. You know what I'm saying? And it's an unbiased platform. And you know what I'm saying? And I don't know what was going on with Judah, but I speak up for Judah. I think Judah's a good brother. And I don't
asked you who was your first guest, though. He asked you who was your first guest.
Oh, Q was my first guy.
I wasn't finna let you get away with that. Like, he was the first. I was the first guest.
But on my program.
All right, y'all.
Yeah, on my show though, it's totally unbiased. Like I said,
all right, let's get the mighty Hebrew sometime.
I believe.
Hold on. He almost.
I believe in fairness, and anytime y'all want to get on there, y'all want to have a debate, whether it's on two different platforms, y'all can always hook me, look me up, and I'm there. Definitely. And I always support my brother JJ7000.
All right, man. Peace and love, Daniel Haru. All right, we got the mighty Hebrew in the building. Hey, so you might want to stick around for this, Daniel Haru. Just stick around for a second. Yeah. Go ahead, mighty Hebrew.
Shalom, How's the family? Everybody good?
Oh man.
Yeah,
we had a good debate, man. A good after debate conversation.
Yeah, all the brothers in love, we they getting it in. We got that spirit of love going on, though. But but we tearing each other throats out.
Yep.
Yeah, I hear y'all. I just got back from Des Moines, Israel, for the New World Passover and my honorary doctoral degree.
That's what's up.
It was lovely over there. It was over probably to the Rabbah. It was like probably a little more than 13,000 people that came all over the world to see the works that Adonai, established for us, the late Ben Ami. Give a shout out to the shot grill, Prince Asiel. I just wanted to make a slight correction. Also, shout out to Tanzania, where I'm at now. I just wanted to make a slight correction. One of the brothers brought up
Cephus Black did.
A quotation. About Ben Ami and how they not accepted as Jews over in Israel. Let me make a slight correction. Number one, Ben Ami was a personal master teacher of mine. I know him personally. And no, Ben Ami did not start the Hebrew Israelite community in the Americas. Some of the oldest manuscripts of Israel being recognized go back to 1788 in the Carolinas. And I mean, we can go on and on and on, but that's irrelevant. I just wanted to make it clear that Rabbeinu Ben Ami Ben Yisrael HaMoshiach did not start the Hebrew Israelite community in America. As a matter of fact, his teacher was Eliyahu Bowie and Daniel Knight and others from the southwest side of Chicago who started the Abeta Hebrew Cultural Center. And they connected with a group, which was my grandfather, which is Prince Asiel, the late Prince Dr. Shaliach Ben Yahuda, and they were known as the One Incorporated, and they came together and formulated what is known today as the African Hebrew Israelites of Jerusalem. So I wanted to make that clear. Second, you had what was known as the law of return or Aliyah. Originally, if one believed in their heart that they was a Jew or Israelite, because being Jewish and being Israelite is two different things. That has to be made clear. A good book to read is Israelites and Jews, The Significant Difference by Kohen Mikhail Ben Levi. That'll break all that down. But as we was influxing by the thousands starting in 1969, we left in 1967 by the way of Monrovia, Liberia. We stayed there for 2.5 years, 1967. 1969, we start influxing in Israel. And what the so-called Jews did, or what as the Sanhedrin and the Knesset, because they seen Israelites influxing, they changed the law of return. Originally, if you believed in your heart that you was an Israelite or a Jew, you could return. But since they seen these Israelites from the United States coming in, what they did was change the law of return in 1971 to you either have to convert to Judaism or you have to prove that your mother was Jewish. You see what I'm saying? So when that brother read that Pacific article and it was saying they don't accept this naturally because we're not Jewish, that's number one, and we're not converting to Judaism, that's number two. And under Torah Constitution, we go by the seed of our fathers. So that has to be understood. So naturally, they won't accept this. We didn't go to Israel under Zionism to be accepted. We went to Israel manifesting the pronostication that was outlined and orchestrated in Torah and Tanakh, a code that we would go back to the great river Egypt, to the Euphrates. So our understanding the promised land starts in East Africa all the way to northeastern Africa, which is falsely called the Middle East. So I want to make that clear. also the same brother that was posing information about Kemet, he used it Walter Williams. But what he didn't express is that not only doesn't understand that Walter Williams clearly acknowledges that the Meganetta cannot be read or spoken at all from anybody. I know Walter Williams personally, and anybody that read any Elder Walter Williams works, he totally denies that all the Afrocentric scholars that claim that they read Meganetta, he doesn't agree with that. He says that none of them can read Meganetta. So I wanted us to make that clear to the listener audience, because it was put out there as if he was only talking about white people. No, you can go right on side Nigga Station, and he has tons of videos on House of Consciousness where he clearly states out of his own mouth that he doesn't believe that they can read Meganetta at all. So I just wanted to make that clear. If anybody have any questions or concerns about my presentation, what I just said, that's fine. But I debate footwork research. I think the debate that I heard tonight, Judah Nazareth and Jeremiah Judah, they slaughtered y'all. Slaughtered the Kemetic side, because you had a brother that come on there, Judah Nazareth, and just gave some numbers in so-called Kemetian. And one thing that you have to learn the languages of coaches that you're involving yourself in. And we can all day philosophize about philosophy, but when it comes to the ground footwork, that's what I challenge. At the end of the day, what ground footwork are you producing by the way of your beliefs? Whether if you believe there's a God or there isn't a God, if you believe you're a God or not, or you believe that Ma'at is true, how do you create a governmental body politic? How do you create military? How do you irrigate land? How do you get the resources that you need to sustain yourself as a body politic? That is the challenge. This is what I'm doing in Africa. I have my own mining company. I have my own land, my own cattle. We over here building, our own nightclubs and restaurants. When you go to Dimona, Israel, we have our own schools. We have our own irrigation systems. We have our own birthing centers. We make our own clothes. We manufacture our own food. What is the drive that's causing y'all not to build? We argue and bicker in America about what we don't have. What I'm saying is, won't y'all use our community in Dimona as a model of excellence to build? That should be the debate. That's the debate for me. I want to debate the Black conscious community, our achievements as Hebrew Israelite sovereign nationals versus the abstract intellectual masturbation of a Jabari or an Ankh West or a Garfield. They're not producing anything for our community. And that is the problem. And this is why they censor me. And this is why they conceal what I do, because they know if they bring me to the table, they can't fuck with me in the debate, because I'm giving out hardcore, unadulterated facts by showing and proving that we can separate ourselves from the machinery and build self-autonomy. Where's your self-autonomy at? Where are y'all communities at that we can look up to and say, you know what, the Kemetic way is the right way? Anything else is just intellectual masturbation. At the end of the day, y'all still returning back to the same Euro-Gentile system that has been oppressing y'all. At least we can go to Dimona and show a model of excellence. You can go all throughout Africa and see these communities. Another thing, Jeremiah Judah, if you could show just a little portion of it. When I was in Dimona, Israel, I did a 2-hour interview that went viral. It's being shown all over social media right now, where I interviewed tribal chiefs from West Africa, royal families that came to the event from Ghana, amongst the Ashanti, princes, Nasakim, Sarim, all over, historians that are from Africa that are breaking down their oral tradition, saying that they're Israelites. How can y'all get away from that? How can y'all get away from the royal families of Ghana? Am I lying, Jeremiah Judah? There is a 2-hour video I just did amongst royal families of West Africa that's saying that they're Israelites. Now, why aren't they saying that they're Kemetians?
People
People from
let me
finish. Hold on, let me finish. Let me finish.
I'm gonna pull
I've
it
been
up.
on. I listened for 2.5. I listened
get
for
it
two
in.
and a half hours. This is where discipline comes in. At I know people's arguments. My argument is this: ground foot work. That's what I'm talking about. We can philosophize after we build. I want to see building. You understand what I'm saying? We've been philosophizing, like the arguments that people are saying, these are not new arguments. I've been in this walk for over 31 years. Every argument that is being expressed, I done heard. And one can't come to me about the God concept because I am God. So one can't come to me with that. So we're going to cut that out the way. All I'm saying is this: when you understand the power within and everything in existence, then you understand how to move. So all I'm saying, and I'm not saying I'm the most high, I'm saying I'm a power. So let me make that clear. So all I'm saying to the family is, where is your institute of higher learning? Where is your irrigational systems? Where is your edifices at? Where is your schools not being taught by your Gentiles like your charter schools? I'm talking about your own that's predicated on your own culture. When you go to Demona, you know that we own the whole town. Everything is thousands of us living in accordance to Torah instruction. And as the brothers was saying, I think it was Daniel Hayru, he's correct. The community I'm out of, we're not trying to live the Torah 3,500 years ago. We're abstracting the principle and building government. Show us one Comitian government. That's it. Play that real quick. Jeremiah Judah.
Is my screen showing? Is it sharing?
It's my time.
Okay, go ahead, and then we'll share the video.
Wow.
A little bit clip.
I got the video up right now.
All right, yeah. Hold up, Zion. Let him just show a little bit of the piece where
I'm about
he
to go to
mentions.
bed. I'm about to go to bed. I wanted to respond to my brother.
All right, go ahead. Respond to him real quick, Zion. My fault. Go ahead.
So can I say, well, no disrespect to you, Prince, you know what I'm saying? I give you all respect, everything you're doing. But you came in and you wanted to respond to a certain brother who is not in the room anymore. And we going almost to 4 hours. And I know you were waiting for 2, but that don't give you 2 hours to promote. You know what I'm saying? I apologize.
Thank you, brother.
So I wanted to just, because I was waiting to just bring forth this information, and so I yielded my time, but for
go ahead,
my
go
brother.
ahead, go ahead.
All right. So real quick, can you share my screen real quick, and y'all can go back.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying? The show,
yeah.
and I'll
Let me unshare.
I'll keep the screen. I'll keep the clubhouse open, so you know what I'm saying, everybody can hear. So boom, you know what I'm saying. This is the thing that I wanted to say to this brother, that nowhere in anthropology or in evolutionary sciences to this day do they ever confuse humans coming from monkeys. That is a fallacy argument, my brother. And I understand where you're coming from, but I want to point this out. So I'm going to go to this so I can show y'all a little bit. So can y'all see me scrolling a little bit?
Yeah.
Hey, listen. Can you stay around for me to respond to you? Can you stay around?
Okay.
Oh,
I know you got to go to bed, but can you stay around for me to respond to you?
Yes. I'm just going to quit.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
All right. So
but Mighty Hebrew get to go next.
Look, yeah, absolutely. So primates, boom. We see this right here. Prosimians are different from apes. Great apes, lesser apes, 2 different hands. You got the lorisozoids, the lemurs, the tauruses. Lemurs, you got and there's a whole bunch of little small cute little monkeys and stuff like that. Those are monkeys. New World monkeys. That means all of those, on that other hand, are Old World monkeys, right? Old World monkeys, New World monkeys. Prosimians predate them. Now you go to the other hand, they're all coming from primates, apes, humans, chimps, gorillas, orangutan, right? So we go down, watch this. Are humans originated from monkeys? Are humans originated from monkeys? Humans and monkeys are each primates. However, humans usually are not descended from monkeys. or other primates residing in the present day. We are not gorillas. We are not chimpanzees, etc., etc. I am going to share the so it says, are humans originated from monkeys? Ever since researchers sequenced the chimp genome for 2005, they identified that humans share about 90% of DNA with chimpanzees, making them our closest residing kinfolk, according to primates. Did we evolve from monkeys? 5 to 8 million years in the past. Shortly thereafter, species diverged into separate lineages. That's why you cannot keep saying we're monkeys. Because when you say that, it shows that you do not understand. You do not understand. Actually, what you're doing is fueling all of us to not agree with you and not accept some of these evolutionary. You understand what I'm saying? So
Can you leave that up, brother? Can you leave it up before you're done?
Hold up, bro. You get your turn.
Let me finish my plane so Brother Charlene can finish his dissertation. So considered one of these lineages in the end of advanced into gorilla chimps, right? Gorillas and chimps, and the opposite advanced into early human ancestors. We're not monkeys, hominids. I brought that up earlier. So now, if you're going to speak, I'm about to stop talking, right? I'm not even going to finish reading this. I'm going to leave this right here so y'all can see the evidence, because if you go to any anthropological studies, if you go to any scholarly peer-reviewed sources, no one will tell you that we come from monkeys or apes.
Right.
Monkeys, apes, and and humans come from a common ancestor that was called primates. So you lost right there. That's the only problem I have with your argument, Ankh. I think that you presented a very good case, and I want to debate you because I like the way you debate.
All right.
Done.
Respect.
That's coming in the future. But they gonna set up, let Mighty Hebrew get back in. I want to show a piece of his trip.
Well, I wanted to just respond real quick.
Now, come on, bro.
Hold
I
up,
told
Q.
you how it
Hey,
go, man.
think on it, so you become real correct.
But you wanted to respond. You knew the order we was going. He said, "Well, after he showed that, I need you to." He gonna stick
but you
around.
said you would let me respond to it. It ain't
No,
gonna
I
take
did not.
long,
You said
bro.
Mighty Hebrew will go next, bro.
But it's gonna be. We got order around here. It's an order.
Man, you just can't skip people over. Everybody wants.
Yeah, that's right. It's an order.
All right,
It's
come
an
on.
order.
Let me share my screen. All right, come on, man. Just hold your note that Zion ain't going nowhere. All right. If not, you can rewind it and make a response to him on the Cube show. All right, let me share my screen. Oh, you already got it up, Karima?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and share the part that he wants. Just go through some of it.
What part you want me to go to?
You can start right there. You could just start right there.
Yep, let's get it. Let's get some of it.
Those striving for righteousness, I say unto the family, Shalom Aleichem. We are live and direct in Dimona, Israel, Northeastern Africa at the New World Passover, and I have a special presentation today. Now, as I was telling one of the brothers here, respect the elder here in our community, that it's a lot of power in this circle. So I'm gonna turn this over, right? And I want y'all to see the power. So I'm gonna go in the circle and I want to introduce everybody within the circle. Shalom, shalom. Yes, sir, yes, sir. Yes, sir, Mike. It's going down, it's going down. Hallelujah. Oh man. The mighty, oh man. Oh my gosh, okay. How you know it's me? I thought I was hiding, excuse me. I thought I was hiding. I ain't hiding. Come on over here, we live. I'm thinking I'm hiding from everybody. So everybody know the mighty Hebrew is on deck. Okay, so here we go, y'all. Okay, I need y'all. Matter of fact, don't go nowhere, we live. Listen, we live right now at Hebrew University, and there's a lot of power here. So I want to introduce everybody real fast because there's an argument in the United States that Hebrews in Africa are converts. This is the argument that the black Afrocentric
Yes,
community,
you niggas are converts. Yes.
House of Consciousness, you
Hey,
got
Q, chill out, man.
scholars
For real,
such as
bro.
Dr. Reggie, Garfield,
Yo, pause that for a minute.
West,
Pause that.
different people
Pause
saying
it.
that
Pause it, Karima.
European
Pause it. Pause it. Pause it.
Come
Let
on.
me say this to you, brother. I watched your whole presentation. You could be a very educated, enlightened brother and a force for our community, but you gotta stop your disrespectful antics, brother. I sat here and watched you be totally disrespectful throughout I'm an elder in the community, bro. Let's not do
Nah,
that.
you never watched my
All right?
presentation because I didn't present
That's
a
it. I'm
presentation,
talking.
brother. You're
No,
talking
no.
to the
I'm
wrong
talking about
person.
tonight. I'm talking tonight, brother.
I didn't have a
See,
presentation, brother.
listen. When I'm saying presentation, you know, presentation has a various of meanings. I'm not here to debate you, brother. I'm talking about your character within this presentation. Your character is off. Even if you disagree, learn to agree to disagree. Learn to eat the steak and spit out the bone. What don't apply to you don't have to necessarily be said. Continue on, Jeremiah Judah.
Go ahead,
So we gotta
Christian
listen to this
who
shit
called
for another.
Jews supposed to have migrated into Africa and converted Africans to Judaism. This is not true. We know that now. I'm gonna go, Dr. Cosriel. Dr. Cosriel, come on, yup. And we got Dr. Cosriel. So in the circle, one at a time, everybody introduce themselves. You on deck. They see you.
I'm Sheikh Ayib. I'm Sheikh Ayib, the leader of the Carabin tribe here in the Holy Land.
Hallelujah. Okay. And who we have here?
Hey, I'm Yosef, and I'm the head of the Ghana-Israel Civil Diplomacy Alliance. I live in Seged Shalom with Sheikh Ayib under his guidance and protection.
Okay, hallelujah. And who do we have here? Okay, hallelujah. Sister?
Yeah, I'm a Ankh, is the Ghanaian community, and we're in the city of David.
Hallelujah.
I'm a Reverend Abeka at the city of David, director, and Ghanaian community in Israel, welfare leader.
Okay, and if y'all can speak up just a little bit more, it'll be cool, but they can hear y'all. And you?
I'm Dorcas, a Ghanaian student studying at the Ben-Gurion University over here.
Okay. And we got the famous Dean of the School of the Prophets Institute in Dimona, Israel, Northeastern Africa, saw Dr. Kazri El Ben Yahuda, one of my first master teachers that helped me, actually inspired me to develop Hebrew Israelite sovereign nationalism, and the online accredited university, Michael Hebrew University. And we have here
I'm a Ghana, Kokaba. I've been here 43 years. Why did I come here? My grandmother told me this is where we came from. That's why I journeyed here 43 years ago.
She already started the argument. We ain't even get there yet. She on y'all. And who do we have here?
Nathaniel bin Nasik Akiyeze, Nana Becca, and I've been in the Holy Land for 48 blessed years.
Hallelujah.
And I did not have to convert. I came because this is my land.
Stinger. Look, the elders already started. I ain't even get the opposition out yet. They already coming at y'all. And who do we have here?
My name is Princess Nana Yasantua from the Ashanti region, Ghana.
So you're a princess in Ghana?
Yeah.
Hallelujah. So we got tribal chiefs here. We got princesses here. Sareems here. We got chiefs, everybody here. So here's the argument, Dr. Cosriel, right now. The argument is that the African presence that's displaying Hebrewisms are a product of conversion. This is the new argument within the black Afrocentric community. And they're pushing this agenda that the people in Ghana, the people in Nigeria, the Cape Coast, they're converts to Judaism. Now we have here present actual people from Ghana, Benin, Israel, in these different areas. So I want to start with you. What do you say about this, and what information can you give to the people? And it's growing right now.
Great, great. First of all praises to God. But let me ask you a question.
Okay.
You saying that they feel that the Africans in the diaspora
are converts, as well as the ones in Africa. They're trying to say that European Jewish people, after the Roman occupation, came in and went into Africa and amalgamated with African tribes, either by the way of conversion or marriage. And
in terms of the Europeans then.
Right, they're trying to say it's Europeans, but we're saying the totally opposite.
Well, the most important thing to understand is the historical dynamics to all of that. And we know that when you look at the biblical definition to the promised land, the Holy Land, the Garden of Eden, it extends from the Nile rivers, the blue and the white Nile, to the Euphrates.
Okay.
That's the land that that the scriptures gives in terms of identifying what's called the Holy Land. That's all Africa. You can't separate that.
Okay.
So we do know that the indigenous people of northeastern Africa, or what's called today the Middle East, that those were indigenous African people.
Okay.
And it's no brainer.
Okay. Okay.
And we do understand that when you look at the original humanity, if we use the Quran and the scriptures, the earliest ideal of Genesis, Reshit, that was one civilization.
Okay.
It wasn't divided into many. In fact, the entire planet lived under one idea. You could say that there had to be a time.
Like a utopian, a Unitarian idea.
Exactly.
So they say, okay.
That's what the Genesis speaks to. So the greater question, yes, we can argue who is a original indigenous person, but the idea was always spiritual. To be a Hebrew is a mindset, it's a character. Because you have Israelites who are not Hebrews.
Okay.
Because a Hebrew is someone who is in
a lofty state.
An ascending consciousness.
Okay.
Meaning that you're moving closer and closer to the original purpose why y'all have created.
Okay.
That's the ideal of a Hebrew.
Okay.
That means that all of the inhabitants of the earth, we can say originally were Hebrews.
Okay.
Those that understood their purpose.
Okay.
So as time proceeds on, and then you have different, nationalities, different tribes come into existence. The Israelites, for example, they took on the identity of Hebrew Israelite because of their association and their wanting to align with these indigenous universal laws. So they became Hebrew, conscious Israelites. The same with Ishmael. Sheikh Ali is a Hebrew Ishmaelite.
Okay.
You could have very well had Hebrew Egyptians. You could have Hebrew Babylonians. It's not the nationality that defines you, it's your consciousness. So the greater question is, who are the Hebrews today? It's according to a consciousness. It's according to a vision for the world. It's according to what people have in their hearts and what they want to express for all humanity. So that's my position on it. I wouldn't argue in terms of ethnic, tribal, national, who are the original people. I mean, we know that they were Africans. We know that. But
absolutely.
I put greater emphasis on the Hebrew ideal being a consciousness.
Hallelujah.
You see? So we're Hebrew Israelites. Israelite is my nationality. Sheikh is a Hebrew Ishmaelite. Ishmael is his nationality. But what joins us as one is our Hebraic affinity. That we're conscious, our hearts are filled with love, unity, wholeness, and this is what makes us the new voices and visions for peace.
Hallelujah. So speaking of Sheikh, since I'm here, since you mentioned him, could you give us the African Edenic Ishmaelite presence in the Holy Land? Because we see on TV this European understanding of Israel being like a Eurocentric place, when we know originally it was inhabited by African Edenic people. We know that prior to the excavation of the Suez Canal, which was a 10-year period from 1859 to 1869, we know all that was landlocked. Could you give us briefly the African Edenic presence of the Holy Land that resides even to this day, and before the European incursion of the way the Ottoman Turkish Empire and others? Yes.
First of all, I have to apologize because my English is not 100%, but it's okay. I think, you know, before just 100 years, if I'm taking you to a museum here in Beersheba, they call it the Ankh Museum, they show you, you know, the present and who was here just before 100 years. Not so. There is a movie with the Australian and New Zealand. They came with the British Army, and become take Beersheba and make it war. They come in with the horses. Now you see in the movie, if you see there 1,000 horses, you find there 10,000 of camels and Bedouin like me.
Right.
Like me, who was here and a black like me. It was here. It's not far, just 100 years. So those people, they start, you know, to come, this European Jewish, they start to come to this land before just 100 years.
So
the first Fondrel Herzl, you know Herzl. You can see Herzl when he came, the first time he came here, our people received him. You can see my grandfather.
Wow.
He's riding like me with him in the boat. In the boat. So now if you went to the Israeli or the Jewish museum in Akfutzot, they call it, in Jerusalem, you will find they cut the picture. They showing just Herzl and not showing my grandfather.
Okay.
So nobody, we know we are 1,000 of years from Abraham. Prophet Abraham, we was here. Before him, we was here.
Wow.
Before him, when he came to north of Iraq, he came to live with us here in near Beersheba. Maybe if you have a time, I take you visit and to see his house, and Sarah house, Hagar house, and everything. It was over here, and I think.
So it's the fact that Abraham did exist, and he was our forefather. And how long, so it could be on record, have your family been in this land, in Israel? How long have they been here?
My family wasn't here. We live in just, you know, on this side, on the border of Israel and Egypt. And we the people who established this state today, they call it.
Wow.
You can see in the first, how they call it, declaration of Ben Gurion, the first prime minister, he said this land is belong to the Bedouin and to the Jewish who's coming. Because we support them, as I told you before, with Herzl, and we the people who, the first prime minister, he came from Tel Aviv and Jerusalem, and he lived among us in our tribe.
Wow.
We protect him.
Wow.
We protect him because we know this land. We know all the area because these people, they're coming from Europe, they're strange, they don't know the heritage.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So when they came from Europe, it was the original black, the original black African Ishmaelite Bedouin people that helped them to understand the land. I want y'all to hear this. Before Europeans came here, these are the brothers and sisters that was here before any of them was here. I need y'all to see this, understand this, recognize that. Go ahead, continue on.
Listen, we know we have many tribes. We have many tribes. The black tribe, there was a black tribe. Some of the Ishmaelite today, maybe there was an Israelite, but they convert to Islam because Islam ruled this region. So we know there is a tribe and the fighter and the soldier who was here. All the story they tell there was a black. There was a black. Nobody. All of them originally Ishmaelite or Israelite. So now.
Say that one more time. They were Ishmaelites and what?
Oh, Israelite.
So they're black. They were black Israelites. They're black Israelites here too.
They're black. Money, even you know the.
And the tribes are still here.
Yeah. This is everybody know. Even this government. Even this Jewish today, they know this. You know, the majority here was just black. Maybe 80 more than 80%. And we know the history. It's not new. We know Bin Hilal, we know Antara bin Shaddad, all the story of this region and the warrior and the heroes, you can find in our culture, they black in this region.
Hallelujah.
It's before the Turkish.
Hallelujah.
This is before the Turkey.
Now I need y'all to hear this. Thus far, we went to the Dean of the School of the Prophets Institute in Dimona, Israel, Northeastern Africa, Dr. Kazriel, or sorry, Dr. Kazriel Ben Yahuda, confirming by the way of Genesis chapter 15, verse 18, by the great river Egypt to the Euphrates. So we're talking from East Africa to Northeastern Africa, which is now called the Middle East. The Nile River to the Euphrates, that was the whole entire promised land. And he said that Hebrew was a state of consciousness, and that you had Ishmaelites that were Hebrews, Israelites that were Hebrews, etc., etc. We have a living, breathing, flesh and blood Ishmaelite right in our face, a sheik that's been living here for thousands of years, him and his family verifying the facts that the Ishmaelites and the Israelites are black. This is in Dimona, Israel. I'm gonna come back to you, Sheik, real quick. I'm gonna shift it over real quick. I'll let you got something else to say real quick.
No, it's okay. This is, you know, because we know, you know, even, you know, the people who's, those people who came from Europe, they don't have our faith. We have the Abrahamic faith. We understand each other.
Okay.
We know our customs.
Okay.
We know our heritage. We know.
So to the black conscious community that's saying that Israel isn't in Africa, that there isn't no African presence in Israel, is that true or false?
It's false.
Come to Rahat to Segef Shalom.
Come visit
to
my
Rahat
village.
to Segef Shalom.
Come to Rahat, to my city, a Bedouin city here, and you see your family there. It's a big neighborhood, the black people. Then you see, if you come from Africa, you say, this is look like who in Ghana. This is look like my friend in Nigeria. You see that the same black.
Even in the neighborhood now. When I
Hold up, they want me to ask you something. Ask him about the original Canaanites.
I don't mean what you mean.
Bini Canaan.
Bini Canaan.
Yeah.
You know, we belong to Bini Canaan too.
He said they also belong to Bini Canaan too.
Bini Canaan.
Yeah,
I mean, we know.
Edomite,
Listen, there is
Canaanite, Israelite, all of it mixed together.
Say that one more time.
That's what the Arab is. Canaanite, Edomite, Israelite, mixed. Arab means mixed.
Right. But all these people were black.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to add something that's, you know, in our region here, in the Negev region of the north. You just give me the name of the family, I will give you his roots.
Damn.
Because we know each other. We know who's Abraham, get Abrahamic faith, Abrahamic seed, and we know this is what is Anasto. Those people with whose a green eye to blue eyes, we know there's not from this continent.
Hallelujah. So now I'm gonna do the chief last. I'm gonna save him for last. I'm gonna get everybody and come to him last. And my reasons why I'm coming to him last. So I'm gonna shift to y'all too. So now let me move this way. So now we in Ghana now. So y'all say there's no Israelites in Ghana? Why y'all lying? We have a Ghanaian princess right here, and we got one of our elders here from Dimona. We're going to explain, y'all can explain the Ghana Israelite presence, because right now in the United States, it's this big catharsis movement rising amongst the black conscious community, saying that if there are Israelites in Ghana, they converted by white people coming in and converting them. This is a lie. So could you introduce yourself to the people and tell them who you are, the tribe you come from, and the Hebrew presence amongst these people?
My name is Princess Nanaya Santua from the Ashanti region.
Okay.
Our history tells us that Ghanaians are Israelites. In fact, the history tells us that our ancestors came from here. And when you come into the biblical sites, there is a place they call Ashan. That's where the Ashantis come from. Not only the Ashantis, the Gans, the Fantis.
They asked me, yeah, she's actually an actual princess, by the way.
And all the black, even with the Muslims in Ghana.
It's growing. The numbers growing. Okay.
They are all part of Israel.
Okay.
They were here. They were here before the European came in, rather, to scatter them with war, and they ran to the western.
Wow. So so basically what you're saying is that this is a Ghanaian princess amongst the Ashanti of Ghana, West Africa, giving us the oral traditions of them originally from Israel and migrating because of different invasions into West Africa. Now this is directly from out of the horse's mouth. This is people from Ghana. So, and not just people, the royal family. The people in this circle right here have connections to royal families. Myself, the princess here, the sheik here, the chief here. And we're about to get into it. The elder here. Now I'm shifting over to the Zaquain. Zaquain, give us some historical facts as to the connection of African Americans along with Israelites throughout Africa and their connections to this land here in Damona.
Okay. First, giving all praises and honor to your Yahuwah, your Allah, and Ben-Ami, his anointed personage that has come in our dispensation of time to set the record straight. I've been in the Holy Land now for 48 blessed years, and since then I've been living in Ghana for 7 blessed years. I have followed my ancestry through the United House of Ancestry and the indigenous Native Americans that have all of the records. And I have been led back to my original tribal ancestors, in which are the Ashanti Kingdom. Like my wife was saying, that initially we were here in these holy lands, and during the invasions, when the Europeans came invading, we fled. We the Hebrews, that's Hebrew Israelites, Hebrew Ishmaelites, we fled for our lives. And we went into Southern Africa, we went into Nigeria, we went into Liberia, we went into Ghana, we went into Benin, and we settled in those regions. So since I've been reconnected with the United House of Ancestry, I have learned many things concerning our history. And believe me, it is nothing like knowing who you are. We know now. There are no more questions any longer concerning who we are. And this is why, blessed be his eternal name, Ben-Ami, when he taught us in the early days that these lands were the holy lands of the Hebrews, in which were Edenic peoples. I don't refer to our people as Africans. I refer to them as Edenicans from Eden, because all of Africa is Eden. But Adam was placed eastward in Eden. So, brothers and sisters, the truth is the truth that shall set you free. Free from what? Free from all the lies and all of the deception that has plagued our people for too long. Now is the time to return back to your land. Get on your turf so that your strength can be returned unto you, because unfortunately we were deceived, and the devil did deceive the whole world.
Hallelujah.
So now truth has entered back into the affairs of men. And all of these that are here, that are speaking to you from a truth-centered understanding. And please, go within yourself and learn. Thank you.
Chief, before you, okay, we definitely need him. So we heard this from the prince and the princess of royal family from the Ashanti tribe, and they acknowledge that they Israelites. So we going in the circle. It's about to get to him. So we see too many people, not just people, but these are royal families saying that they're Israelites. Now, Mama Ghana, you are on deck, Mama Ghana. What do you got to say about people saying that there are no Israelites in Africa, and you from Ghana? Tell us about the Israelite presence in Ghana.
Okay, in Ghana, we celebrate Passover. We call it Homowo.
Come a little closer. Come a little closer. Come over here a little closer.
Okay.
Tell us now. Tell us now.
Okay, in Ghana, the Ga tribe.
The God, G-A.
Ga, G-A.
Okay. Okay.
Ga tribe celebrate Passover. Passover. In Ghana, we call it Homowo. Homowo is hunger strike. Now, every year we go to my grandmother's house to celebrate this Passover. So when I was younger, it got to be 8, 9 years old, I asked my grandmother, why do we come to her house every year to do this? She said, this remind them of when they was in Israel as slaves. They was in, Egypt. They was in Egypt as slaves. You know, the same thing happened when Moses and the children of Israel was in Egypt. And they told them to put the red on their door, the blood on the door. So my grandmother told me this reminds them of when they was in slavery in Egypt, but we officially from Israel.
Wow. Yes. Now you heard that now. Now we got Mama Ghana here. This is all these people you see are all part of royal families. Now we got the famous Shalom, Shalom, Shalom. We live and direct. We see the crew here. We real quick, before I get to the brother, quick question. You know, in the United States, there's a rise amongst the Black Afrocentric conscious community saying that Hebrews and Africa are converts. Right. And we know that's not the truth.
Not at all.
Give a brief synopsis of the Hebrew presence in Damona, along with West Africa, East Africa, and Central Africa.
Well, first of all, we finally, after an exile of 2,000 plus years, have returned back to our land. And we didn't have any aid of the UN, we didn't have any aid of any government or anything, even the Israeli government.
Right.
They didn't help us get back here. We're actually, from my research and understanding, we're actually the first Hebrews that are born free outside of America. You know?
Okay.
So even the Hebrew consciousness that's in America, it's waking up because of what our grandparents did in America in the 60s and the 50s. You know? And what you're doing.
The mighty Hebrew in Tanzania.
Hebrew, right. You know, I'm right there next to you in Kenya, right?
I know exactly. At the I got to come to the restaurant.
Absolutely.
I know
at the restaurant. That's
the other brothers.
Yeah,
the sister.
I mean, we all together.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, we just on the coast right there.
I heard.
Yeah. But yeah, definitely. You know, whether we like it or not, it's happening and it can't be stopped. So all the Hebrews around the world is tuned in. Make sure you reach out. You come to Damona in May and enjoy we celebrate our exodus out of slavery.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
He simplified that. So now we're going to Tel Aviv radio personality. We're about to get it in. Let the people know where you from and your experience and about the Hebrew presence in Africa, because like I said, people are trying to dispel it and saying that if there are Hebrews in Africa, they converted by the way of white Jews. We know that's not true, because the true Hebrews are in fact African Black people. Could you explain your position of the subject matter?
My name is Reverend Abeka. and I'm director of the City of David Radio in Tel Aviv.
Okay.
And I am here about 26 years.
Okay.
In Israel.
Where you originally from?
From Ghana.
Okay, he's from Ghana.
That's right. From Infante. And Infante man.
So now we got Ashanti here, the God, and now Fanti.
And we have the Elway.
And the Elway.
Yeah.
So do y'all teach that y'all Hebrews?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Talk about it.
So, we are here, we have a ministry also in Tel Aviv. And we have also congregation that we are the people that we lead them. In the Ghana
Stop for a second. They asked one question. Do you speak Twa, T-W-I? Tweet. Yes. Yes, he does. Yep.
Yeah.
Continue.
Yeah. So, then we also have a family here in Dimona. Then today I am very happy to see my Mama Ghana here. And we also stay in Tel Aviv, and we have a very much community, Ghanaian community in Israel, in Tel Aviv.
Okay.
And the radio station that we are also giving the history about Israel and entertainment, and also in the information that we have for our brothers in Tel Aviv and Israel.
Okay.
So today I am very happy to come here as a 50th anniversary that we are celebrating for our brother from Dimona. And we know and we believe that they are rare Jewish people, that they are also here in the land of Israel.
So y'all recognize that the true Hebrews are in fact many tribes in West Africa, East Africa, and the African Americans.
Yes.
Okay, hallelujah.
Yes.
So,
Nigeria from the Yoruba.
so now, excuse me, my brother.
Yes.
Your turn. So now we're in Nigeria now. Now a lot of these people around us are part of royal families. So we're here amongst the Yoruba.
Yes.
Yoruba. Do y'all teach that y'all Israelites in Nigeria?
Of course.
Tell us, give us a brief synopsis of the Hebrew presence in Nigeria, because I know I did a DNA test. I went to African ancestry. My DNA takes me back to a Hebrew clan known as Igbo. So tell us about the Yoruba and how y'all Hebrews.
Yeah, historically, we believe that Oduduwa is the father of the Yoruba. And we have two stories around the existence of Oduduwa. There is one that believes that he descended from heaven and landed to the land of Israel. And then he migrated from Israel down to the present place in southern Nigeria where we are. And then there's another one that says that Oduduwa was a prince of Hebrew, and that he came to where we are presently as a result of trying to escape some intertribal wars. And at a point, he settled down there because he came to rescue the people from being dominated from their neighbors. So, and these are the two stories surrounding the existence of the Yoruba attached to Oduduwa and then the land of Israel.
Man, listen, man. Y'all hearing this out of the horse's mouth. Y'all can't say the mighty Hebrew said this. You can't say Prince Charlandine said this. Oh, they want me to ask you something. Oh, they said ask him about the Eri family, R-E-R-I family. The offspring, the offspring of the sixth son of Gad. Oh, he's talking about those. I see what you're saying. You talking about amongst the Igbo, and if you go to the 46th chapter of Genesis, they teach that they come from Eri and then they migrated. Yeah. Not that. I'm talking about E-R-I. Not that one. I know what you're talking about. This one was a man that the Igbo say that they descended from, which was from the tribe of Gad. Yeah, I'm hip. We're only descendant of the Igbo here, maybe just me. I'm looking for anybody else. Sister, I got to come to you. Come. Move on up here. Move on up here. What do we have here? And then I'm gonna get to you. Where the chief at? No. What? He's coming back? Now, he's going to change? Okay. Okay. Come closer. Come closer. Closer. Okay. What is your name and where you come from?
Yeah, I'm Dorcas from Ghana.
Okay. What tribe?
Ghana.
Oh, bingo. So do y'all teach that y'all Hebrews? Do the God teach that? Do they have like a Hebrew presence? Or do they teach they from Israel?
Yeah, so I think we've also been taught of some of the histories of the Ghana people.
Okay.
About how they migrated from Nigeria, but then prior to getting to Nigeria, they came from Israel.
Wow.
Then got to Nigeria, and then from Nigeria they
hold up for 1 second. Hey, Sister Karima.
So Israel to Nigeria.
Karima, can you give Mighty Hebrew a wrench? Because somebody in the chat, he said need to go. I didn't catch who he's talking about. You give him a wrench, so we gonna keep order in the chat. Y'all need to respect the elders. Y'all need to respect their history. He going all around the table, different people from different countries of Africa. Hey, confessing to this truth, man. I know it hurt, but hey, sometimes the truth gonna have to hurt you.
I had to do him like that, JJ. I had to, because the whole thing is Hebrews are converts. You know what I'm saying? This, that, the third. So when I was in Dimona, Israel, just the other day, I had an opportunity to interview powerful speakers, but y'all ain't seen nothing yet. When Dr. Sar, Amadiel come on, Dr. Sar, Eliakim, all them come, they're going to torch this shit. And that's what I'm saying. We have people all over Africa, and not just layman people. These are literal royal families that you can look up. You can look these people name up, do the background check. These are actual royal families. Right. So how is it that they telling these stories orally, and then you ain't even hear the rest of Mama Ghana gonna come? She gonna give you an in-depthness of their oral traditions, proving that the Israelites. Then you get this white boy that come on. I'm gonna say his name.
Peter the white guy. You need to cut it out,
listen,
bro.
He's a troll. You know what they all devils. He could never sit at the table with me at all. So him making that little comment that he made, he could take that shit back to Sinai. A lot of these dudes, we don't even know these cats face to face. And if we was face to face on some real, I would have crushed dude. Don't disrespect my community. Don't disrespect my elders. And if you got a problem with me, if you ever see me in the States, we can handle business. Because I'm not one of them dudes that give any of you white devils any time. Y'all destroyed our nation, our people. The nerve of you to come on a Hebrew Israelite sovereign nationalistic platform and talk your fucking rhetoric. Take that shit back over to Sinai, or else get physically crushed. I don't play with you devils. You're not my friends. Y'all are enemies. Y'all are enemies. I don't care how much work you try to put in. As if you love us, you don't love us. And if you got a problem, I can get you seen. Enough. I had to let him know that, JJ. I don't play with these devils. Period.
Let me do my disclosure. You know, the words expressed by other people on this channel, not the words expressed with JJ7000.
Absolutely. This ain't got nothing to do with the Lions. Then this the mighty Hebrew saying it. Y'all know how I play. I don't play with them crackers. All they do is try to come and act like they cool and then turn around and disrespect. And for you, Sinai, much love to you. But keep them crackers off your show, because they feel as though they got room to maneuver because you can go on HOK and do that. You can't do that amongst Hebrew Israelite sovereign nationals, period. Hallelujah.
Yeah. And let me say one more thing. I don't get it how y'all can go and big up Jabari because he take y'all on a few museum tours and charge y'all to go for him to go point in some walls in Kemetic, which he can't even read. That's not building a community. That's a goddamn sideshow. And this brother Mighty Hebrew is doing groundwork. He over there in the land talking to people from all different countries, and they telling you this shit. Royal people. Now I don't get to talk to royal people. But JJ is also doing some groundwork. When I met the brother from the Congo here in the United States, his name is Akili Mali, and he had Judah on his arm. Because when I told him my name, actually they just call me JJ7000 Judah. He said, I'm Judah. I said, where you from? He said, the Congo. So y'all remember when y'all see me, I did
JJ,
that's
there's a deep Israelite presence in the Congo. It's a lot of Israelite communities in the Congo.
So I don't know what y'all talking about. Where is these Kemetic communities? When this brother, Mighty Hebrew, said he traveled all over Africa, and he said Kemet, they don't even know what the hell y'all talking about. So we got these hecklers and jecklers in the audience. Because they mad because this truth is cutting them like a double-edged sword. And for those that's listening on Clubhouse, like I say, hit that like and subscribe button. Any of y'all want to come over here and build with us, this is what we for. Now, we may get a little loud and rambunctious, and we may say a few cuss words, but at the end of the day, we don't hate each other. We just trying to figure some things out. And I yield the floor. Go ahead, Mighty Hebrew.
Y'all can press the play. Y'all can do, you know what I mean? Whatever you want to do, JJ. I'm with y'all. You and Sister Karina.
Now, I mean, like, come on, how many? Doesn't Deuteronomy chapter, what is that? Chapter 19, verse 15 say you need 2 to 3 witnesses to validate any situation. I don't know how many witnesses we got here, but we got a lot of witnesses directly from Africa, from the royal family. We just waiting for the chief of Ghana, and he's going to seal it. When he come, he's going to seal it. But sister, it's your turn, sister. It's your turn, sister. So, where you from, sister?
I'm a Ghanaian, and I've heard what almost everybody is saying. The Bible says that it all begins from here.
Israel. Okay.
So there's no doubt in my mind that everybody around the globe can be right for claiming Israel to be the source or to be a place of its origin. Because where did it begin? If we want to believe the gospel, if we want to believe the Bible,
Whoa! That was fire. It was so much fire coming from our head. Blew it back. Go ahead, sister.
Take from Genesis.
Yes.
If we want to look back at the father of a nation from Abraham have other children.
Okay.
Apart from Sarah's children.
Okay.
So, and if we go back to the Garden of Eden.
Okay.
And we believe that's where human race begin to spread.
Okay.
So you definitely agree with me that we were all living in one place.
Okay.
And then when we try to reach, to be more smart, to build to reach heaven.
Right.
That is where Almighty God in His own wisdom scattered us.
Okay.
He scattered us all over the world.
Okay.
So every globe,
okay.
In those days, the method of worship was Judaism.
Okay.
So we were all Jewish.
So
if that is the beginning, the beginning, if that's the way of worship. So that was then.
Okay.
And then we begin to spread.
Okay.
So if we were all spread from one spot,
right,
and our languages were distorted.
Okay.
So if I move with you and you could understand me, then I follow you.
Okay.
If you could understand this one, you follow me. That's how we spread all over the world.
Okay.
So it's
JJ, stop it for 1 second. I want to say something real fast, JJ.
Don't belong here.
Boom.
I just want to say this to this boy Peter. You sitting up here telling the brother Michael lying on Sinetta. You don't even know Sinetta. I know Sinetta for over 20 years personally. You don't even know this man. Y'all doing this. Y'all internet groupies. So I just want to make that clear. A lot of y'all speak about things that y'all don't have knowledge of. You understand what I'm saying? Like, get off the ball, jock, man. We don't know you. Sinetta don't know you like that. He don't fucking know you. He don't even know you on social media. Man, me and Sinetta know each other families. Sinetta's wife, his wife took care of my kids. What are you talking about? Chilling over Sinetta house. I just wanted to say that because he had said something about the boy Michael.
No,
you know
what
what I
you
mean?
do?
But
Make
he
a
don't
comment.
even
Make a
know.
comment in the chat, Mighty Hebrew, so Karima can see your comment and she'll give you a wrench. And if you see somebody talking
He
crazy,
got one.
okay,
Okay.
it's all good.
Okay, so that's all I wanted to say. A lot of these dudes.
General Shore is already getting up.
Yeah, I see General working the crowd. Okay.
Right. A lot of these dudes talk like, yeah, just at the third. But we talking about, I know this man personally. His family, I know his family. He know my family. Get out of here, man. Go on another platform, man. Why y'all should kick dudes straight off the platform. Not just cut his comments, kick him off. Period. He not us. Go ahead, continue on, Sister Karima.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Man, I don't even know if we need the chief with all. Yes. Excuse me, brother. They asked you a question's coming to you. Somebody said, some say the Yoruba people come from Mecca. Did you hear that? Yes. I've heard this before.
Middle East.
Okay. Explain that.
The reason why some said they came from Mecca was because they believe that by the time Oduduwa left Israel, he settled down in Mecca. And when he settled down in Mecca, he got married in Mecca and gave birth to 16 children.
Oh, start that all over. Hold on. So, you saying that the story of Mecca is partially true, meaning like we originated from Israel, but then we came to Mecca. Say that all over again. Start that over again. Speak a little louder.
The fact that they attached Mecca to the Yoruba history is right. But this is the story behind it. They believe that Oduduwa left Israel to settle down in Mecca, where he gave birth to the first child, Oromiyan, who later gave birth to 16 children that gave birth to all the subgroups of the Yorubas today. But even at that, we believe that when Oromiyan left Mecca, he settled in Ife. Okay. And that is why Ile-Ife is very important to our history and to our origination. So in our history today, Israel is the hometown, the founder. Mecca is like the birthplace, and Ile-Ife is like the settlement or the residential area for us. Wow. So we still trace this history back to Ife, back to Mecca, but the origin still comes back to Israel, and that's why Israel is very important in our existence.
Wow. So Mama got a little bit more to talk about, I can tell. Tell us more, Mama. What other tribes besides the tribes that you heard in this circle are? Because I'm not saying we're not. So let's make it clear. We're not saying all African tribes are Israelites. We're not saying that. But we are saying there are Israelites in Africa. So what other Israelite tribes or tribes in Ghana that you know, and even surrounding Ghana, that are Israelites that you know of?
You talking about tribes or country?
Tribes.
Tribes. Okay.
Yes.
Now, Ewe.
The Ewe
tribe.
Yes, I heard of them.
From the Volta. All their names is just like the Hebrew names. If you say Mawena, God is.
Say that one more time.
Mawena,
I want to say it with you. Say again.
Mawena. Yes, God is. Esinam.
Right.
God is.
Okay.
So the naming of the Ewe is similar to the naming of Israel.
Okay.
All their names is with their meaning, just like my Hebrew name is Kokaba. That's a shining star of God. So the naming, is similar to the names here.
Okay.
And then when you go to now in Ghana, you have the Yoruba there too. You have the Hausa. You know, all these people.
No, keep going.
All these people,
right over there.
you know, trace their roots here. Like he was saying something about Ile Ife. See, I was told that when we left Egypt, trying to find our way back to Israel, we end up in Nigeria. So if you see the Nigerians from Ile Ife and the Ghans, we look the same.
Absolutely.
If
Somebody
you go to
asked
Togo,
me to ask you. Ask her, do the Ashanti tribe call God O-N-Y-A-M-E, meaning Yahweh?
Yahweh.
Yeah.
Yes, we say Yahweh too. We Ghans say Yahweh. It's the meaning. The Fantis too say Yahweh.
Right.
It's the same. The Hebrew, Israel say Yahweh too.
Wow.
You understand? So it's something that lived there with us. Never went nowhere.
Okay.
You understand? Never
Okay.
went nowhere.
Wow. Who else? Anybody else you want to talk about? Because you are sharp. You know that.
Okay.
You know the
This is
history.
something that happened to me.
You know the
When
history.
I first came here, you know, when I first came to Israel, I heard, the first word I heard was Ima. I said Ima, that's how I call my grandmother.
Right.
Okay. I also heard Ba, boy. In Hebrew, boy is come. In Ga, my darling is a Ba. You understand? So when I begin to hear these words, like one of the words I heard was Eyefel. I mean, in Ga it's Eyefel. In Hebrew, Yafa, Yafe. So I began to listen to people, and it's similar. You understand what I'm saying? The words are similar. So I said, I'm home. You understand?
He said, right now, listen. Right now we're in Dimona. Right now we're in Dimona, Israel, at the New World Passover. So Israelites and people all over the world come here. What part of Ghana are you from?
Hey, Sister Karima, can you pause the video just real quick?
Are you from?
Please.
Accra.
Hebrew.
Okay.
Just real quick, please. I gotta ask this question. Peter, he calls himself Peter the white guy. Peter runs around the community. He trolls me everywhere I go. I see him in the chat. Yes, I trolled JJ7000 too. He said I stalked JJ7000. I got a screenshot of you saying that, buddy. I got a screenshot of you working with Killer B and the rest of the cohorts over there. So I want to know who sent you and what do you bring to the community? Type that in the audience. You have no purpose here. You never do a presentation about nothing. All you do is troll and shine Sarnetta shoes. That's it. Go ahead, Mighty Hebrew. Start it back.
You notice it's always these. You notice it's always these white boys that come out of nowhere.
Yeah, where you
all
come from?
agents, man. Like, who's his family? He's trying to tell me, he's going to say something to me about Sarnetta. I personally know Sarnetta. You can't tell me shit about Sarnetta.
Well,
how you going to try to tell me?
Right.
You
Hey,
going
Mighty Hebrew,
to tell me about
like
Sarnetta?
It ain't just white boys. These goddamn agents come in all goddamn colors. Look at Killer B and all these activities and just slander. His whole channel is made up of just tearing another person down. You have these little cliques out there. But I don't know if Peter is a new leader and they trying to plant him in here. It ain't gonna work over here, bro. You could come on here right now after this go off, and you could tell us what is you bringing to this community, bro. What are you here for besides trolling and stalking people?
He ain't bringing nothing to our community, but death and destruction. You know what I'm saying? Continue.
Okay. We got another brother here. We got a matter of fact. Have a seat. Have a seat. Have a seat for a few minutes. You live. We need a few minutes from you. We got the Ashanti here. There's an argument in America amongst the black conscious community, trying to say that there are no Hebrews in Africa, and if there are Hebrews in Africa, they converted by white people, which is not true. Could you give me us a brief synopsis real fast of the Hebrew presence amongst the Ashanti in Ghana and other Hebrew Israelites in Ghana?
Yeah, first of all, if you read the book of Joshua, chapter 15, verse 42, you will see that Joshua, when he was dividing the land in Israel among the 12 tribes of Israel, there was a man named called Ashan, who is from the tribe of Judah.
Okay.
So he was given a land according to his tribe. His name is Ashan.
Okay.
Hebrews.
So
you read the book of Joshua chapter 15 verse 42. You see the tribe of Ashan.
Okay.
Beside that, we have our traditions. We believe that God is the God of the Sabbath.
Okay.
We believe in circumcision. We believe in cross.
We need a few minutes from you, Saul.
Cross, cousin, marriage.
We only need a little bit of time. It's a lot of people watching. Dr. Cosriel was already over there. Yeah. Just a few minutes. Sar, there's an argument in the United States right now. There's an argument in the United States right now that's brewing amongst scholars such as Professor Jabari, Dr. Reggie, Garfield. They're saying that the Hebrew presence in Africa, West Africa, it's all predicated on conversion. That white Jews were exiled from out of Israel in 70 AD. This is their ill logic.
You want me to say something about that?
Yeah. Let me finish. I know, Saul. I know this is the stupidest argument ever, but I'm in the land of Damona amongst the scholarship body of the School of the Prophets, the most highest advanced scholarship body in the world. So I'm coming to Dr. Sarmadiel. They're saying that the Israelite presence in Africa is predicated on conversion. What do you say about that argument?
That's not even an argument. I don't even want to engage in that. They need to go back to school. Go back to fundamentals. Go back to 101.
Like they even laughing.
Go back to fifth grade. You know, the fact that geologically and geographically we're in Northeast Africa.
Okay.
Back to the fact that Hebrew is classified as an African language.
Okay.
You know, I mean, if your garment standing out here in this heat would turn black after a few years.
Okay.
I mean, really, that's a juvenile argument. You know, it is, and we can sit down and lay out some programs in the future and lay out piece by piece to show that all of the peoples in this arena, in this area, all of the original Arabs, the original Palestinian peoples, which they really technically weren't a Palestinian people.
True.
That they were all dark-skinned peoples. It's not even an argument we would engage in.
We don't even want to engage in this foolishness.
That's not a serious argument.
Okay.
That may be born out of emotion. That's like saying the Bible's a white man's book. Anyone that says that, we know they ain't read the Bible. You couldn't possibly have read the Bible if you say it's a white man's book. What kind of white man's book mentions Egypt and Ethiopia 1,500 times?
Okay, and to add on to what Sar is saying, it's so funny that we're in the Negev desert right now, and this is called Damona, and when you go to the 15th chapter of Joshua, verse 22, it says, it mentions Damona, literally Damona in the Negev.
Yeah.
So you mean to tell me that Europeans just made up all these geographical locations, right? When the Sheikh already broke down, when Europeans came, they needed his family and his tribe help to show them the outlining of this land. But if they wrote the book and they knew all this information, why would they need his family and people help to understand this land? Yeah.
The first time that Theodor Herzl, who they call the father of Zionism, the first time he came to the land of Israel on a boat from Europe, he's an Austrian. When he's on the boat with a brother, his complexion, wearing that type of dress.
King, sir.
Well, when you go to the Museum of Jewish History, they have the same photograph.
I seen that.
But that side of the photograph
Yes.
has been cropped.
I seen that. I
And
seen
the
it on
question,
Facebook.
obviously, for us, when we see a brother, we like, wow, who is he?
Okay.
Why is he on the boat?
Okay.
But anytime Europeans came to other lands around the world, they needed indigenous people to be their guides.
Okay.
And like you were saying, it was his families that knew this land.
His family.
It's his families that still know this land, and they get in the IDF to track her because they know the land.
Okay. Okay.
They're people of the land. They love the land.
Okay.
So it's not even something we want to engage
So
in on a serious level.
as a matter of fact, why I'm like, I apologize for interrupting your day for such frivolous rhetoric but the thing is, I'm in the land and the people's like, listen, we need you to ask the people in the land what's going on. And there was so much energy here from different people from West Africa that's astute in this Hebrew Israel. I mean, Mama Ghana is phenomenal. The princess is phenomenal. The sheik, the Lord here, the chief, everybody confirmed emphatically that we migrated. And there was not just one migration, but there were patterns of migrations. 722 BCE, the Assyrian occupation. We see the northern kingdom going into the Assyrian captivity and then spreading throughout Africa. Then you see the southern kingdom, 586 BCE. We see the spreading of the southern kingdom and the remnants of Israel that did return back after 70 AD and 115 AD with the Sarentia wars and the wars going to Messiah. You see these spreadings of Israelite presence into West Africa, and you even made mention in the African Edenic heritage in your book, like it would be absurd if the Romans is coming towards us. Why would we run towards them? We would run away from them. No. Is that correct, sir?
Sure, and if they were white, they wouldn't run deeper into Africa. That wouldn't make logical sense. That wouldn't be strategic. Doesn't make sense.
Hallelujah.
I mean, if Joseph was confused for an Egyptian by his own brethren, that lets you know that the Egyptians and the ancient Israelites were the same complexion. So obviously it couldn't have been white. But that's why National Geographic to this day, that's why CNN and BBC, and anthropologists and archaeologists, they still draw the line on the complexion of Northeast African peoples. They still draw the line between Egypt and now what is called Sudan.
Right.
The ancient Nubians.
Right.
They concede that the Nubians were black.
Okay.
But they haven't yet conceded that the ancient Egyptians were black.
Okay.
And the reason they can't do it is because if they concede that, they will also concede Israel.
Wow. And it's funny that these Afrocentric scholars that are arguing these things, their teachers, such as Dr. Yosef A. Ben Yokanayan, on page 75, 76, in the African origins of major Western religions, he clearly said in 115 ACE that the Hebrews were indigenous African, so-called Negroes that migrated into West Africa. We got Sheikh Anta Diop and pre-colonial Black Africa saying the same thing on page 233. We got Dr. John Henry Clark saying in Africans in the Revolution at its crossroads, saying that there is evidence that Israelites did migrate from Israel to West Africa.
Exploitation and domination forced the South.
And I got this information so everybody know from this man right here. This is the master teacher who led me to go into deeper research to find out that these pioneers of Afrocentric thought is saying what we're saying. It's the new wave that's saying different. So to close this out, I feel as though y'all shouldn't argue with us. Y'all should argue with y'all master teachers, not us. When you say argue with us, you got to argue with them. But Toda Rabbah saw
2022 ain't nothing for us to debate and argue about.
Absolutely, it's about the work.
When we go around the land and we've got brothers and sisters like Sheikh here.
Gang.
This is family.
Gang.
This is family.
Gang.
They just down the road.
Gang.
Half hour, if that long.
Gang.
You know, so this is the confirmation of what it's all about.
Gang.
So this is the alignment that
they are
coming together.
They right. Yes, this is Sar Dr. I keep thinking Ami, I don't know why. Ahmadiel Ben Yahuda, he's the founder of the African Edenic Heritage Museum. He also wrote a book called The African Edenic Heritage, which is it's a compilation of his work dealing with the African Heritage Museum. I'm going to arrange it some way to get him on the Lions Den to do the African Heritage Museum. Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
Anything else before I close this out? You didn't say nothing yet. Yeah, I can't just do that.
It's not really too much to say. You just have to visit, and once you visit, you can see it for yourself. Prime example, I live in a Bedouin neighborhood in Cephus, and when I walk around, nobody can tell I'm not native from here until they hear me speak English. If I go anywhere in this country, everybody in Nablus, Shechem, prime example, you know what the main hairstyle is? Rastas. In my neighborhood,
and there's a lot of Rastas and Israelites in Tanzania. That's a lot.
But mainly amongst the Bedouin, you can't see them and think they're not American. You see what I'm saying? And that's been my experience. You'll just have to come see it for yourself.
Wow. Hallelujah. So what we're going to do, I don't see the chief here, but that's okay. I could do something totally separate with him when he come. Okay. Listen, y'all, do I got to say any more? I got to say any more? To close this out before the chief, because I'm going to do a separate piece with the chief. I'm going back to the Sheik one more time. Do you have anything to say, Sheik, before we end this? Since you're the elder here, I close it out with you.
I think, even if you move around this land, you find, they change all the names. They put a new name. But if you go to our original book, to Genesis or Hosea or Exodus, you find the right name and the original name and the ancient name. That's why they want to cover everything.
We are live right now we are live right now on the Lions Den. This will be booted up on the Lions Den. Here goes the chief now. Here's the chief now. Sister Karima. I talked to Jeremiah Judah. He has to go to work. But we're going to boot this up on the Lions Den. We got the chief. Can the chief sit right here? So I need for him to be close to me. So, yeah, I need him to be close to me so they can hear him good. I want them to hear every word you say. Is there a way he can sit here or close? So the Black Afrocentric community has said that there's no, Sister Karima, what you're going to do is you're going to boot this up because Jeremiah Judah had to go to work. So since he had to go to work, I decided to be the host for the Lions Den. I done had listen, the royal family has spoken. Princesses from Ghana, the Sheik, the Sareen, everybody has spoken. And last but not least, we have a tribal chief in our midst from Ghana, West Africa, right here. Where did the brother go, the young brother with the dreads? Okay, because I'm on his hot spot. So I'm going to sit, let me move this over a little bit. So I don't want to be directly in his face. So shalom. So could you tell the people your name and speak up so the people can hear you?
My name is Emmanuel Akaishon. My school name is Safreno Pamela from Ghana, Central Region.
Okay. Hallelujah. So the argument is this, and I know you heard. The argument is that you have some Black American scholars that are trying to say that there's no Hebrew presence in Africa. We know this not to be true. They're trying to say that if there's any type of Israelite presence, it's by the way of conversion of white people. Now this is foolishness, and you being the chief, I don't want to insult anybody's intelligence. That's number one. Could you explain your connections to the Hebrew Israelite community and the Hebrew presence in West Africa where you're at?
Thank you very much. I read a lot of telling me that we the blacks or the Africans from Israel. Yeah, because our forefathers were native here. And at the same time, we the blacks or the Africans, we didn't read a lot. We didn't read a lot of books. We know what is going on. We didn't read a lot. That's our problem. Yeah. And secondly, the Jews.
They said, okay, hold on. They say, have you speak up. Don't worry about it. I'm going to make sure y'all can hold this for 1 second. I'm going to make sure you can hear him real good. Don't worry about it. I'm going to make sure you can hear him. Put these in your ear. There you go. Now, you can talk to the people. Now they can hear you. So, continue on. So, explain the Hebrew presence in Africa now. Go ahead.
One thing is because of education, a lot of Jews were there, and we, the Ghanaians South Africa, we are now learning their language because if they are there for learning our languages, we want to learn their languages.
So when you hear this argument that there's no Hebrews in West Africa, that's a lie, correct? Wow. So y'all hearing this? Look, I done had tribal chiefs over here. I done had sheiks over here from the Bedouins. I done had Sareens, Nasakim. Shalom. Listen, you missed it, Elder Quinaf. You missed it. This joint was dope. I had an inner circle of royal families. Not no just regular people. I'm talking about royal families that are saying that they are Israelites. We are live and direct in Dimona, Israel, northeastern Africa. It don't get no playing in that, so y'all can see me. Okay? And that's what I'm telling y'all. We here, we in Dimona, and I'm telling you, all right, another question I want to ask you, Chief. What tribe, what Pacific tribe, all right, let me turn it over. What Pacific tribe are you from?
Ankh.
Okay, I read a book from a person from the Ankh known as, you ever heard of a book called Revelation? Okay, you heard of that. And by Akimba. And he was saying that the people of the Ankh are in fact Israelites. And the book was like over 500 pages. And it was breaking down y'all tribal customs, y'all tribal history, and it was breaking down how y'all came from Israel to Ghana. All these things are facts, correct? Okay. Anything else you want to say about this?
Yeah, that's why I said we the Africans, we didn't learn or we didn't read a book. If we read a lot of books, we know what it's saying because our ancestors was from here.
From Israel.
Israel, yes. And a lot of books I have read means we the Ghanaians or we the Africans from here. But we didn't learn, that's why.
Okay. Give a shout out to the Lions Den. We are live and direct in Dimona, Israel, northeastern Africa. Look who we had. We had Dr. Kazriel Ben Yahuda, Dean of the School of the Prophets Institute, and Dimona, Israel give a presentation. We had Dr. Ahmadiel Ben Yahuda, founder of the African Endemic Heritage Museum on deck. We had the sheep. Amongst the Bedouins. It's okay. Amongst the Bedouins. Look, this is what the original Bedouins look like. I thought y'all said that it was Europeans. What are you talking about? We got, look, come here. One more thing, princess. Come here, princess. Come here, princess. One more thing. Look, let me show you from the royal family of Ghana. Here, a couple of sisters got questions for you.
Okay.
So let me turn you over so the people can see you. It's like, there you go. Okay. So let the people know, because there's a bunch of people on here that wasn't on here, just a recap, who you are, tribe, and are there Hebrews, and is your tribe a Hebrew tribe?
Once again, I'm Princess Nanaya Santwa from Ashanti region, Bantama Royal. The tribe I come from, that's the Ashantis. They are Hebrews.
Say it one more time.
They are the original Hebrews. When you check your Bible, if you read your Bible, if you read Quran, if you know your history, you know that the Ashantis were from here. In fact, Ghana, all the tribes in Ghana were from this land. We have working with Middle East African Diaspora Council in Ghana. When we come here, we go on secret visitations. There are places you see the Ashanti side, you see the writings. You see the writings where you know that this is where the Gans are. This is where the Ashantis are. This is where the Northerners are. Even in northern region in Ghana, we have a tribe we call them Moshi. They are the Moses descendants from here, the tribe from here.
Okay, and let me tell you something. We got good news for you, Shay, and you. FOPE Israelites is a world-renowned internet radio station. They want to interview you and you. That's what they said. The brother with the white hair wrap, you, on round, like to interview him and the sister speaking. So I'm going to make sure, Elder Quanaf, I get all the information and I will arrange it for an interview, if y'all accept. Do you accept the interview?
Yes, I accept the interview.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah. So that's it. So we're going to close out. Sar. Come here, Sar. Listen, it's just too many people keep walking past. It's hard for me to shut this interview off. I've been trying to shut this interview off. I told you. Didn't I tell you?
Powerful interview, Mighty Hebrew.
I said, when I get into the land, right? What I tell you, I'm going to go get the elders. I done got tribal chiefs, princesses, Sareen, Nasakim, sheiks. What are you talking about? Look. Oh, shucks. The man with the master plan about to come. The man with the master plan, I told you. What did I tell him? What did the Mighty Hebrew tell him? I told you. What did I tell him, Sheik? Sar, if you don't get over here, Sar, we ain't gonna play no games. Sar, you got to, listen, you are live on the Lion's Den. It is hundreds of people. We need one thing from you. Dr. Sarkaz Riel was already over here. Sar Magiel was over here. There's an argument, and it's an argument in the United States right now that they trying to say that Hebrews in Africa are converts to the Hebrew culture that Europeans supposed to have migrated into Africa and converted all these Africans. Now we got the master of masters here. Now I'm gonna let him tell you out of his own mouth how he feel about this absurd rhetoric. Here you go, sir. I'm gonna say it one more time.
I want you to say what they say we have done.
Right.
So I can get that straight. So can I hear that again?
They're trying to say that the Hebrew presence in West Africa is really a product. These cats like Garfield, Ankh West, Jabari, Dr. Reggie, all these guys are saying that we converted by the way of Judaism. So I'm going to let the one that does the African Edenic tour. Now we done heard tribal chiefs, we done had the sheiks, we done had the Sarim, we done had the Nasakim, we done had all kinds of people confirmed without a shadow of doubt by the way the oral tradition, by the way the Bantu expansion, and we use your own master teachers. We use Sheikh Anta Diop, we use Dr. Yosef A. Ben Yochanan, we use Professor Dr. John Henry Clark. They all testify against today's black conscious community. You're saying that black people are converts to Judaism or the Hebrew culture. What you say about that, Sar? Here you go, Sar. Put that in your ear, and we're just going to listen to Sar. Eliakim, tell us if this is true or not.
First and foremost, I want to give all honor and praises to the Holy One of Israel, the creator of heaven and earth, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, Prophet Muhammad, and all the great illustrious prophets of Israel and all the brothers and sisters that are striving for righteousness and vindicating the holy name of Yahweh. I greet you in the holy tongue. Shalom, shalom.
Shalom, shalom.
Now, first of all, when we understand Judaism as the world understands it and as Europeans have defined it, Judaism is a religious doctrine. Anybody can be a Jew. All you have to do is convert to Judaism. But when we look at the word Jew in Hebrew, it is Yehudi. Now, what is the root word of Yehudi? The root word of Yehudi is Hud. Hey, Vav, Dalet. All right? And that means glory or honor. So when you go to the 49th chapter of Genesis, it gives you the blessings that Jacob blessed each son with. He said unto Judah, a lawgiver will be between his feet. Judah was the fourth tribe. He was the fourth son. So if your father was Judah, you would be called in ancient time a Yehudi. But that does not mean a Jew. That means you were a Judean.
From the tribe of Judah.
From the tribe of Judah. Okay. We are in the Negev. We are living in Judea. Dimona is in Judea. So what we must understand that all the tribes receive various portions of land. Okay, Shimon got a portion of land. Yissaschar got a portion of land. Okay. The Danites got a portion of land. Okay, so that was African culture. Okay, when you go to Africa, you got the Ashanti, Igbo, you understand, the Ga, but they have land that is related to their lifestyle and their ethnicity. Okay, so most people would say, well, you're talking from a religious point of view. I am a moral individual. If we look at the 10 Commandments, that's not religious law.
Talk about it.
That's moral.
Okay.
Thou shalt not steal is not religious. Thou shalt not kill is not religious. That is moral. What we have to do is get back to moral codes of behavior. Okay. And if we get back to moral codes of behavior, we will begin to discover what was our purpose in the first place of being created. We were not, all religion has done is separated people. That's all religion does. Christians against the Muslims, Muslims against the Jews. But where is the new language and the new thought that would cause the Creator to be all of our Father? Because if Abraham, let's just think about Abraham, in Arabic, Ibrahim, in Hebrew, Abraham. But if Abraham was here today, depending on the religionists, Abraham would be schizophrenic. Now, why would I say that he would be schizophrenic? Because if he was Muslim, he's going to the mosque on Yom Shishi, and that's Yom Juma, he's going to say Allah. If he's a Jew, he's going to go into the synagogue and he's going to say Hashem. Okay. Is that not correct?
You're correct. Okay.
So that means Abraham would have to go to the mosque, then on the Shabbat go to the synagogue, and then on Sunday he had to go to church and face the cross and say Jesus. Now I want to know, would Abraham be going to a mosque, a synagogue, and a church?
Not at all.
He would not be doing that. Abraham was a Hebrew. And we have to begin to go back and ask, well, what was a Hebrew? Well, first of all, they called him a Hebrew because he crossed over the Jordan River to come into a land where the ancient Canaanites were. The ancient Canaanites were here already. Abraham's father was an idol worshiper.
Yes, he was.
Wasn't he not?
Yes, he was.
And one day he destroyed all of those idols.
Yeah.
And then he said, you making these idols and you selling them to people as gods. But if they're God, how come they couldn't protect themselves from being destroyed by my hand? When the Creator saw that type of moral understanding, the Creator said, I'm calling you out of the Ur of Chaldees. I'm calling you out of this place, and I'm going to take you to another place where I'm going to give it to you and your descendants. Because his name in the beginning was Avram. It wasn't Ibrahim. It was shorter. It wasn't Abraham. It was Avram, meaning that he would be a father of the multitude. But in the scriptures it say, I will bring all people into my house of prayer. Now, how are we going to get all people in the house of prayer if on Shishi, listen to me, Sheik, on Shishi, you facing Mecca on the Shabbat. The other person is facing Jerusalem, and on Sunday, all the Christians is facing the cross. There's only one Creator. And even in the Quran, it mentioned about Yah Allah, Yahoo.
And you mentioned and you making, realize what I'm always saying.
You always saying it.
Abrahamic faith. We have the same faith.
We have the same faith.
It's not about Islam, Judaism, and Christianity.
Absolutely not.
Faith. You, my brother.
What you are witnessing now is I will bring all people unto my house of prayer, to my house of lifestyle. We got to be eating the same thing. If I'm created from the dust of the earth, I have to eat those things that what? Grow from the soil. You do not have to kill an animal to live. You take the life of something to sustain your life. Something is wrong with that. The Creator did not create animals for us to eat them. We got to go back to the Bereshit. And with that, I want to say to my listening audience,
It's over 100 people.
it said that all people and nations are going to come up to Jerusalem. What is Jerusalem? I'm not talking about that physical city that's north of here. Jerusalem is Yerushalayim. That means inheritance of perfection. We're not going to inherit the blessings of being a righteous man or woman unless our deeds reflect the will of the Creator. So when I meet you, I'm not going to judge you by your color. I'm not going to even judge you by what tribe you're from. I'm going to judge you not even by your words. I have to judge you by what you do. And if I see peace and harmony and righteousness in your environment, then you have created heaven on earth. So what I'm saying to my people out there, come out of her, my people, and come up to heaven on earth. Selah.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
This is powerful.
Now, I wasn't reading no prompt.
You wasn't reading no prompt, by the way.
I wasn't reading no prompt.
Yeah, put that
But
in.
what you heard is spirit.
Okay. Last
We
but
got
not
the bad testimony that our Yah is Yah.
Hallelujah.
Okay, and you will be my brother forever as long as you do right.
Absolutely.
But once you start doing wrong, I'm going to shake the dust from my feet, and your own deed is going to hang.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Close us out, Sheik. Close us out. Close us out.
Yeah. How?
No. Close us out.
Okay. So I want to tell you, my brother, you see, what Sarah Lakim said all the time. We're saying, everything is, there is one religion. If we're talking about religion is submission. We all submission.
And give a shout out to FOPE. Give a shout out to FOPE.
Yeah.
Tell them, shout out to FOPE.
FOP?
Yeah, FOPE.
FOPE.
and the lion's den.
The lion's den.
Right.
Yeah,
All
shout out
right,
to you,
they love
Elder.
man.
Yeah. I love them too. There's a family Yahoo. We say Yahoo. We say we oneness. We believe in oneness. That's, we are in one faith, in one direction. We all, we have to fly together and to succeed.
And we,
Alhamdulillah.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
And I leave y'all. Let me close it out. Oh man. Told y'all. Did I not do it for y'all?
Oh,
Did I
yeah.
not do it for y'all?
Yeah.
Did not the mighty Hebrew do it for y'all? I told y'all.
Killed
I
him.
told y'all, Moors American. I told y'all. And look at this good food. And look, y'all.
I was just looking at that plate. It looked like some.
Say it again.
There's some cabbage going.
I told you. Lions Den, FOPE. I told y'all. So hold on, y'all. Hold on. Take a quick walk with me real fast. I gotta walk y'all around real quick. No, let the sheik stay here. Let him stay right here. We be back in 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Yes. When I come right back. So I'm just want to let the audience see around real quick. Come. So listen, y'all. I'm gonna let y'all see around real fast. Let's go this way first. So here we go. So we live and direct here. Hold this for 1 second so I can put my ZZ on. I appreciate you, man. You know when the mighty Hebrew come in the building, you already know what's going to go down like this, right? You already know that because it was already set in stone. They said when the mighty Hebrew get here, get that man wherever he want. They took care of me here, the best of everything. So now let's go. So we going here real fast so y'all can see the people. Look, y'all, this our people. We in Dimona, Israel, northeastern Africa. So you can see, yeah, look, we're in Dimona, look. This is what it is. Now to the Afrocentric Black conscious community, where y'all community at? I challenge you, where y'all communities at? Y'all say this, that, the third about us. But what I'm doing is I'm showing off right now. We're going to go up here real quick and then we closing out. You got to come to Dimona, Israel, northeastern Africa, so you can see the beauty. And then I'm going to close y'all out with Prince Asiel, our international ambassador, my redeeming angel. You see all the people, shalom, shalom, shalom. You are live on the Lion's Den. You know what I mean? And give a shout out to FOPE. FOPE on deck. Tell them to come out. Tell them to come home. Hallelujah. Shalom, shalom. How you doing? You live on Lion's Den. You know what I mean? The mighty Hebrew is here. Hallelujah. You see? Yes, sir. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Yes, yes. Let's dig it. Look. Look, y'all. And then we just go right back around. Look at the show. Look, they performing. Look, y'all. Yeah. All right, let's go this. Okay. Look. Where we going? I'm following. Yeah. Excuse me. Shalom. Shalom. All right. Are you just going around?
Yeah, I'm going around.
Okay, I see what you're doing. Yeah, so y'all see, man. And then we're going to see Prince Asiel. I just want them to see his face, and then we close it. So, this is where you at. Okay. Yeah. Shalom, shalom. Shalom, shalom, shalom. Okay, shalom, shalom. Yup. So we go see Prince Asiel. Close it out. And that is it. Yo, this was real powerful. What's the temperature right now, they saying?
Probably about 39, it's about 80 degrees.
About 80 degrees. Real quick, let them see.
Sheikh Aid brother commented.
What did he say?
Lawrence Hughes.
What did he say? Okay, I see it. Yup. All right, so let's go real quick. ICL, because they want to see the prints. Yes. He right there. Yeah, this was dope. This is dope. Yeah. Right in here. Last but not least, did they leave? Oh.
How you doing? I'm trying to stay out of trouble. I don't my ego. Who you? I think I saw your
also, yeah. Look who we got. Look who we ran into. Yeah, we got Hoshua Amariel.
I know.
Tell a Rad. Look. I didn't even know we was going to run into.
I know. Maybe a lot of things. I don't know.
Yeah. Look, you live right now on the Lions Den /FOPE Israelite. Listen. Since you here, Elder, we got one question for you.
Okay, ask your question.
There's an argument amongst the Afrocentric Black conscious community.
Okay.
They're trying to say that Black people in Africa don't have no connection to the Hebrews at all.
Okay.
And I know, I just interviewed tribal chiefs over there.
Okay.
Princesses from Ghana, all over. And this is one of our strongest elders. And I know for a fact he's going to tell you that's a lie. So I'm going to give you these right here real quick to put in your ear so that people can hear you. Give us a 5-minute synopsis real quick. Here. Oh, you got, look, he's pulling out information.
So what's happening, you know, I heard something in here. Somebody was saying something to me. And I think I had put something in here.
Man, look what you. They said game over. Look, Elder, look. They done said game over.
I think that's okay. Here we go.
Here we go. Put this in your ears. Put this in your ears.
Right.
Now what? Dance enrichment program.
Now, most people know me from pointing the way to Mount Zion here. That's what most of the generation know me from here.
JJ.
But before
JJ.
I was known for pointing the way to Mount Zion,
Sister
I was the
Karima.
first person in history to translate the ancient Hebrew Torah.
Sister Karima.
And before we translate the ancient Torah, we was able to actually
JJ7000.
And before that, we brought forth the calendar. And this is the Sabbath year. And see, so what's happening with all this information that we bringing out right now in your generation.
I don't have to move with Kareem.
You guys are gonna know me about. It ain't gonna be by no more I feel I'm a Hebrew Israelite. It ain't gonna be by no more I have a feeling or I think or some spirit told me that I'm gonna be Hebrew Israelite. Right now in your generation, we are.
There you go, my Hebrew. What's up, Mighty Hebrew? I think he had to step away for a second.
Shalom. JJ.
There you go. Yeah, what's up, family? And that's my Facebook friend. Ain't he on Facebook?
You can stop.
Yeah. Okay.
Absolutely. He's actually an archaeologist. He's the one that found the real city of David in Tel Aviv. He's an archaeologist. Have them say the rest for last, but I just got a text. You know the ball Black to Africa?
Say what, family?
Have you ever heard the dude Black to Africa?
No, I never heard
of it. Black to Africa is watching Lions Den now. He's real famous. And he put, because that was like the end of the presentation, so people was leaving, getting ready for the next part. He gave me a link real quick and said, get us to the Lions Den. I think they want to see this. So I'm gonna pass you this quick link. It's like 5 minutes, and he said he wanted me to give it to you so you can show the people real quick. So if you want me to, I give it to you real fast and put it in your inbox. And he said, y'all want to definitely see this.
All right, send it to
quick.
Karima.
You hear me?
Send it to Karima so she can play it.
Send it.
Yeah.
Right. Because it's
put it in the private chat.
I want to give a shout out to Black. I want to give a shout out to Black to Africa. That's actually real dope that he is watching the show. You know what I'm saying? And I just respect, you know, the work that he's doing, you know, all over Africa, like just showing, you know, people about the presence in Africa. But this is actually dope. Like, it's a whole bunch of parts, but he want me to give you this couple-minute page video of him, and damn, 23,000 people seen this one. God damn. Then he got one that's like 90-something thousand. Then you said put it in Karima's inbox?
Oh, you can put it in the private chat.
Or your inbox, JJ.
And you can put it in the private chat right here so we can play it. I'll give it to Karima.
Okay. All right, I'm giving it to Karima right now. And what I wanted the people to know, because that white boy made a comment. He was like, 7 people in a round table. No, it was thousands of people there. And when he made that comment, Black to Africa seen that comment. So it's in your inbox, JJ, right now. And now I'm going to Sister Karima. There she go.
Yeah.
She's popping up.
And Peter the White Guy, let me say something, bro. ISUPK teaches that you are the personification of the devil. They say nobody else is on this goddamn planet. Listen, but you, JJ7000 don't teach that. I think a devil can come in all goddamn colors. I don't discriminate against devils. They all can come in a goddamn different color. But ISUPK look at you, Peter the White Guy, as a devil, and nobody else. So I don't understand why you even bigging them up.
It's in your inbox, Sister Kareem. You can do it.
And shout out to the Black. What's the name of that brother?
Black to Africa. It's in Sister Karima's inbox right now. He says he's known all over the world. All his stuff go viral. You know what I'm saying? And he was actually there live in the flesh with me. You know what I'm saying? I put pictures up and all that. So he's right now watching Lions. Then it was just a coincidence. So he inboxed me. He was like, well, tell him to show this real fast since the white boy want to make statements. So it's in Sister Karima's inbox and in your inbox right now.
Okay.
It says black Americans who.
Go ahead,
It says Black Americans who left America 55 years ago in Dimona, Israel. It's like a few minutes. He just want to show y'all something real quick.
All right, here we go.
All right.
שווה הקמת משרד הבריאות האלוהי ששווה 50 שנה לחתונה העברית הראשונה בארץ ישראל והקמת המוסד לנישואין אלוהים. והיא שווה אחדות, אחדות, אחדות ברעיון משותף, שהיא שווה שלמות העם בציון 22 שנה לחתונת הסה, והיא שווה את ספר ישעיהו פרק ח' פסוק י"ח שאומר הנה אנוכי והילדים אשר נתן לי יהוה לאותות ולמופתים בישראל, והיא שווה את עידן העלייה שלנו, ההתפתחות שלנו והנחישות שלנו למרות כל המכשולים, והיא שווה את פסח מלכותי 2022. I'm going to say this portion in English. I would like for us all to stand on our feet. I would like for us all to stand on our feet in the spirit of unity, in the spirit of oneness, in the spirit of 50 years of servitude to this kingdom. I want us to acknowledge His Excellency, the Holy Ambassador, Shagrir Hagado, the redeeming angel, Nasi Asiel. Hallelujah! 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 Yochai! 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 Chag Sameach! Please be seated. In continuation, the New World Passover theme 2022 and equation theme in English. And it reads on this wise. New World Passover theme 2022. The Jubilee year of divine institutions in the kingdom of Yah, propagating and perpetuating truth, divine culture, divine health, and
Mute that Jeremiah Judah.
unity.
Mute that Jeremiah Judah real quick. I got to answer this one question.
The equation theme.
Karima got the mute button. Yeah, okay. Hey, let me say something real quick. I think
brother
this
said,
the black to
none of them
Africa.
have citizenship. No, go ahead, JJ. What you say? No,
Yeah,
go ahead, JJ.
I think I was looking at this brother videos earlier. If this is the same black to Africa, did he go? Did he go into an Ethiopia in a cave and find paintings of Christ? Is this the same brother?
Yes, that's him.
Yeah, I was just
Yes,
watching the
that's
other
him.
day. Okay, yeah. That brother be all over
Yes.
the world.
Also, to the brother that made the statement, let me see the brother that's BR. He said, I wouldn't boast. None have citizenship. Most of the people in that community do have citizenship. Most have citizenship, and some of them have what is known as permanent residency. You talking to somebody that's directly in that community, and I'm a prince in that community. Prince y'all appointed me a prince in that community. So what I'm saying to you is, before you make statements, you should actually really investigate on the ground. All you got to do is just go visit the Mona. Just go visit yourself. Versus assuming something, because when you made that statement that there's no citizenship, you're probably going by because they wanted 45 people deported, which we beat that case. So people that sit back and make up lies and say, oh, they deported. Nobody has been deported, man. Nobody has been deported. That is a lie. They don't know what they're talking about. And what happened, you had what was known as the Treaty of Understanding back in the 90s. So those that came and was born after that on the soil, they were the ones they were trying to deport. But under international law, you can't do that. When you're born on the soil anywhere, you can't be deported. So this is what I'm saying. Like, a lot of people make up excuses and don't know what they're talking about just to make the, like, I'm looking at these guys' comments and not none of them say, you know what, I may disagree with them, but damn, at least they got their own community. Damn, at least they growing their own food. Damn, at least they got their own schools. Just because I disagree with somebody, if I see good, I'm not going to disagree with that. I'm gonna make a statement about what I hear and not what I see. And that's that right there. You know, there's a motive, because a real person that see good, they would make a statement. You know what I'm saying? They would definitely make a statement about what they see. You understand what I'm saying? They wouldn't sit there and make them a type of excuses. Hallelujah.
Yeah. Right, Mighty Hebrew. I mean, it don't matter what we show them. We gonna always have doubters, bro. Always. Go ahead, Queen. You can start it back up.
New World Passover 2022 equals the Jubilee of Divine Institutions in the Kingdom of Yah. Equals the 50th anniversary of the establishment of the Kingdom School in Holiness and Divine Dedication Education. Equals divine teachings of a truth. Equals the 50th anniversary of the Soul Messengers Band and the advent of divine culture. Excited about that. Equals the 50th anniversary of the first child delivered by the Hebrew midwives and the establishment of the Beit Chaim House of Life. Excited about that one. Equals the advent of the Ministry of Divine Health. Equals the 50th anniversary of the first wedding ceremony in the Kingdom of Yah and the establishment of the institution of divine marriage.
With this 2-day celebration,
equals a celebration of unity, oneness, and alignment of purpose. Equals the idea of the whole in the 22nd year of the marriage realm.
They have the mayor here, government officials that are here,
18.
they got the local
Equals
police that are here.
the Ascension Age.
Because the people in this
Equals
community
New World Passover
have
2022.
brought a connection to the Israelis and have served in their militaries, in their government, doing different work jobs, volunteering. Some of these children's school teachers are Israeli. So who you see in the audience is not part of the community. These are people who are in the government, in the school systems, and all that thing. You know, not everybody's out here yet. It's still early. They're just opening up the program. But what you've seen, though, you've seen the brothers and sisters. I'm going to walk back over here in a second. But it was just the mic was too loud. I wanted to address the question that those who are in the audience are government officials, local officials, who come every year to celebration. To our brothers and sisters who are the communities here. Hey, how you doing? You know me. Come on. Come on over here. He said he knows me. What is your name? Hold on. People, we live right now. Everybody gets to see you. Yeah, how old are you?
תקליטו, תצלמו. כל עוד שאני ראש עיריית דימונה, אף אחד לא יגורש מהקהילה העברית. אני מודיע את זה חד וחלק, אני אומר את זה. אני מקווה שאנחנו ביחד נקבל ביחד, לא רק שלא לגרש, אנחנו נבקש אזרחות חוקית לאנשים האלה. אתם נמצאים אצלנו 50 שנה פה בדימונה. אתם בשר מבשרנו, ולא יעזור לאף אחד שום דבר. אז אני אומר את זה בכל מקום.
My people more. I was raised around Israelis.
That no one from the Hebrew Israelite community who has been here for 50 years will be deported as long as he is mayor and is living in the state of Israel. Hallelujah. אני רוצה להגיד עוד משהו שהיה מעוכב טיפה. ולפני, אני אמרתי את זה לבן חזן ולאסי, וגם לנסיך עמנואל, הוא ידע מורשת של הקהילה העברית. אני מאמין שבעוד חודשיים, 3 יש תקציב של עיריית דימונה, והגיע הזמן שיהיה בית מורשת של הקהילה פה בזכות, ואני אומר, אנחנו מסתכלים על כבודו, על בן עמי בן ישראל, שרואה אותנו. אנחנו הבטחנו ונעשה את זה, ונקים את בית מורשת של הקהילה העברית.
Okay, well, thank you. Appreciate it. Y'all take care. All right now.
Now will be turned into the Hebrew Israelite
So, you know,
Heritage Center.
people have kids out here, y'all. When I start interviewing people, you're gonna see the kids know me. Yeah, the people know me here. They embraced me. They took care of me, brought me in. The people gave me an invite up here, housed me here, feeding me here. You know, they've been watching me. They said for since I started my channel, they like what I'm doing. So, this is my family here. You know, I interviewed one of the brothers. My first year, I interviewed one of the brothers here, who is one of the ministers. But this is a beautiful sight, and I'm going to be coming in and out throughout the day on live with this. But this is the first of many videos you're going to see. I'm over in Dimona, Israel. So the Dimona, Israel. Check it out on your map. Go on the internet. Look on YouTube about the Black Americans who moved to Dimona, Israel back in 1967. I think 69 when they landed here. But they went to Liberia first. And that's where I am in Dimona, Israel. Northeast Africa. So we're going to see of what else to come, many things they got happening. So I'll be back, your family. This is your man, not your boy. Go black to Africa.
Okay, he said they've built 8,500 houses so far.
Hey, stop that for
a minute. And that's how I go. You can stop that. Shout out to Black to Africa.
Yeah.
And you also, if y'all want to go on Black to Africa, it's mad footage of this event with me on there, a bunch of people. He got over like 8 hours of footage of the event. I mean, we had a big parade. Thousands upon thousands of people came. The New World Passover is in dedication of Israelites leaving from America in the 60s back to the Promised Land. We have the Memorial Passover, which is the Exodus from out of Egypt. We do that every year, naturally. And then you have the New World Passover every year in May, which commemorates so-called African Americans leaving from America back to the Promised Land. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah. And like I said, I was watching that brother videos it was yesterday or earlier today. If this the same brother, like I said, he go all over and he talk about Africa. And I seen the one where he was in Ethiopia and he went to the cave showing the paintings of Christ on the wall. He's black Jesus on the wall. You see what I'm saying? This the same brother, right? Mighty Hebrew? Black to Africa?
That's the same brother.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's
see
the
if we
same
can get
brother.
an interview with him, man. And the crazy part,
that ain't no problem. That's easy.
and the crazy part, he watching Little Old Lions Den. So you see how small the world is, bro? We can connect with our brothers. I'm like, damn, I like to meet that brother. And then here he is today, connecting to Mighty Hebrew and says, play this on the Lions Den. That's what's up.
So I just wanted y'all to see, like, we have a vibrant community. You know what I'm saying? We have a vibrant community. As y'all can see, I'm in Africa, chilling, here forever. We got Israelite communities here. Here go one of my brothers. Say shalom to him.
Shalom.
Yeah, I mean, he know he an Israelite. You see what I'm saying? Come on, man. Come on. He's a Tanzanian Israelite. Come on, man. We here. Why I keep cutting these dudes? I ain't even cutting them. I'm actually chopping it. You want me to wait right here?
Yeah.
You are, okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Let me show you what I'm driving, y'all. Let me show you. They need to see what we driving. They need to see. They think people in Africa don't have nice cars and all that. They think we in buggies. Look at that, man. Yeah, you see that? That's how we do. Right? Right? Like, come on, man. You know what I mean? JJ7000 on deck. Lions Den on deck in Tanzania, East Africa. I represent the Lions Den here in Tanzania, FOPE. All Hebrew Israelite sovereign nationals. You understand what I'm saying? Y'all seen the live footage of Israelites all over Africa. Royal families, princesses, grand sheiks that never left the land. What are these guys talking about? That's clearly stating that we are, in fact, Israelites. Now, y'all can't challenge Lions Den no more. Y'all can't challenge the Mighty Hebrew. Y'all can't challenge FOPE. Y'all can't challenge Global Media Inc., et cetera, et cetera. You have to challenge those that said it. The royal family of the Ashanti and Ghana said it. I ain't trying no more talk, man. All that y'all come out, even your own master teachers told you. I told you, Garfield and Ankh, I was gonna make you famous. You gonna go on Killer Priest podcast with that little slide you tried to say about me and don't even know. Let me make this clear. Let me tell you how you got on Killer Priest podcast, Garfield, so it'll be clear to you and Ankh West and all y'all. The way y'all got on Killer Priest podcast was by me. Let me show you. Brother Ngozi got in contact with me to get him on Killer Priest podcast. Shout out to my brother Ngozi.
Facts.
Then Ngozi got y'all on. Then Ngozi got y'all on Killer Priest podcast. But before then, Killer Priest called me. That's my brother. That's my Israelite brother. He like, yo, these guys cool, such and such. I said, if Ngozi brought them through, they cool. So the reason why y'all was on Killer Priest podcast, the source was from me. But then you want to go on Killer Priest podcast and try to disrespect the community and Demona and try to take a sly at me. This is why y'all exactly where y'all at. Just still debating on social media. We not debating, we're building. We're building. It's like you're like the person that imagines having a mansion, but you don't want to get dirty with the brick and mortar to build it. You just want to talk about how elaborate of a mansion that you want. And you talk down on the people that's building their own mansions. That's what y'all doing. Y'all talk down on, y'all talk artists about Africa, but why is it only see Israelites at the forefront of this repatriation movement back to Africa? I don't see none of y'all talking, not just not talking, but I don't see y'all as no communities doing anything in Africa. The most that y'all do is tours. That's it. We have communities in Africa. Come on, man. We took the Torah, man, and created a methodology, a science. Don't you know the community in Demona created what was called the water dripping system? If you don't know what that is, let me tell you what it is. The water dripping system is an agricultural system that the Israelites in Demona developed, that they created a system that brings 4 times their growth produce of the crop that was created in Demona. Demona, Israel, if you know anything about fabrics, they have a certain cotton that they patent that nobody else has, that they developed. Okay? Facts. We got our own schools, man. When you go to the Black to Africa, you show all that. We got our own. I didn't have enough time to show all that because I was only here for 5 days. But I will be back in August. We got our own Akbar school, the school of the brotherhood. Not no just in your house. I'm talking about an edifice, a building, a structural building. We have our own university, which the Mighty Hebrew University branched out of that, which I have an online accredited university. It's called the School of the Prophets Institute, founded by the late Prince Dr. Shaliach ben Yehuda. We have our own system of peer reviews. We have our own scholarship body. We will be having in December the New Jerusalem Writers Conference, where scholars all over the world from different walks of life bring their theses. We've been doing this for years. We have our own birthing center where we give birth naturally with our own children, for our own children, without no vaccination. Ankh West, you wanted to be famous, I'm making you famous on Lions Den. You always got something sly to say, but at the end of the day, ever since I met you to now, you're doing the same shit. Ain't no elevation, growth, and development at all. And there's nothing wrong with debate. It's nothing wrong with that. It's nothing wrong with that. But the difference is when you debate and you build and elevate versus stay stuck. Y'all went from believing that the Hebrews was black to white. Y'all crazy as hell to me. You understand what I'm saying? And then what they try to do is this, Jeremiah Jeter. You might have a couple of incidents that might have happened in Damona, Israel, like around 30 years ago. And then they tried to deem the whole community fucked up. But you in America where all kinds of shit take place. But are you deeming all America fucked up? No. Wasn't there just a massive shooting in Buffalo, New York, where you had a racist, evil devil that murdered all of our people up in that store, right? On the Shabbat, right? Murdered them all. But are you deeming all Americans racist? No. Wasn't it just 19 people murdered last week, and children and teachers and all that? So all people in America are murderers? No. But what they try to do is to make Israel look bad. First, they use the One West camps like ISUBK to make it seem like this is how all Israelites think. Then they'll turn around and they'll have certain incidents in the community and then try to make it seem like every Israelite is like that. This is an evil cabal that them dudes is doing. Jeremiah, they're not our friends for real. They really don't like, why I don't see, it's personal with me. You understand what I'm saying? And on some real shit, as men, a lot of stuff that they do on social media, real men wouldn't even do the shit that they do. If you got a problem with me, they'll hold street court. Stop playing these games like you tough and you built, you know what I mean? And you online talking all this shit. But then you turn around and say, well, I want to debate you. Why would I want to debate somebody that disrespect my community, that disrespect my people, that disrespect the achievements and things that we've done as a nation? Y'all don't hold no weight. I don't see y'all dealing with no heads of state in Africa. If I go to heads of state in Africa and say, have you heard of Ankh West? Because he threw a shot at me. They're going to be like, who? But if you say, you ever heard of Ben Ami? Yes. You can't fit the shoes of none of my master teachers. You can't fit the shoes of me. I put in way more work in the black community than you ever done. Footwork, real live footwork. You haven't done nothing. So stop taking shots at me. If you feel a certain way about my said fake past that you keep trying to throw out there, then when you see me on the street, you should handle court. Because I'm built for all that. You better go ask somebody about me. Stop taking, then you lie on me and say, oh, you went to jail twice. I ain't go to jail twice for no bullshit. Like, I don't like them dudes, Jeremiah. I don't like nothing about them dudes. They don't give a fuck about our community for real. They always trying to assassinate somebody's character because they can't fuck with us intellectually. They can't deal with what we bring forth to the table. They have no communities. We have 6 decades of brothers and sisters speaking Hebrew. Show us one Kemetic community that speak Meduneta as a fluent language. Show us where y'all making, don't you know a lot of their teachings and their dietary system? You know they got that from the kingdom. A lot of them Kemetic cats be coming to Damona, man, and learning shit from us and taking it back and incorporating it within their own structure. This is facts. Just like y'all stole, like the boy Nuff Amin Ra wrote so-called Meduneta 1, 2 in the Tree of Life and stole the system from the Kabbalah and then going to try to call it Canaanite because they refuse to say it's Hebraic. Because in y'all mind, y'all try to say, oh, the Hebrews are white. Y'all pseudos as hell. In the introduction, y'all try to say, see, the word Semite go back to semi, which means half. No, it don't. Y'all don't even know etymology. The word semi goes back to the Greco-Latin word hemi or hemi, which means half. The word Semite goes back to the Greek word sim because there wasn't no SH sound in the Greek, which should be properly pronounced as shem. The Shemitic language is an Afro-Asiatic language. I can't believe y'all running around here talking about Hebrew is Greek. You know how stupid we look saying stuff like that to a linguist? If you go to a... That's right, I'm going to close this out. So to say all that, y'all ain't even on my level. Give a shout out to Sister Karima. I represent Israel. I don't give a damn about none of y'all from y'all other nations. Y'all, we not Cometians. The Bija tribes are not us, man. The Dogon, they're not us, man. And even the Bijai tribes, you think they care about Kemet? Majority of them cats is either Muslim or Christian. They don't care nothing about. You go throughout Africa and be like, yo, you know anything about Kemet, the school? They're gonna be like, huh? But if you say Israelites, they're like, oh yeah, you got some Israelites over there, over there, over there. Right. So that's some shit in America, man. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna give a shout out to them.
Next time you live on location, maybe go up to a couple people. If you know anything about Kemet, do like a live survey.
Yup, you know what? That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. When I go to Dar es Salaam in 2 weeks, because that's the biggest city in Tanzania. Watch when I say, y'all know anything about Kemet? They're gonna be like, huh? But then I say, you know about Israelites? They're gonna be like, yeah, oh, you got Israelites over there. Oh, you got Israelites over there. They don't know nothing about Kemet, man. They don't know nothing about it. Even if you say Egypt, they'll say, yeah, and then you say, are you them people? They're gonna be like, no, we're not them people. Facts. They're gonna say they're not them people. They know that the Bantu tribes that are Hebrews over here, they know that they're not Kemetian, because the true Kemetian people, they're not Bantu. So I don't know why you're sitting up here trying to make our community look bad, and we're doing all this greatness. I bet you if it was on the other foot, and if the people what you believed in was doing all that stuff, y'all would use that against us to say, well, look, we got this in Egypt, that in Egypt, we got communities, y'all ain't got nothing. But since y'all ain't got that, y'all try to underhandedly make us look bad by taking certain incidents and trying to make it seem like that's the whole fucking community. And that's bullshit. That's not real scholarship. And y'all being disingenuous about the subject matter. And I'm not feeling that. And that's why I don't fuck with them. Because every couple of years, when they see that I come out and body their scholarship, they always got some sly shit. Ankh West, I've been knowing you when you was Uncle Ket on the Brother Ankh and Nikki Love show. I know you for years. So why would you disrespect me? That's why I don't deal with you. And you right where you at. You telling our people to go get vaccinated. You telling our people to run around and love America and cherish America. Y'all love Africa so much. What's going on? You got the glasses?
No, he's just going to see how to feed up.
Okay, he got the glasses?
No.
Where they at?
Yeah, I got the glasses.
Okay, he got it. Yeah, my Versace's got to get fixed. So what I'm saying is, let me close my part out. If there was real respect as men, you wouldn't make these statements. No. If Garfield, you wanted to really have an intellectual debate with me, you wouldn't make these statements. Don't bring my name up in nothing. Only time I bring your name up is with your weak ass scholarship. You have this fixation of trying to discredit Israel. And then you're going to say, Demona, they're cold. Why you always got the reason why you said that? Because when I was watching Side Nugget and I said in the comment I was in Demona, so you try to underhandedly come at me and try to make us look bad because I was in Demona. So you try to take a jab. He don't know nobody from Demona like that. He don't know none of the leadership. He don't know nobody. But he got all this shit to say about Demona. You don't know nobody. We never even met each other face to face. I'm tired of talking to cats that I don't even know at all. All I know is y'all on social media. You don't know nothing about me. You don't know nothing about my family, my children, the community I'm involved in. You don't know nothing, man. So I'm out of here. Give a shout out to Lions. Then thank you for the time, the patience. I want to debate your footwork. And throw that Black Rain on. Throw that Black Rain off my album. I want to debate Jeremiah Judah. They works. Fuck all this philosophical shit. Fuck all with academic consensus said what? That's debate. What are you doing in our community? That's what I want to debate.
They don't have no community.
And they know they will lose. I'm known all over the world. You go to Ghana, they know the mighty Hebrew. Nigeria, you go all throughout East Africa, they know who I am. I'm putting in work throughout Africa. Oh, why you ain't putting the work in America? I thought Marcus Garvey's objective was to leave. I thought all the great pioneers, Denmark, VC, all I thought that their objective was to leave America and go to Africa. I thought Africa was the motherland. So now I'm in Africa. Now all of a sudden y'all change y'all narrative and say, I don't think black people should go to Africa. And then y'all try to use an incident what happened to a sister in Nigeria because she said something ill. So they said about Islam and she was a Christian and they lynched her. So y'all try to use that incident like that's all Africa. That's not true.
But they make a big deal when it's that time of year for Jabari to go take them on a tour to Egypt.
Right. They know I'm putting in the work, but because it's a Hebrew Israelite that's doing it, they don't say nothing about it. They can't say nothing about it.
But it's the thing, we don't need their validation.
Right. I think we should stop fucking with them and just build. I bet they only alive because of Hebrews. If there was no debate with no Hebrews, nobody would watch them. We made them. They didn't make us. We made them. Straight like that. We made them cats. They didn't make us. We don't need them. We got everything that we need in Africa. They have nothing. They got decades upon decades upon decades to catch up. While they was intellectualizing with the white man to make the white man accept them, we was building in Africa. That's why we got so much shit and they ain't got nothing. Period. Hallelujah. Hebrew Israelite sovereign nationalism has risen worldwide.
Man, that was a powerful video you played, man.
You gonna say them dudes is lying too? All them lying. All them converts. When Reggie say that we converts, what he doing is that's like a slide shot. You know what I'm saying? Like that's wicked. That's wicked.
Show us
and you can't. And then they'll be like, and where's the facts at on this? And you can't say that about my sons because all 5 of my sons were circumcised on the 8th day, except my youngest Todiah, because he was born a preemie. My sons were all circumcised by Rabbi Baruch ben Levi from B'nai Adat out Brooklyn, New York. Yeah, I live this for real. You can't come to me with the dean and all that. How you try to do Elder Quanaf and Sister Neftali. Yeah, you pick and choose what you trying to do. What is your purpose? And what is your? They doing that because they know they not Egyptians. So since they saying we not Egyptians, so y'all not Hebrews neither. Man, get the fuck out of here. If you saying what you believe in is the truth, then show us by building. Prince Asiel told me to ask y'all this, and this is a challenge from an elder. He said, if you saying what you believe in is true, then go build. We saying what's true, we build. Then come back 5 years to the round table. I bet you they won't have nothing to show. They won't have shit to show but a bunch of rhetoric, because my art, the 42 principles of my art, it don't tell you how to build government. It don't tell you how to build military. It don't tell you how to irrigate land. Everything is outlined in the Torah. Everything that we do in the Demona is predicated on Torah. Right. Then they try to say that we got, 1 minute they say we got everything from Kemetic, but then they turn around and say that the Bible is a white man's book. But I thought that the Bible came from Kemetic. This is dumb.
And then you see part 2 gonna be coming. You know, we ain't done with y'all, man.
Hallelujah.
At all.
Play that rain off my album. This song is for, since Garfield and them said my name, Garfield and Ankh West, this song Black Rain is for you, since y'all run y'all mouth. And then y'all can make videos about me and all that. Y'all ain't even on my level. So you can, there's nothing you can do that can stain me no more. I'm two-way advanced. Y'all can't touch me. Play that rain.
Alter ego in the building. That's how we gonna do it. Cyclopic fire, set apart lava, Ramallah saw Easter Island image out of rock. 5.5 million incarnated children, Zion it was written with Nas's pen. Fallen sovereigns in concrete jungle buildings, creature of the law, strong one stand tall to a wheelchair crawling. Flatliners lose mind power, conscious talisman, Shaman the Shaolin, vibrational comments to Congo violence. Hip-hop's rising in the B-boy stands, uphold Yah's commandments, breaking Thor's hammer, dance pop locking to the show shock non-stop. Rip cats like vodka, old school rockin' lottos. Ooh, what the flex, effects like DAWs. Ooh, wanna test the best architect on record? Who want to test the Elohim and mental chest? I'm Buddha, bless the brain noodle. See the future of jewels, dropping jewels like Santana. I bang out any set, then dip, gang, gang. North Philly street slang, rearrange your frame. Fuck your dame, you paper thin niggas be lame. 2021.
Man, what happened? What happened? What happened?
Oh, and before you turn that back on, the white boy, can you hear me, Jeremiah Judah?
Yeah.
The white boy Peter said, Vocab Malone to destroy me. That's how you know he's new in the community. I bodied Vocab Malone back in 2016. What are you talking about? You can go right now, go on DCB channel. It's myself, Chief Uziel, Zion Lex, all of us. Man, I destroyed Vocab Malone so bad, he even had to admit, oh, I don't know nothing about you tourists in the community. That's how I know these dudes don't know who they fucking with. I would destroy that devil.
Don't worry about my
He's a devil. Play that, start that. Yeah. Yeah, put that back on. Put that back on, man.
Peter's the right guy, like I said, he stalks me, man.
Yeah.
I keep another conversation with other people. Yeah,
He don't even know what he's defending. Like, he don't understand. This is personal. If I seen him face to face, I would smack the shit out of him. That's what I'm saying. Like, he's a clown to me. Then he said on here that he got FBI files. He put in FBI files. This dude's a devil, man. Yeah, you better look at your comments. He said, yes. I keep telling you to kick this fucking devil off. He's an agent, man. Why y'all even got that dude? He said it. Go look at the comments where he said that he got federal files. He putting federal files on cats.
Yeah.
He don't know me.
See, that's not a friend though. He said, look what you have brought into the community.
Like he's a damn devil.
Is he? Let me ask you something. Is he your handler or you his handler? Which one is it, bro?
Cold noodle.
Right, man. Why is this dude following me around? And all we trying to do is put out the information.
Yo, listen.
Don't take it lightly, man. With these dudes coming back here talking about. Yeah, we finna play the music back, bro. Hey, Kareem, hey, get this dude up out of here, man. Block him from the
He said
show.
it.
You gotta go
look
to
at
the
the
white guy. Go
comments.
back over there on Sonetta and be over there putting files on people. We ain't doing nothing.
That's
we
exactly what
over
he
here, bro.
said.
Get your ass
Get
up out
him
of here,
out
man.
of here.
Talking
about
you can get him up here too, bro. You know that because you got a wrench. Yeah, you can get him up out of here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Vocab Malone. Are you serious? Y'all look at Vocab Malone as some type of real scholar? He's a fucking devil.
Look what he's talking about. I handle you, JJ. This dude been stalking me.
He wicked, man. Yo,
right.
Listen, block
I'm sitting
him.
right next to him in the panel. Yeah, he out of here.
Listen, he admitted that he's an agent and he putting files on people.
Let me screenshot that, man. That's in the comments, huh? Okay.
Yeah, it's in the comments. People ask the people that's watching. That's exactly what he said. He told that to the boy Michael. He told it to the brother Michael.
Yeah. Okay.
So come on, man. Get him out of here.
Man.
Play that song. Start that song. I need that song played. Sister Karima, since they want to say shit about me. This to y'all.
Yeah. Hey, can you start it over, Kareem, and then we out of here? Thanks, Sister Kareem. Man, see, this is what I'm talking about, y'all. Damn, agents, man. Folks calling police agents on people. And, man, come on, man. What the hell's going on, bro? We over here slanging information. We ain't slanging nothing else. Come on. Yeah, 7 nobody. Man, get this. He blocked. He got blocked. You out of here, man.
Yeah,
anybody else?
He a clown.
Yeah, man. I ain't seen him in a minute, but yeah, he usually troll me everywhere I go. Look, I'll handle you. Look at him threatening me. Look, I'll handle you, JJ. This the dude that sit right next to Sonetta. Where did he come from? Who brought this guy into the community? How did he get on a panel? Sister Kareem, we ready whenever you is. Or unless you have technical. Yeah, man. That's crazy, man. Over there, man. You know, we
Yeah.
ain't doing nothing but man. I'm gonna start watching this chat better. You know, I
Dang.
don't know if Prima had problems or not, but man, that song was fire too. Man. You can't play it from
She
your side,
felt.
Mighty Hebrew? Yeah, she
I'm
fell
out.
off.
I'm
No,
out.
no.
I'm out. I'm out and about, man. I need.
Yeah, okay,
She
you're
fell
right.
out.
Yeah, she fell out, man. But yeah, man. There she go.
There she go. There she go.
But let's see. They're on my Fed file, Michael. Yeah, there it is, right there.
Told you. Told you. Told.
Let me screenshot that real quick.
This
Hold
the
up,
type of
man.
dudes. No, get them off it. Get them out of here. Before they had the police on cats. Like, they crazy. Play that song, Sister Karima. And it's also for that white devil too. I'm calling him a devil.
Yeah, go ahead. We got it here. I can screenshot it from the private chat. They're on my Fed file. Man, get your ass up out of here. I don't know what you watching for. All we slanging over here is information, waking people up. Don't be mad. You screenshot that, man.
You there, Sister Karima?
She might be having some kind of technical problem.
Yeah, my cat turned off the.
Okay. Yeah, you breaking up.
My computer shut down. So.
Oh man. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, my Hebrew,
okay.
dang man. That's all right. That's
It's
okay, man.
cool. It's
We
cool.
play it all the time, boy. I was into the ignorance.
I know.
I started. We already been on here for a heck of
6.5 hours. Yeah.
Right.
Way past
Absolutely. Hallelujah.
Right. Hold up.
Hallelujah.
Yeah.
Shout out to Lions Den. I love y'all. May the Most High Yahweh be with y'all. I will be taking a trip to Egypt in the next few months. And I give y'all some footage. You know, my elder that you seen, the one that's married to the princess, man, he been to Egypt 57 times. We as Israelites, we've been going back and forth to Egypt for years. That ain't nothing. And technically, an Israelite can't go in the pyramids based on them dead ass bodies they had in them sarcophaguses. We would be unclean for the 3rd and the 7th day anyway. That whole place unclean. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah. And let me say my last final saying, man. Great debate today, man. Brother Cephus and Cephus Black and Uncle Moon, y'all did a great job, man. That was our first debate. So, man, yeah. Finally got Uncle out the back chat, man. Finally on the camera. You know, he you know. So yeah, I appreciate that. Like I said, man, my prayers is with you and your family commission. We love you, family. Keep your head up. We here. And stay tuned this Friday. JJ7000 will be getting back in the ring this Friday with Aaron Yehudin. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna prove that the historicity of Christ isn't real. That's gonna be exciting. So, you know, he told JJ to pick the title, and that's the title I picked. I'm putting the burden of proof on you. You're gonna prove he's not real. So you got a tough task there, young man. But after that, and all said and done, I love you, brother. Like I say, brother, you was a champion over here. You won 9 matches and lost 2. So JJ ain't ever biased. So, you know, all I ask is you stop putting that out there. If I was biased, all these different people from all different walks of life wouldn't even be on this panel and able to speak. And here's one example, the likes of outside the cube. But he got a fair chance to speak. That's what we do over here. And with that being said, man, we love y'all. Peace and blessings. Holler at us. We got other matches coming up. But the one I remember is the one Friday. So peace and blessings. We love y'all. We out.
Shalom Aleichem.
Shalom Aleichem.